Why did you hit me up, and what do you want to come on here to expose?
Vitaly, when I came on, they just wanted to make streams for their clips, and he whispers, he's like, okay, so I told this guy that I'm 18, but when he gets here, I'm gonna say, hey, do you also want to hook up with my 15-year-old cousin? And he's like, okay, listen, this guy's legit, but I couldn't get him to come, and so I told him if he doesn't come, I am going to myself.
What?
Can you hear me?
All right, chat. Here is our leaker. We have our Edward Snowden right here, right now, chat. What's good? Introduce yourself.
What's up, bro? I'm Raymond McClure. I've been in YouTube a long time, last 6 years. Head of production for MrBeast Vertical, ex-BuzzFeed employee, ex-Vitaly.
My man. And also used to work for Law by Mike.
Also Law by Mike, where we met.
So, yeah, y'all. So you used to be a producer for Vitaly, right?
Yes, that's right.
And how long were you a producer for him from, and what time frame?
It was not that long. It felt like an eternity just because of the nature of the work. I think it was maybe 3 or 4 months from August. No, I think September to December.
2024, 2025?
2024.
So this is prime Vitaly.
This is season 3. He just got off of all of that shit of him doing all those streams with all those rappers and celebrities and Akon. This is the season right after that.
Okay. And so how many preg catches did you facilitate with Vitaly?
Over 100.
100, damn.
Yeah, I know. I have it all documented.
And how many of those guys do you know of that were actually arrested and like convicted?
Convicted, I want to say 3, where we flew decoys back out to get those arrests.
Wait.
Arrested, I would say between 12 and 20.
Out of 100, only 3?
Yeah. Well, you know what the streams are like.
Damn. So, would you say?
Also keep in mind, what I'll say too is like, this is Los Angeles, where we know this, where it is one of the harder counties to get, as I'm sure you know too.
What county were you guys doing it in?
Los Angeles.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. Los Angeles County is actually really good when it comes to this stuff. So I think it had more to do with the quality of work than because believe it or not, I know it's hard to believe, but from my experience, Alex and Skeeter, because that's also where Trilogy Media do their things, and they do it in LA County. LA County is really good at prosecuting these cases if it's good cases. So if they only did 3, I mean, that's no shot, but like that's pretty shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could say what you. I think Orange County and even Ventura, I would say, are better and easier to get convictions. I also think the nature of Vitaly, and then also you're doing these more radicalized shaving heads and blah blah, and you know what I mean. It's more so a lot of these prosecutors don't want to touch anything related to Vitaly with a 10-foot stick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. It's totally understandable. So, why did you hit me up, and what do you want to come on here to expose?
Just hit you up because me and my wife, as you know, very, very big fans. As parents ourselves, we love what you do. I have a strong sense for wanting to catch and prosecute these child predators. Vitaly, I don't think he's a bad dude or anything, but what was I gonna say? The team that he hired, season 1, season 2, when I came on, I saw a lot of things where this was not being done the proper way, or with any not with any intention of actually getting this anywhere. They just wanted to make streams for their clips. That's why I let them go, got them out of here, and to see the moment I heard Vitaly was back with Santi and that gang, I knew sooner or later something like this was going to happen.
So you hit me up saying that there was some things even worse than what happened with Akash, with him getting accused. You said that there was worse things that you've seen happen, and that was on live, that just flew under the radar. What are those worst things?
There's some things that I know about, which also scares me on, what do I not know about? You know what I mean? When I first came on, I was just handling logistics and houses and permits and insurance and things like that. There's a whole separate decoy team. But the more catches I did, the more I started asking about, okay, what is the evidence? And, 8 out of 10 times they have something really, really good. But those 2 out of 10 times, it was very, very shady. And there's a couple instances that I wanted to talk about. One of which, this was not captured on stream. This may have been the 3rd stream I was on with them. We were in this like high-rise apartment. If you look at the stream, and I can link it to you, there was like no pedophiles or predators. Sorry, I don't know what I should say. There's no predators almost the entire stream, and that's because I stopped one midway through. Santi said he had a guy. I said, okay, great. He said he's on his way. Great. What's the evidence?
And so Santi's the decoy for Vitaly, right?
Santi, for people that don't know, Santi is kind of like the lead decoy. He runs the decoy team at that time, and also currently when this whole thing happened. There are 2 Santis. The one I'm referring to is the white Santi.
Okay. So you turned a suspected predator away. Why did you turn him away?
I turned him away. Well, let me say this. He says he's on his way. I say, Santi, what's the evidence? Santi pulls me away from the cameras, and he whispers, he's like, okay, so I told this guy that I'm 18, but when he gets here, I'm going to say, hey, do you also want to hook up with my 15-year-old cousin? I'm like, dude, you can't do that. You have no evidence at all. He's like, well, it's too late. He's already on his way. So he goes down to meet him. I go, yeah, no, this is serious. This is legit. And this is before I had anything to do with the actual decoy team, where this is just something I happened to catch. I go in behind them. They start talking to the guy. They're smiling and chatting and whatever. I go up right behind him and say, bro, get the fuck out of here. He walks away. He gets all scared. He runs. Where that was just one thing that I knew about.
So it's like, what don't you? Because I mean, you were only there for season 3, so this wasn't. You weren't there for season 1, season 2. So if they're doing that when you're there, what were they doing when you weren't? So the guy came to meet an 18-year-old, but whenever he got there, they were just gonna throw out the fact of, oh, you don't want to talk to this 15-year-old. But I mean, whenever anybody sees him on stream, they're gonna think he's there for a kid.
Exactly. No, that's exactly right. But I think it's also. What I'll say is like the pressure of every stream they need, they want three predators. Oh, we're gonna stream every day. Oh, you only get paid by the catch. When you're
so how much would Vitaly pay his decoys per catch when you worked for him?
At that time, it was $300 per catch, which to me was the absolute bare minimum. When these catches, as I found out when I took this on myself, it's at least 3 days of work, per predator.
So do you think that incentivized the decoys? And let me ask you this. Did Vitaly know that his decoys were cutting corners like that, at least for that particular catch?
For that particular catch, I don't think so. But also, these are the people that he's trusting and putting in charge to run this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This other one that I want to talk to you about, which I'm on my phone because it has better quality. Let me switch to my laptop. I want to show you a stream that I don't know why it hasn't been more widely covered.
Okay. So you're gonna actually show us some evidence here. Yeah. Share your screen.
I'm gonna show you. Hold on, one second.
Yeah. So chat, he's about to show us a stream clip.
All right, hold on. Let me turn it
from a stream that Vitali did that did not, it just went under the radar.
Context here is it's the end of the night. They want one more predator to show up. And Santi says, once again, I got a guy. And he says, and I say once again, what is the evidence? Because by this time, this is after that first mess up I saw. This might be maybe a few days after that. Okay? And so I say, what's the evidence? And he's like, okay, listen, this guy's legit, but I couldn't get him to come. And so I told him if he doesn't come, I am going to kill myself.
What?
Can you hear me?
He said if he told
Santi
the predator if he
cool.
doesn't come, he would kill himself.
Yes. He's posing as, I think, it was ridiculous. He's posing as a 10-year-old boy saying, if this person who has refused to meet up has said he doesn't want to do anything sexual with him, if the potential predator doesn't come, the decoy is going to kill himself. That's what he said.
Did the suspect even say anything sexual in the logs?
I'm going to be honest with you. This is almost 2 years ago. I cannot. I don't want to say yes or no. You know what I mean?
Okay.
In my opinion, I think this is a guy who, which just happens, as I'm sure with your catches, getting cold feet, whatever. Santi's so desperate for someone to come. This is how he gets him here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so can you hit play? Let's watch this.
And let me make sure. Yeah, this is the right one. Let me make sure you guys can even hear.
And look at that, like a steak. Steak.
You gotta make your money, man. Can you guys hear?
Yeah. We can hear. If you can.
I can't.
Full screen?
Look,
Yeah.
I can't be on Safari. Look at my screen time. Look at this. Look at my screen time. Can you help me like hack into my screen time so I can go on things? Can we like? You said you'll give me a back massage. Are you gonna actually give me a back massage?
And look, this guy doesn't want to touch him, doesn't want to do anything. He gets up to leave.
Come here. Why are you being so mean? You said you're bringing me a Happy Meal. You didn't even bring me a Happy Meal. Don't leave.
And so I'm gonna skip ahead. What was I gonna say?
It's a video game.
The guy's trying to leave. He's trying to convince him to stay.
Let me change this to a video game. Am I ugly? I told you. I have a big scar on my head. No.
Hold on.
Like, no.
So here they realize their guy is going to leave. They have no evidence. They have nothing. They're just going to go run out and catch him. So that's why it goes black. They're switching cameras.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
No.
Hey, help you with it, boy.
I'm not even doing anything. What?
No, this is my
No, dude, I literally just checked in on him if he was okay.
Yeah,
Because he told me.
He was gonna kill himself.
Yeah, so that was the
no,
only
you're good,
thing.
bro. You're good.
That was the only thing.
You're not a pedophile, right? Yeah, he's not a pedophile. How old are you? You're good.
I'm 22. I just
You're
want to
22.
make sure he's good.
Yeah,
But I'm not.
Can I have your number?
Did
But I'm not into that.
No. Are you promised?
I promise.
He said he was 10. He still came
You should have
over.
blocked him right off the bat, though. You should have blocked him right off
I
the
came
bat.
over because he said he was gonna kill himself.
You did say that. Say it to the job.
No, regardless.
This
No,
is
you were.
fun.
You can tell.
So wait, pause it real quick. So they're mad at him for coming over, but
Yeah.
they freaking were anxious for him to come over. So they said that if you don't come over, I'm gonna kill myself. Chat.
Yeah, and see, Vitali admits it. You know what I mean?
Like, I don't know if you guys realize this, but like, literally any case for this to go any further or for this to
This
be
is not going- this is
prosecuted,
not gonna go anywhere.
like, and the thing is, like, they all know that this case isn't gonna go anywhere. They just wanted to get another guy.
Yes. That's that's pretty much it. It's just weird energy.
And what are some other things you've seen like while you worked for them?
To be honest, these are the two that let me oh my god. Let me just show you this. Let me show you something else.
Okay.
What was I gonna say? Did you see where after we let them go, because kind of, I'll say.
Well, here, let me ask you this.
What?
Was any catch ever faked?
No, not in the fake on how people try to play it out to be. You know what I mean? Now, how they would go about getting these guys here before I took over the decoy team, I cannot say.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fair.
But I don't think anything, and I will never say this, like, I don't think anything is ever faked or intended to be. It's more just a lack of care on what kind of evidence or what kind of person we're actually getting there.
Exactly. Okay. Fair.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. This is after. Is it this one? I'm losing it now. Nope, not that one. Oh shoot, maybe I lost it.
And can you tell the audience like why the gambling thing is like covering half the screen?
Because this is his main source of income, right? Like streaming, catching predators. I mean, even here you see the product placement. This is how he gets his money. I mean, and so he needs these things to work out each stream, or else he's not getting his paycheck. Does that answer things?
Yeah. I just want you to explain it for just the people in stream, just in case they might be a little confused.
I think because what I really want to get into is kind of like, even though Vitaly might not be the person messaging them, even though Vitaly might not, why can't I think? Might not be the one saying these things over the text messages, he knows what this team is capable of that he's hired. And I really just want to show you, shoot, I think it's somewhere here. Oh, you saw me in the background right there.
Chat, what do you guys think about all this,
Sorry,
man? I want to hear your guys' opinion.
I'm trying to look. One second. Yeah.
Yep.
It's here. Yep. I really want to show you. To me, this is just the epitome of like, these are the people he's hiring. So for context, this decoy here, you can still see my screen, still hear me, right?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. Oh.
JiDion?
Yeah. I can hear you.
All right. Cool. For context, this decoy here, she was brought on and trained by Santi. This is after I took things over. We still kept a couple of his decoys around.
Okay.
In some kind of way, she had really good evidence. She showed me everything, blah, blah. But what I didn't know and what she left out was, this is after we fired both the Santis. They had, quote unquote, given her this predator.
What do you mean, given her this predator?
I don't know. Like, they gave her the contact or whatever. I think just super gullible. I shake my head just thinking about it. The Santi guy said, hey, here's a guy for you to message. She messages, get the evidence, whatever. This is that person coming over. Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I think this is her waiting. It was like waiting forever, going to the door. He comes in with a mask like this.
I've seen this clip, okay?
You've seen this.
I've seen that. Like, dude came in with a hoodie and so this is the predator.
This is the predator, supposedly, right? He's walking around. We kind of have to call a security protocol that security needs to bust out, assess the situation, where it turns out to be the Santi boys, his decoy team that we let go. Turns out to be the Santi boys playing a prank. And let me switch back. Let me switch back to my other thing so you can see my face. Hold on, sorry for technicals.
So his decoy team pretended to be his old decoy team. Got in touch with his new decoy team to pretend to be a predator, so that way they could prank him on stream.
Yes. And Santi boys end up getting held at gunpoint by our security before revealing, oh, it's a prank, it's a prank, it's a prank.
And Vitaly had no idea about this at all.
Vitaly?
Yeah.
No.
So I think the point that you're trying to point out the most is that not that Vitaly's doing this maliciously.
No.
But that Vitaly is hiring incompetent people.
Yes.
Because
I would call
for
it
you guys that don't
executive.
know, this Santi guy that he's talking about, I don't believe that Santi was in charge of the chat logs with the Thortha girl that did the whole thing that framed a cache. But he was still there, and Vitaly's bringing these people that have done all these things in the past back on his team.
JiDion, I'm going to completely disagree with you.
What do you mean?
I'm going to... I believe Santi is in charge of these new decoys. I know he is.
Really? How do you know he's in charge of the new decoys?
Because that's kind of what Santi will get all of his buddies and friends, train them on how to catch predators. And then he leads that team. Like, that's how they pay him. Like, he's the lead decoy person.
So you think Santi had a part to do with Akash getting framed the other day?
There's no doubt in my mind. Like, just knowing how things operate. Because Vitaly came to Los Angeles, no cash, no money. Well, no, Santi will do it for cheap. Find people who do it for cheap. These new decoys are just people that Santi found.
So how much does Vitaly pay his new decoys now, post being out of jail?
He called me right after prison and asked me if I was ready to run it up, whatever. I said, yeah, let's do it. What's the budget? And he pitches me. He's not giving me any solid numbers. All I can get out of him is he wants to pay $100 per catch.
So you're telling me Miss Thortha got $100 to frame an innocent man?
Yeah. And what I told him is, like, me and none of my decoys, like, we can't catch for that little of it's just not worth the price. And anyone you find for that low of a price, they're either in it for clout, like Santi and this new gang that I think, or they're gonna do a very sloppy job and not care about what they're doing because they're not getting paid for it.
Because I was calling Santi yesterday, and the reason I didn't really get onto him is because, like, all I saw was, like, he was in the background, and I didn't know, like, his role. But I mean, obviously, you would know his role better than me. So Santi's the person who facilitates all of these decoys.
Yes, and a lot of times, which this can also get you, as I'm sure you know, in a lot of trouble, is a lot of times Santi, because they'll all be in the same Airbnb, whatever, Santi will be the one also doing a lot of the texting and messaging and saying, oh, you need to reply this. Oh, you need to say this. Oh, do this.
So you think, since she's new, because I haven't never seen her before.
No, yeah.
Do you know who that Gabe dude is? Have you ever seen him before, or is he new?
These guys are both new. And you can also tell by how they're coming across, where they're getting a high. They want to scream and yell and chant. They're getting, they want a lot of screen time. Like, that's why they're doing this. You can tell they're very, very new.
So while Vitaly should get the blame because he platformed this, the real people who are the people that are the cause is the decoy team. Like, this isn't really Vitaly's part, because Vitaly doesn't train them. it's the decoy team and their incompetency.
Yes, but what I will say is, if I have a nurse taking care of my baby JiDion, right? If I have a nurse taking care of my baby, my wife's taking me. If I have a nurse taking care of my baby and she goes over to the medicine cabinet and grabs poison instead of medicine for my baby and kills my baby, she is still liable. She is still negligent because she knew that was in the cabinet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You follow me? And so what I'm saying is Vitaly knew this poison was here. Everyone warned him about this. This is why we let them go. Like, I don't think anyone's intention is ever to, ruin an innocent man's reputation. I don't think any of us believe that. But he is still negligent because he keeps giving chance to these people that have shown time and time again that they can't be trusted. You mean? And I want to see him do better, but this is not the way.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, like that changes my perspective on this even more. Like, kind of like seeing, because my whole point of view was Vitaly should have read the chat logs and knew that it wasn't the right guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's clear to see that he didn't read the chat logs before. Would he do that a lot and not read the chat logs before going into prep catches?
So here's the thing, is kind of like, I don't think it needs to be Vitaly. Like, Vitaly can be just talent. But like with me, with all of my decoys, one, we would always break age immediately, like within the first couple of messages. You know what I mean? And then the decoys would need to bring me the evidence before me. I'm the lead. Before we give out any addresses where we need to see sexually charged conversation, we need to see intent. We need to see not only age break, but we also need to see acknowledgement of that age break over text. And I would go over all that. I'm the trusted person. I would give the okay before we give out any addresses.
But with you not there, they don't do that.
Yeah. And that's because he doesn't have the team or, the resources or money to have those trusted people. And so he's just like, okay, fuck it. I'll do it without those people. You mean?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it has to be me, but we already know that this specific team cannot be trusted and does not do things the right way.
So like your analogy earlier, like if let's say a nurse accidentally poisoned your baby and stuff like that, okay, it was an accident the first time. But if you hire that nurse again to take care of your second child and it happens again, she's to blame and you're to blame now, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you want to go like that, yeah. I completely agree.
Chat, man, what do you guys think, bro? Oh man, I'm very disappointed. I feel like this, because now this is gonna hurt us, where we're gonna get generalized and be like, oh, we saw what happened with this Vitaly situation. We don't want to take these cases anymore. Like we just can't.
Especially. And it breaks. Yeah. It genuinely breaks my heart, where there's so much good to be done, but we have such a bad reputation, and it only is getting worse and worse.
Would you work with Vitaly again going into the future?
Right now, I don't know. I think I truthfully would. It's not my favorite job by far. It's very dangerous. Lots of risk. But at my heart, I love catching predators, and I have seen the good that we have done while also putting up with the crazy antics. Yeah, no, I would, but it would have to be under the very right circumstances. Like here, when he's telling me, we have no money, we're going to catch people run and gun, we can barely afford security, we can barely afford decoys. It's just a no for me.
No, fair.
But
fair.
even if Sally's not my favorite person, if I get the chance to even help prosecute one guy like that, that makes it for me.
Feel that, man. Man, you know what? I am going to give Santi a call. Hopefully he's not watching this stream, but I'm gonna give him a call. I'm gonna see what he has to say, and you know, because I have a lot more hard pressing. Because he was just like, hey, I don't want to get involved in that and stuff. But with this new information, you know, I want to just see like what's going. Because he does. I noticed Santi does follow the girl. Santi follows the guy. So I'm curious if Santi's the one who put them on to this.
I'm telling you just for a fact, and let me give you the timelines. Like, Vitaly calls me to catch predators. Vitaly calls me to catch predators right after prison, right? Budget doesn't work out. He goes with Santi Rose, which is the other Santi, the curly-haired one. They catch in Miami. Santi Rose says this is too much. Like, I can't do this. We're not getting paid enough. He leaves. Vitaly goes to Los Angeles, starts working with Santi, White Santi, who also in my phone is Suicide Santi because of that terrible catch they happened. He starts working with Suicide Santi. Suicide Santi assembles a team, and you expect anyone to believe, JiDion, that Suicide Santi has nothing to do with these new pred catchers when that's all he does?
Facts. Do you have those messages from that Unaliven stream? I would love to just look through the chat logs. Like,
no, I mean you and me both. I also sent you, which you can go through. There's not that much in there. There's a few weird things. I sent you the decoy Bible that Santi made a few years ago, where a couple of weird things in there is.
So what is it? So this is Santi's like how to catch.
It's what he gives. Yeah, it's what he gives to his decoys. On this is exactly how you need to catch.
Okay, so this is the decoy Bible. This is what Santi made. This is what he gives to new decoys.
Yeah.
And maybe he might have gave this to the Jocelyn girl who caught or framed a cache. So let's see. How to find any app you can talk to strangers, you can find a predator. Talk to them first on app/website and then move conversation over to fake number, then block them on app/website and break age on phone number. This will avoid getting banned. If you get banned, you need to make another account. If you get banned multiple times, you need to use other apps. If you get banned on those apps, you need a new phone. Before you block them, screenshot the profile and all messages. Okay, all of this seems good. The decoy age is always 15 and below. Okay, but whoa, hold up. So when they were exposing or when they set up a cache, the decoy age was 16. So
I don't know.
Would they raise the age whenever they weren't getting that many people to come out? Would you see that?
From my, once again, I cut out the Santis because they weren't showing me information. You know what I mean?
So they wouldn't even show you their chat logs.
No, and in fact, I have on my Google Drive like all of my decoys messages. Suicide Santi, I think his is the only one that's empty.
Would he even give the chat logs to the cops?
From my understanding, he'd give it to security, which W security, I love the security. Vitaly security is amazing. He'd give it to the security. They would always turn it over to the police. Would he keep that organized or have every little piece of evidence? I don't really think so. One thing that's interesting in that Bible that I thought was funny, if you scroll, I think it's on the second page.
Okay,
it says something like, if they say no, they can always be convinced.
Let me see. If they ask for a D pic, say you'll show it in person and you are scared of getting exposed.
This part's weird.
Try to change subject. Don't rely on this, but you can send other predators deep. Whoa!
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yo, you can't do that! You can't do that! No!
This is part of the reason why they were let go.
You can't! You can... Oh my... Chat, you can't do that. You cannot do that. You cannot send them anything sexual. Oh my gosh. And this is what he's telling the decoys to do.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem.
Don't rely on this, but you can send other predators D-pics when they ask.
That's where I'm like, because he would, and I'd seen some where I'm like, Santi, you can't send a dick pic. Whose is this? He's like, I know, but he wouldn't come unless I sent it.
So they would send D-pics to get the guys to come.
Yes. Yes.
Chat, that is beyond illegal. Like, chat, no. No. Bro,
and once again,
that is automatically thrown out. Like, the moment they sent that, it doesn't matter if everything's thrown out. That is illegal. Oh my God. Bro, you should have led with that, bro.
This is just what I know about. There's just so much, dude.
This is just what you know about. And is there anything else weird you saw? Schedule time and place to meet. Meeting at their house isn't an option. People who take the bus and Uber are better options because they can't run away. It's easy. Okay. Offer to buy an Uber for them if needed. We do the same thing.
I think, to be honest with you, I worded it differently. I think one of the weird things for me that I added, I changed a lot when I started my own decoy team of like, hey, how about what is the actual list of like evidence and how to get it? You know what I mean? For turning it over to the police. Like, there's none of that. It's just how to catch for a stream. You know what I'm saying?
Terms the no, top the one effing, bottom the one. Oh my gosh.
Look at let me show you this, dude. Let me show you this. I cut out I send this to you too. I cut out the names and stuff, but this was like just an example of a quote unquote catch that I think this is like nothing.
So the gray's the predator and the blue's the decoy, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pred says, hey, decoy, hey. Oh shit, I think it's out of order. I don't know what the hell I got cut off, but with the other guy, what's the address again? How far are you? 20. Oh crap, did I cut it? Okay, sorry. I cut out some of this.
No, you're good, man.
Let me find it. Let me find the actual
SSB
thing.
man. Vitaly damaged the community with his actions, further wrecked his rep after all the harassment in other countries. Bro's grown, content-brained. Everybody got a pass, but grow up and be a better you. No facts.
No, for sure. And I want him to be better. And Vitaly says he wants to be better. But I think just getting priorities aligned.
I am so disappointed. Like,
1 second. Let's see. Okay. And JiDion, I sent this to you. I just don't want to leak this person's phone number. I sent it to your. I believe I sent it to your email. I sent these screenshots to your email of this.
What
chat.
time?
Dude, last night.
Okay, was it hold up. I think, let me see. Was it the doc? Is what you want to show me in the doc or no?
No. Let me just. I have it here. Where basically they said, hey. The decoy says Kevy here. This guy, the potential Pred says Elio. Decoy says nice. Pred says sorry, I'm driving. Decoy says how old? I love your hair. Pred says 23. How about you? Decoy says 14. I love your hair. sounds good. Starting off good, right?
Yeah.
Fred says, you don't look 14. OMG. Decoy says, LOL, it's okay. What you into? You like kissing? Pred says, you might be too young for me. Sorry. Decoy, it's okay, bro. Pred says, I do though. How about you? What you doing? Want to hang out? Hey, just saw the message. You want me to come? Decoy, yeah, let's hang. They send the address. That's all the evidence they have.
Yeah, like
Because
chat,
this guy didn't say, like, all he said was,
he's
yes,
probably
I
a predator. Don't get me wrong, chat. Like,
yeah, no, 100%.
But that is not enough at all. Like,
exactly.
That is you. That's them rushing it. You know, nothing sexual was said. That happens all the time, but it's fine though because we just be patient because eventually they're gonna break.
They're gonna slip up. Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. And JiDion, I wanna tell you that it's sad where the reputation that we've gotten has led to a lot of dangerous people that keeps me up at night slipping through the cracks. And one guy in particular that I want to tell you about, it's just on my heart. We caught this guy, lots of evidence. He wanted to make this girl his wife. He said she was 15. He wanted to marry her, take her away from her parents. Let's live together. As long as you've hit puberty, you're a woman. You're great for me, right? It gets worse. That's not bad, right?
Yeah.
He gets to the house. We're talking to him. He gives me permission to look through his phone. I'm looking through his phone. I see a woman in a cage. I see a woman in a cage, and I say, who's this woman in the cage? And the predator says, which one?
Wow.
And I immediately step outside. I call the police. And I'm on the phone, and I'm trying to explain, like, hey, can we just send an officer out here? Like, this woman said he has multiple women in cages at his address. And as soon as they hear, like, Vitali and Pred catching and whatever, they say, we want nothing to do with it. And I had the guy sitting there for maybe 2 hours, constantly trying to call and get the police to come. I got his license plate. We gave all the evidence over to the police, and nothing happened. And shit like that just keeps me up at night, where because of this reputation that's being created, there's so many sick people just getting slipped through the cracks. And I believe the intentions are there, but the priority is so much content that we're letting so many weirdos just slip through the crack. And I just wanted to share that.
Did they just do a humiliation ritual to that dude who came over?
No, that one, no. We just tried to sit there. We were trying to play it good, like by the book, so we could actually get this guy. But it's kind of like the Vitali reputation in Los Angeles. The sheriff that I talked to, like, she was more concerned about, just not supporting us or, these individuals more than just coming out and checking out what's going on.
No, man, I know 1,000% where you're coming from, and I know how that hurts, especially like when we get monsters and, they just hear predator catcher and they think the worst instead of it being done by the books and something that can actually be prosecuted. So, man, genuinely, bro, when I say this, like, even though a lot of fuckery happened, like, I will give Vitali his flowers. I will give the whole team their flowers. And I know you guys have you guys' best intentions, and I know you guys did your best, and that's the thing with Vitaly, man, because, you know, I seen clips where they catch somebody and they were like, oh, you got embarrassed enough, we don't need to call the cops. And it's like,
no, yeah, it's ridiculous.
How often would he, when you worked with him, just not even call the cops and be like, don't worry about it, just let them go?
It was what it came to, and I'm not joking with you. At first, we were just calling the cops, and Vitaly, I don't want to put any words in anyone's mouth because I can't remember if it was Vitaly or his previous manager. They said, we need to stop calling the cops because it's wasting too much stream time and we're not getting enough predators.
I can believe that.
And so I would do what I can of making sure we have all the evidence, and whether we're getting them there that night or me and security are in the at the police department the next day, we'd make sure all evidence we get turned over, do as much diligence as we can, but it's a constant battle of also fighting in between. You know, it's a show first. So, yeah.
My man, bro. I mean, one thing I hope is after all this, I hope that Vitaly reevaluates everything, and I think if he wants to be beneficial to this community, you know, genuinely, there's a lot of great people in this community doing great work. I think he would just kind of take a step back because, you know, we get grouped in, and the thing that sucks is, like, I've had huge streams catching preds doing it the right way. So you can't say you got to do it this way to get the most views, because I'm the biggest in the community and I get the most views and I'm doing it the right way. So there's no excuse why Vitaly can't do it that way either. You know, I don't know if it's just the kick community or what.
I think what it is, one, I'll say, since he's gotten out of prison, I don't know if you've been seeing the streams, it seems like they've toned down a lot. There are cop calls every catch from what I can see, but I think it's that he doesn't know where to go for help. He doesn't know anyone to go to but Santi. He knows he doesn't have any budget. You know what I mean?
And Santi sucks.
Yeah, exactly. So that's all it is. Yeah.
Well, bro, listen, man. I do appreciate you telling us your side of the story. I appreciate you for, while the time you were there, you know, advocating for it to be done the right way. You know, obviously, I know the budget isn't there for him to have you again, but if he does get back into this, man, I hope he either gets you or somebody like you, if he's going to continue doing this, to keep.
Because we can do it. And I know, to me, Vitaly, in his heart, like, he wants to see these guys put away. He wants to do it. But I think there's a constant battle of clip farming, and we got to do this, that, and the third, and then justice is kind of like secondary. You know what I mean? And that's why, like I said, I think that's why they moved. You know, I'm trying not to just be shit talking. I think that's why they moved to Orange County as well, because they're a lot more friendly with. I know you said a better experience, but at least for Vitaly, a lot more friendly with actually taking them seriously.
They are, yeah. Orange County is amazing. Take a while to get out there, but they're good.
Yep. Well, that's everyone, dude. We've had a held. I had one predator we held for 3 hours waiting for the cops to come. I had a suitcase full of every drug you can think of. But anyway, all right.
Man, I appreciate you so much for giving me your time, man. You know, genuinely, I know me and Chad appreciate this. And, you know, I know you saw what happened on Vitaly's other stream, and you were like, man, this got to be spoken out, man. So I respect the hell out of that. Thank you so much. Oh, no,
Yeah.
talk. Yeah, the floor's
No,
yours.
I was just saying, just action steps. What I want to see happen is if Vitaly is going to continue this, like I know he wants to, it just needs to be done the right way with the right people. And we have to hold him accountable of this is not okay to catch like this. That's it.
Man, my brother, man, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your time, man. God bless. Have a great rest of your day, man. And until next
you too.
time.
Peace out, bye.
Peace. Chat, this is crazy. The fact that this is even an option, don't rely on this, but you can send other predators D pics when they ask. Because you're basically sending these dudes fake CP. Wow.
Do you like lollies?
Yes. Oh, no! It's a joke to everybody in this room. Oh my gosh, he's in the lolly! Like, bro, this ain't like My Little Pony, bro. All right, chat, man, so we're gonna react to the Lakari files. So if you guys don't know, Lakari is a streamer, right? Now, what happened was, I heard about it. I didn't watch any videos about it, so I don't know what all happened. But apparently, he was streaming, and he accidentally showed his viewers his CP files, right? And I don't even know if he got banned. I don't even know if he got, arrested yet, but whatever. That's just absolutely crazy, bro. And also the crazy thing about it is you wouldn't even believe how many streamers are into this stuff. So let's react to this.
On the early morning of January 22nd, 2026, Twitch streamer Lakari went live like normal. At some point during the stream, while navigating his desktop, he opened a notepad file. Inside was a saved link, a link viewers quickly claimed allegedly led to CSAM. That should have been the end of the stream, but it wasn't. He didn't acknowledge what people were saying in chat. He just kept going, acting like nothing had happened. Over the next few hours, word started spreading outside the stream. Viewership.
The fact that he didn't end stream is wild.
Acting like nothing had happened. Over the next few hours, word started spreading outside the stream. Viewership jumped from about 1,000 to nearly 10,000 people watching live in just hours. Most of them were there for one reason, to see whether he would address it. By the time the stream finally ended, clips were already circulating and the internet had moved on to accusations. Who is Lakari? Is he a pedophile? And how did a normal Twitch stream turn into something like this?
Oh my gosh. So he has a link saved. Oh, I thought he opened up a file or something. Oh, you know he's a mega gooner if he has the link saved. Bro.
Lakari is one of the OG Twitch streamers. He started posting small gaming clips on YouTube first. Nothing really polished, just him playing games, talking to himself, sometimes rambling. By the mid-2010s, he moved mostly to Twitch. Started playing more competitive games like first-person shooters, but the main one he did play was League of Legends. This guy is a league freak. This is what he lives for. He was also friends with figures like Miskiff, Asmongold, Emaru, only to name a few. They usually appeared in each other's streams, did events, crossovers, and occasional collaborations. That exposure also helped him reach even more viewers without having to change his style.
You're here because you want to be here, right, Sure 4?
No, Lakari said he would let me see the lolly folder.
Behind every joke is a little bit of truth. For you guys that don't know what lolly is, Alexa, what is lolly?
A lolly is a sweet treat, usually a hard candy.
Alexa, stop. Lolly is a Japanese term for a young or young-looking female anime/manga character often used to describe characters with juvenile physical traits. Is an abbreviation for lolly. Okay, so pretty much what it is a character that looks like an 8-year-old girl, but they'll say that, oh, she's actually 3,000 years old. So she's actually like beyond the age of consent. But it'll be an 8-year-old character and they'll draw them doing sexual stuff. That's what it is. And I'm gonna show you guys this. I'm gonna risk putting it on a list to show you guys how bad this stuff is. Watch. All I'm gonna do is just type in lolly. All I'm gonna do is type in lolicon, right? That's the whole thing. Look what pops up. Caution. Child sexual abuse content is illegal and harmful. Get confidential help. All I typed in is lolicon and you get this. So if you're getting this from Google, that should let you know in of itself, it is wrong, it is horrible, it is disgusting. And I actually had some lolicon people on Twitter get mad at me for catching one of their own. I might make a video about it. But yes, that stuff is disgusting. So let's go back real quick.
You're right, you're for?
No, Lucari said he would let me see the lolly folder.
All I'm gonna say, man, is there's always some truth in jokes.
I have to mention that Lucari also built a rather distinct online persona. He was a self-proclaimed god-tier gooner, who by his own admission was interested in lolicon content.
Do you like lollies?
Yes.
Oh no! Bro, chat, did we not just look up and we got this notification? Everybody in this room is just cool with it? It's a joke. It's a joke to everybody in this room. Oh my gosh, he's in the lolly! Like, bro, this ain't like My Little Pony, bro. Oh my gosh, he's a brony! This isn't no brony stuff where it's just a joke. I don't care what anybody says. If you're into lolly, you are no different than one of the CP guys I catch. In my eyes, you're no different. Because why are you wanting to consume that content? For them to think that this is a joke and this is all funny?
But not like
wait, ain't that the cat abuser?
that.
For those unaware, lolicon is a term that comes from Japan in the 1980s. Short for Lolita Complex, it refers to media, mostly manga and anime, that depicts sexualized portrayals of fictional underage characters. It became a recognized subgenre in Japanese comics and animations in the late 1980s and early 1990s. Often controversial even in Japan. I mean, it's about kids, so why would it not be controversial? Over time, it spread internationally through fan communities and online distribution. Legally and culturally, it exists in a gray area. Some countries ban possession of it entirely, while others restrict only real abuse. Unbeknownst to Lucari, lolicon is actually banned in Texas as of September 1st, 2025.
Texas is CP, bro. There's no other way around it. It is CP. And they think it's funny. Are you into... Who freaking said all that? Let me go back. Who asked?
He was a self-proclaimed god-tier gooner, who by his own admission was interested in lolicon content.
Do you like lollies?
Do you like lollies?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. Chat, did you see that, chat? Somebody clip that. Oh no.
But not like that.
For those unaware,
what other way can you like it, bro? What do you mean not like that? Are you addicted to OnlyFans? Are you addicted to Bonnie Blue videos? Yes, but not like that. Like what do you mean not like that?
he still has illegal material on his computer as of September 1st. I guess this never raised any real suspicion from those around him or his chat. I mean, people in these communities are known to be freaks. Not everyone, of course, but chat. I mean, people in these communities are known to be freaks.
A whole folder, bro. A whole folder had to be, bro, man. Bro, you know what? I think for my next decoys, we just need to be in a Twitch streamer's chat with a profile pic and just see how soon. It'll only be a matter of time.
Not everyone, of course, but yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys, man. By 2020, his audience had grown a lot. Streams that used to pull a few hundred viewers were actually pulling a few thousand now. All of that sets the stage for the fateful day of January 20.
Bro, like, in groups like this, man, it's just always just one black dude, and he's always like the weird black guy, man. I just never see a normal black dude in groups like this. You know what I mean, chat? It's always that black guy where, you know, and then when it's like, what do you mean I'm racist? I have black friends. Token? No. Well, at least Token from South Park, he's cool though. Token's cool.
Second, where Lucari will go live for the last time.
K feeds. Let me at least add a way to the list of champions that I like.
And he just went quiet. And he just went quiet.
What the hell was that?
What was that tab? What the fuck? everybody knows leaked goon list teams.
Oh, there we go. Oh man, what?
Just ignoring every chat.
I have no idea why the fuck that was there, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh.
Viewers of the stream would immediately clip and go back to check what they had just seen. Some people took it among themselves to actually visit the link. What it contained was seemingly 1,700 files worth of, but not limited to, family nudism, JBT, bestiality, of course lolicon material. Instead of ending, Lakari.
Wait, what is JBT? Hold up. What is, I've never heard of JBT. Jailbait? What is jailbait? Jailbait is a slang term for a person using a minor who is below the legal age of consent for, oh my god, but appears to be older. I'm gonna have to make a video about that, man. This video is just pissing me off, man.
JBT, bestiality, of course lolicon.
I don't know what, bro. Most CP dudes I catch, they're in the bestiality. That's why you should not watch corn, bro. I always say this. I feel like recently every stream, if you get into corn and stuff like that, it will eventually lead you down to this rabbit hole every single time.
Material. Instead of ending, Lakari would stream for multiple hours on end after the incident, assuming he could just play it off and stream through it. Meanwhile, his chat for hours was spamming things like release the Lakari files, you're a PDF,
pedophile, 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 pedo. You hit r/Sean. Every Redditor in America is going to wake up to the undeniable proof that you're a fucking freak ass pedophile as vile as you look. Pedo, 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 pedo.
You know he's stressed.
Even one of the mods left this message. End your stream, dude. This isn't funny. This isn't a joke or something you can laugh off. I hope that this somehow was a mistake or a virus, but it's looking real bad. You need to get help. I'm unmodding myself and unassociating with you.
W mod, man. A mod with actual self-respect. A mod that's not coming up with excuses. Xenoda, W. That is a W mod.
That one mod did the smartest thing, and in doing so publicly, they got 5K witnesses showing they aren't complicit with them. As Gold texted Lakari whilst everything was still playing out, saying how he should have had a different PC for that stuff.
Asbin messaged me and said, bro, you need a separate PC for that.
What the What do you mean by that, Asbin Gold? Asbin Gold's like over here like, rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Amateur.
Supposedly, Zach didn't know.
Okay, info just came out and the clip I saw had the names and everything censored. Obviously, I wouldn't have said this if I knew what the content was. If you didn't know what the content was, why even comment and say you should have a different computer for that? How are you gonna just text somebody, oh, you should have just had a different computer for that, but yet you never knew what the content? You're lying, bro. Like, this is the clearest lie ever.
For the severity of the situation, thinking that it was just normal goon material.
Your message really bad timing. It was. I didn't even know what it was. Right? I see, like, okay, I thought it was like some random porn, and it's like, then I wake up this morning and I'm like, oh fuck, right? But yeah, that's how it is, right?
You should have another computer for just random porn. I'm just trying to think this through. You should have another computer for just random, regular porn, right? If you stream, yeah? I don't know. Yeah, you don't do that on your work setup? I'm gonna give a benefit of a doubt. I'm gonna give it the whole benefit of the doubt, and it was just horrible timing to say something like that. You know what I mean? But I think this should be a lesson of, before you say stuff, you need to know all the angles, because it can make you look either really good or really bad. That's some horrible timing. You know, I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna give benefit of the doubt.
And as always, didn't do the research. Well, I guess in this case, maybe I shouldn't have.
As the situation escalated, Lakari would eventually offer an explanation. He claimed the link that had been saved to his computer was due to a virus, suggesting the files weren't something he had knowingly downloaded.
So a virus just happened to be on a notepad when you were using that same notepad to do whatever tier ranking list you were doing. Okay.
Or accessed himself, despite there being multiple tabs open relating to it. He would proceed to crash out even more as the stream went on, going through all stages of grief. Meanwhile, the internet was dragging Lakari all over the place, which definitely was deserved. Moist Critical would drop his response to the drama, debunking Lakari's claims of any virus.
I'll open Notepad, brand new, The quick, wow. Brown fox jumped over the lazy log.
I've never had a link in my notepad. Hold up, chat, let me see. You guys see any links? Have you guys ever opened your notepad on your Windows device and there was a link on there? Even when I had viruses, I never had anything like this happening.
I have clearly not saved. I have not done anything here. I have just typed into this, and you can see that the title matches the text in the document. Now, if I was to close out of it, I haven't saved or anything like that, but if I open Notepad again, it's still there, even though this is not a document or anything that I have saved, because it will save sessions. In Lakari's case, the text didn't match the title, which means he most likely had a separate title for those sections. And also, he said that he deleted it. If I was to, like, delete this, if I told this, don't save, delete it, Notepad would not restore it. At least I don't think there's any way for it to, but maybe Lakari's working with a prototype Notepad that refuses to let anything die. It saves all work no matter what you tell it to do. I find it unlikely, but I guess it's possible, potentially. Actually, here, let's play with that idea again real quick. Let's say Lakari went, I'll just go the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy log again. I haven't saved it or anything, but let's just go ahead and pretend that I came here and I said don't save. But once again, to show the whole process, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to close out of this. I'm going to reopen it, and it's still there, because it does save sessions like that. But if I came over here and I explicitly said don't save, and now I exit out of this, it will no longer open.
Same thing happened with the Atriox situation.
I find his claim very hard to believe.
Chuko, Lakari's ex-girlfriend, tweeted, Lakari and I broke up over 1.5 years ago. When we dated, I asked to see his porn folder because I heard allegations. I did my due diligence when I suspected something was amiss. When I couldn't find anything crazy, I stopped suspecting. Clearly, I was wrong. The worst I saw was NTR hentai, but now I know he could have hid the worst of it. I don't know why people keep associating me with him when he has a new GF, and I'm getting rage baited into a response, so here it is.
Yeah, man, I mean, if she's the ex, I know this is gonna sound controversial, right? I think couples should be allowed to look at other couples' devices. I believe that, man. I believe that. I am a big proponent of, if you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't have anything to worry about, man. Because imagine how many children could be saved if the woman or the man, or even the man too, if the woman or man went to their significant other's device and saw big old red flags. If you have nothing to hide. Because, bro, not only that, is so many other things. Like, what if they're cheating on you and the person that they're cheating on you with has an STD or something? You know, it's, bro, if you're going to be in a committed relationship, you should know all ins and out of the person you're going into that relationship with. Because imagine 10 years in, you guys have a family together, all of that, and then old black dude with a do-rag comes knocking on your door telling your husband that, oh, hey, man, I don't think you're a bad guy. Now what? What? I bet you would have wished you looked through his phone and stuff like that. But you know what? Hold up. Wait, hold up. Actually, I'm not, wait, is that the same girl from earlier, chat? Okay, so that's her there. Was that the same girl here? You asked him right here if he liked Lolly, and he said yes. That was your red flag right there. You should have known from then on out. This is what you get for looking it up. And she asked him, do you like Lolly? He said yes. And you're still with him? Yeah, buddy. No sob story from me. I don't feel bad. You got your red. I'm the type of guy, when a woman or a guy gets his red flag, when they get their red flag and they don't eject themselves and something bad happens, hey, that's on you, buddy. That's on you.
Because I heard
he was clip farming. You really think you okay.
Allegations. I did my due diligence when I suspected something was amiss. When I couldn't find anything crazy, I stopped suspecting. Clearly, I was wrong. The worst I saw was NTR hentai, but now I know he could have hid the worst of it. I don't know why people keep associating me with him when he has a new GF, and I'm getting rage baited into a response, so here it is. With the video attached of her explaining said event.
You're not gonna tell them everything, are you?
So, yesterday, I asked Lakari how much of a DJ he truly is. Because I don't think he's actually.
What is this voice, bro? Like, this is not a real, genuine person's voice.
Actually, that degenerate, I think he's like faking it. And he was like, no, I'm definitely a degen. And I was like, okay, prove it. Screen share me your folder. And he was like, are you
Lakari, you're getting cucked, bro.
Like, I want to see
another day in the
Show
office for you, though.
Show me the folder. And he spent like 20 minutes compiling, and it turns out he's got like 10 different folders, because what happens is after a certain while he abandons a folder and starts a new one.
Women and men, do not marry somebody if they have a corn condition or a corn addiction and they're not making steps to remedy it or get off of it. Leave them. You have a partner in of yourself that you can have for yourself, and you still need to watch other people. Like, there's actually something wrong with you, man. Like, genuinely. And that's okay. But if you're not making steps to remedy that and fix yourself, then your significant other needs to leave and find somebody else. They have to.
So he has pictures from like 6 years ago that he doesn't even remember he has. And so
I'll deal with
we spent like an hour or two going through 6 years of pictures.
Asmongold revealed that he had just recorded an episode of his podcast, Allcraft, with Lakari just the night before.
And we're gonna go through everything, man. We are. And yeah, what's this here? Sorry, look like? Yeah, Lakari. I know. I just, bro, we just did a podcast with him. Oh my god. I remember last night, like I didn't know really what was going on, right? But so we literally did a podcast with Akari. I'm not even kidding you. It was not yesterday. It was the day before. It was literally the day before yesterday. We did a podcast with them. And like last night, I was like, oh, we need to for sure upload this. But now I'm looking at what happened. I'm like, oh, maybe not, right?
And this is what I mean by, like, people don't really, it's like, people just look at this like, oh, big streamer got it. It's like they care more about it being a streamer caught up with this stuff, man. No, I just look at this as like a dude caught up with this. It's sick. That's disgusting that you want to watch children being hurt. What's wrong with you, bro? Because I look at it like this. If you're watching that, you have no control over yourself. You have no control over your mind nor body. So what's gonna happen when you have a kid and you're all alone, nobody's watching? That kid can't verbalize or remember what's gonna happen to them. They're not gonna be able to control yourself.
And so, yeah, wow, holy shit. Well, I mean, if he gets investigated, they're gonna find out all of his links. And so I say, you know what? I welcome that. You know, I have nothing to do with it. So why would I be worried? So that's my outlook on it. It's not a big deal to me. Obviously, I'm not involved, and so I had nothing to do with it. So, yeah.
Bro, what are you yapping about? Like, obviously, I'm not involved, so I have nothing to do with it. Like, no one's saying you're involved.
Yeah, sure. They talk whatever shit they want. But anyway, yeah, you gotta farm it like a crop. Well,
maybe someone's saying he's involved. You know, I know a lot of people on Twitter don't like him.
I'm not gonna really farm this one a lot. I mean, I've known Lakari 8 years, right? And it's just like, I'm gonna be real, like the shit just really stresses me out, man.
No, that's nah. F all that. F all that. Now, Asmon, if Hassan got caught up with some shit, if some links popped up for Hassan, we're gonna see on Asmongold clips, video after video after video. What do you mean I'm not gonna farm this? I'm not gonna really talk about the BS. No. What you mean, bro? Expose that. I want it to just be done with, bro. I look at it like this, man. Like the Bible says, do not be a respecter of person, right? If someone close to me that came up, man, you know what? I'm gonna be real, man. I would probably cry. I would probably cry on stream, cussing them out. That would be me, man. But I ain't gonna just, oh man, I don't want to talk about it.
They care about the image of themselves and not the real problem. I feel like the way he is talking about it.
It's because, bro, people don't care about this stuff, man. It's all a front. It's all a front. People don't care, man. People don't care, bro.
It sucks. It does. Really sucked.
XQC criticized Asmongold for his response not being bold enough.
I don't know what else to say, right? I mean, like, honestly, it does. Like, I don't really, fuck. It's heavy, yeah, it's heavy. Like, and I don't want to get involved in it. I don't want to make, and I'm...
Well, you don't want, okay, I don't want to get involved with it, but I'm going to text him while he's on stream, giving him advice. Now that it is a risk to my brand, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Now that it's going to hurt my pockets, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Now that it was actually somebody that I was cool with, and I actually messed with, and I actually feel bad for, I don't want to talk about it anymore.
I'm gonna be real, guys. I've already got one defamation lawsuit in the chamber. I don't need to be double barreling this shit, okay? I don't need to be dual wielding these. So I don't want to talk about whether something is, what happened, what...
Check, I don't even have a social...
So now, we're worried about getting sued, okay.
We'll read on this. I can really normally like read people. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. I mean, you're not gonna get sued if you watch a clip for what the clip is and you say, yeah, that's bad. Like, you know, I mean, you know what I mean? Like,
didn't happen.
You won't be...
What's involved? What's not involved? I'm gonna be real.
No, now free speech is gone. Now, all of a sudden, now we don't have no more free speech, man. Now we can't speak our mind anymore, chat. Oh.
Like, I don't want to have anything to do with this shit. And so, yeah.
Now that it's hitting too close to home, why can't it have been Hassan? What the frick? What if it was Hassan? You know, we would have been good. But it hit too close to home, and now I can't talk about it.
Anyway, all I'm saying is, you know, I don't want to have anything to do with this shit at all. And
it's his friend. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck would I care, bro? What the fuck? Yeah, you know, I hate this, like, these people, when people make the defense, like, oh, dude, this is his close friend, this is his girlfriend, this is whatever. Yo, can I be honest with you? I'm not receptive to that at all. You can still hold somebody accountable without like dogpiling like a bitch ass.
Based excuses.
If you're a bitch ass and you're uncharitable and you assume the worst out of everybody, or out of somebody, and it's your friend, yeah, it's weird. But if something is just really bad, and you cannot run away. It's just bad. You can say, yeah, this is fucking awful. And that person, that friend would still be wrong if they were mad at you. Because you're being impartial. Like, you can still hold them accountable and want them to do better. But this is like,
I hate to say it, guys.
Asmongold will respond.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck he's saying.
I don't want to get sued for saying somebody committed a crime and then advocating for them to get banned. Because I'm literally getting sued for that right now. I think it should get investigated, of course. Absolutely. Duh.
Obviously seeing a link that he has and knowing his prior goonery, like, because you're not unfamiliar with his goonery, it'd be one thing if, like, this dude's like, you know, it'll be one thing if it's like, oh man, bro, I could never see him doing all this. You know, I could get it then. But you like, this is like, you know how they say usual suspect? This is a usual suspect type moment, right? This is a usual suspect where it's like, I'm not even surprised type moment. But now we're worried about getting sued.
Of course. If that's not enough, I've got a feeling like, I feel like this is what's happening. I think that some of the people in XQC's chat don't like me. And so...
Bro, oh my... I actually like Asmongold, you know what I mean? Funny enough, sometimes I'll watch Asmongold and I'll watch Hassan just to see what they're talking about. But bro, I'm gonna call out BS where I call it, man. And bro, like this is some. Just be honest, man. He's your friend, and you don't want to get onto him. You got a soft spot for him. It is what it is. Like, what was even the point of you responded? You know what? Naturally, now that I think about it, the only reason why he responded is because he had sent him that text. If he didn't send him that text, I promise you, he probably wouldn't have said a word about it. It would have just been like, hey, chat, man, I don't want to talk about that. But since he sent that text, and then low-key was making him look bad, he had to at least address it somewhat, but he didn't want to go too much into it.
So they try to send a version of this that's like kind of misleading about what I really said. And
I just look at it as how I look at it with everybody else. You are a respecter of person, you know? I get it, you're saying If he did it, he should be locked up.
There a video of Asman gooning after he forgot to close his stream. Take that as you will.
Like, you're a respecter of person. That's just what it is.
And they take it in a way that makes it sound like it's ambiguous. And I think that that's what's really going on. Because I think that really, if he listened to what I said, it would make perfect sense.
You said nothing.
Like, it's easy
you
to
said nothing. And why don't he usually always show his chat? Why let me guess. Were we in emote mode in here? I see no chat.
Yeah, I mean, it's really about whether you had that stuff on your PC or not. I mean, I don't think that a lot of people are going to really accept an apology. It's an actual crime. We're transcending internet drama, right? There's internet drama, and then there's crimes, and that needs to be dealt with by the FBI, the police department, or some other type of agency. Like that's 100% what happening. Knows a friend. Yeah, it's just what happens, right? But either way, I mean, it feels weird. It does feel very weird, but at the end of the day, I mean, you have to have an investigation for something like this. It's not even a question. It's not even an opinion. It's not even anything other than it just being completely obvious, right? If there is any genuine child sexual abuse material, I want to see a punishment for that. I don't want to see it get rolled over, ignored, or anything else. Like, that's the most important thing to me. Not internet drama, not whether he gets banned or not. No. Like,
well, I think just disavowing, would suffice. But I mean, would disavowing be
I watched this
a crime?
You are looking at homie.
Would disavowing him be subject for you getting sued? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
This could be a potential crime. Like, crimes need to be dealt with not on Twitter, not on LSF.
On January 23rd, 2026, Lakari would give his official response to the situation, quote, "During my last stream, I opened Notepad, which revealed a link. The list in the link included titles that suggested child abuse material further down. I have never consumed this type of content, nor do I think it's acceptable. I decided to keep streaming in an effort to downplay the severity of the situation, which was deceptive. This was a mistake that I deeply regret and apologize for. The link gave access to abuse material for anyone to see. This is serious and harmful. I recognize that trivializing abuse material on stream is not okay and can lead to real harm. It's my responsibility to provide a safe place for my community and peers, in which I failed to do. I am taking real steps to change my ways. I've admitted myself into a porn addiction recovery program that will last 30 days. During this time, I'll be able to work out there while..."
You know what? You know what would have been a really good apology for me, man? Hey, y'all, there was nothing on this. I am going to give my entire PC and my drives to my local police department. I'm going to drop it off here. When they turn it on, they'll see that it's all there. I think that would have sufficed a lot of people. I would have just recorded myself taking my whole system, right? Like, if I was streaming and everybody in my chat was saying that, I would have been like, all right, chat, here, we're going to go IRL mode. All right. I would have unplugged my PC, probably went live on Instagram, let everybody follow me, drop it off at the police station. But we know he's not doing that.
Also receiving professional therapy and treatment for my addiction. Browsing hentai and porn websites as an escape has been a serious problem for as long as I can remember. The treatment will come with an indefinite hiatus to my live streams to allow myself to focus on recovery, so I can hopefully contribute a net positive to society.
So this is what I'm trying to figure out, man. I'm trying to figure out why now, after we got some links to some CP content, why now do we need to go fix our corn addiction? Out of all times to go fix our corn addiction, why now?
There's a growing body of research showing that compulsive porn use affects the brain in a way that is very similar to substance abuse. It's the same reward system, the same dopamine loops. Over time, the brain starts responding less to the same stimulus, which pushes people to seek out more of it, or even more extreme versions of it, just to feel anything. One study published in JAMA Psychiatry found that heavier pornography consumption was linked to reduced activities in the brain tied to reward and motivation. In simpler terms, the more you use it, the less your brain reacts. And when that happens, people escalate. The brain has been trained to need more, which leads you to seeking out even worse material because the normal stuff no longer satisfies you. It's the same pattern you see with drugs, gambling, or any.
You know how they say weed's a gateway drug? Riley Reid is a gateway drug. Mia Khalifa is a gateway drug. All of these other people, they're gateway drugs to CP.
Any other thing that hijacks the dopamine in your brain. Tolerance builds, judgment slips, boundaries get pushed, and things that once felt extreme start to feel normal. It doesn't excuse the behavior by any means, but it does explain how people end up getting in these places that they never thought they'd go. With that being said, I hope they throw the book at this nigga. Spin your boy Classy.
There's not gonna be no criminal charges pressed, man. He's gonna just come back. He's gonna stream. He's gonna be having people follow him and still. But hey, at least we know what type of timing he's on.
Detectives found that among the thousands of CP materials on his phone, many as young as old.
He needs to be in cell block 1 with Tyrone, and everybody in that cell block needs to know what he did. That's where he needs to be. Bro, they would kill him.
We want to talk to you tonight about something you put on social media.
So I'm so sorry. I don't really want to be in trouble.
Sure, understood. What's your passcode?
That is a 22-year-old employee at a YMCA summer camp. And what officers were about to uncover on his phone was as disturbing as it gets.
How you doing? Good, how are you? Just so you know, we're being audio-video recorded.
It's fine. This is Kevin who works here. He approached me about 15-20 minutes ago regarding a matter. There's somebody that's on his Snapchat. The company's been here 1 or 2 times, and he's trying to distribute.
Okay. Is he here now?
He's trying to distribute. He is IRL dealing?
Okay. Is he here tonight? No. Okay. Step over to my car. How old are you? No, you're good. So give me a little more background.
We came up here. They seemed like cool people. We exchanged contact information, just Snapchat.
Okay.
And he was posting on his story that he's selling.
Okay. Do you have
Bro, that's a W man's. That's a W man's, bro. And you know what's crazy? We find so many preds in their following list. Guess what they're following? Cheese pizza accounts. They just make it so easy for us to catch them. You little dummies. You little nonces. You make it so easy. You know, every single criminal in the world is stupid because only an idiot would commit crimes. You literally have to be an idiot to commit a crime.
Obviously, I know if you take a screenshot on Snapchat, it sends them a little notification, but if it was still up, I can capture my body on camera. That's why I was curious.
I had someone take a picture of his profile.
Okay. You don't mind, do you?
No.
All right, so his name is... Oh, no, what's underneath it is very small.
Yeah.
Did you ever see any... Or is that just who was advertising?
No, I mean, it had pictures, and it said to text him to purchase.
Okay. Text like through Snapchat or through like a number? Okay.
Through Snapchat, yeah.
When's the last time he was here?
Last week.
Anything else you could think that can help us track him down? I mean, obviously, I'm going to try to obviously see Snapchat and all that
from
stuff.
From what I understand, because he came with a group of like 15 people.
Okay.
I think they work at the summer camp.
Oh, no.
Okay. YMCA summer camp, you mean?
Which,
no. I got you.
The biggest cause of concern with this whole deal.
Was he the only one, like, propositioning stuff or selling stuff? Or
as far as I'm aware.
Okay.
At least I was watching.
Okay.
Officers soon realized that the best way to identify the predator was by checking surveillance footage from the previous week.
Oh,
but
smart.
what they did not expect was to see him walk back into the bar at that very moment on the live feed.
Yo! W timing!
One wrong move, and he could delete all the evidence in a blink.
Facts.
So they had only one shot at catching him.
Yeah, he just came in. He's here right now. Yeah, he's here right now. Do you know where he is located?
Yo.
They're at the front door.
Is that him outside right there in that smiley shirt?
That's who I thought.
Is he wearing a smiley shirt?
The Nirvana shirt?
Yes. He's wearing skinny jeans. He's touching his chin right now.
All right,
so that's him right there.
SCD came in with that whole group.
Does he have a tattoo on his left arm? I know. I'm trying to be as discreet as possible for you.
Black shirt, yellow writing would be pretty obvious.
He's wearing the black shirt with the yellow writing, right? Okay.
SCD came with that whole group.
Is he there with that entire group? Okay, are you sure it's not the kid in the hat in front of the door right now? Okay, so it's definitely black shirt, yellow writing. Okay. That's him. Yeah.
Now he's walking away.
How you doing, sir? You want to step over to our police car real quick and talk to us?
Oh my god.
You have ID on you?
Bro. Black dude. Chat, man, it's everybody, man. It's not. People ask me like, what race is it, bro? It's everybody, bro. Everybody is stricken. Every race and culture is stricken with this sickness.
Okay. Where are you working at, man?
In the camp.
Which camp?
Oh, if I say he was a black dude, I know black. I Dominican. I Dominican, papi. Look at the hair. Look at the hair, papi. I know black. I Dominican. So, hey, black people, this is a W for us. He Dominican. He's not black.
YMCA camp?
Yeah.
How long you been there for? Just keep your hands out your pocket.
Okay. 1 month.
Okay. You come here often?
Sometimes, like 3 times.
What times? What days do you think that was?
Friday, last Friday.
Okay.
And the other Friday.
Okay. You ever been here on a Saturday? No. Never?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? So you think you've only been here on Fridays? Yeah. Okay. You talk to anyone here when you've been here?
Yeah, we talk to people.
Okay. You make any new friends or anything?
Friends, like friends?
Like friends you like request like online friendships with or anything like that?
You guys come together? Are you guys all together with him?
Yes.
You are? Okay. I came with her, but we're at the camp. We're working at the camp.
Worst place to work at. Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah. The second one? Like YMCA?
Yes. Yeah, YMCA.
Okay. All right. Just for the season?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Real quick, I'm just videotaping our conversation. No one's in trouble. I just have to let you know that this is a camera. That's all.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You just here for the summer doing summer work? What do you guys do? Counseling and stuff? Or?
I'm in the kitchen staff.
Okay.
We're both, we're together as counselors. I'm a cooking instructor.
Oh, okay.
He was also staff.
His staff as well? Okay.
No social media activity, anything like that? No? You don't have any social media? You have with you? You have a phone with you?
Yeah, the phone.
Okay, I got you. And how long, you said you've been working there for 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay. Public? Do you have a visa?
I know black, papi. I Dominican. How did I know, chat, bro? How did I know, bro? I know black, papi. I Dominican.
Anything or?
Yeah.
Where's that, at the camp? Okay.
But please, I don't want to be in trouble.
Why would you say that?
I know, so just here with the police, so I just come out to have some fun.
Yeah, we're just talking. I'm just wondering why you would say you don't want to be in any trouble. Is there something you did that you think you might be in trouble? No? So why would you want to say that you don't want to be in any trouble?
I don't know. I don't know the system here in the country.
Okay. Is this your first year here? Or have you been here before?
Mine is second.
Second?
Yeah, but I was here in 2008.
I don't think they have anything to do with it.
Yeah.
Okay. No one's in trouble. We just had a couple questions on something that happened a little while back. So, no big deal. People say people do stuff all the time. We just got to make sure it's not.
The colleagues obviously had no idea they were hanging out with a serial predator who had been selling CP involving...
Well, you know what? Wait. Video possession of a female with a dog snout between her. Raphael's Snapchat is over the images read. Also, Dropbox. Full dogs. A caption below the image reads, all for Dropbox. $40 includes 1,000. Sick, bro. It's just disgusting.
Disgusting positions. And it only gets darker from here, as many more disturbing truths about him were soon going to be revealed.
So you didn't talk to anyone, like any employees here the last couple times you were here? No, no security guards, anything like that?
Friends.
Okay. Who's the people with you? They camp workers as well?
Yeah.
Did they come with you every time you've been here, or is it different people?
Yeah, no, they call me.
Okay.
My stomach hurts, chat.
We're looking into some serious allegations.
Allegations?
Uh-huh. You might be trying to distribute stuff via social media. You know anything about that? Okay. So what if we get some proof that says you're on a website and you're trying to distribute certain things you shouldn't be distributing?
No. The website.
Let him get on. Don't get him on his phone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fernando. Fernando?
Yeah.
I'm Jim.
Jim.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You too. What's your name?
Irvin.
Irvin? All right.
RVIN.
Nice. How about you?
Alma.
Adama?
A-L-M-A.
Alma. Oh, okay. That's a nice name. I like that.
What other apps do you have? Do you have Snapchat?
Yeah, I have a Snapchat.
Click on the user, see if it's the same user.
Would you mind showing me your screen name?
Yep, that's him.
Yeah, like your username for that.
My username.
Any person.
That's him.
Now, is it like
GG's?
Like a hiring service? That
Yo, for some patrolmen to take this as seriously as they are, man, let's give them a round of applause. Like, you don't see patrolmen usually go this above and beyond. So, hey, he needs to be up for detective, man. Great job.
apply to, and then they just find a spot wherever, or did you pick this place to come to?
For first time,
they
picked me up.
Okay.
This year, I just come back.
Reapplied. Gotcha. Okay. And then did you guys know each other before you came here?
No.
No?
We're from different states. Mexico.
Okay. Can you come on over here, man? I just want to get away from that sound a little bit. You understand English? Do you understand everything he said to you so far?
Yeah.
No, you're not confused about anything that's been said, right? Okay. He's going to read something to you, okay? If you have any questions, stop him and we'll explain it to you, okay, if you don't understand. Do you know what arrest is?
Yeah, arrest is
Yeah,
like...
yeah. You're not under arrest, okay? We're going to ask you some questions, right? But we have to advise you your rights before we ask you questions. You understand?
Okay.
Okay? So these are your rights, meaning that you don't have to talk to us, you don't have to say anything. Do you understand that?
Okay.
Okay, he's going to read that to you. If you don't understand what he's saying, you let us know, okay?
Okay.
Do you understand that you don't have to talk to us?
No, I don't have to talk to you.
Right, you understand that, right?
I want to go.
Do you want to go? You don't want to talk to us?
About, I don't know. What do you need?
I want to ask you a couple questions, but I need you to understand these rights first.
Read it, bro. Read it.
Okay? If you tell us that you understand this, and you do in fact understand these rights, then we can ask you those questions that I want to ask you.
No, I don't understand really well. What do you need or something like that?
Even though Raphael was trying very hard to pretend he didn't know anything about what officers were asking him, his demeanor had already exposed him. He was never going to forget what would happen in the next few minutes.
We want to talk to you tonight about something you put on social media.
Tonight?
Not tonight, earlier this week. About something you posted on Snapchat. That's what we want to talk to you about.
Oh, bro, I know he want to get rid of that phone automatically.
You know what that is?
It's illegal.
It's illegal.
Oh, he just told on himself. He just told on himself. Oh, GG's. They never said anything about anything being illegal, so his lawyer can't say, well, my client didn't. No, he said it's illegal, right? GG's.
Right? It's about... Right? So, where are you getting this that you want to give people access to?
In the social media.
Where's that?
In the social media.
Okay. Have you downloaded it to your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. And you've been trying to give it to other people?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is your cell phone, right?
Yeah.
Do you have a passcode for this cell phone?
Yeah.
Is it locked?
Yeah.
What's your passcode?
GG's.
So,
GG's.
Is it a thumbprint or is it a number?
like the number.
What is it?
He doesn't want to give it.
So I'm so sorry. I don't really want to be in trouble.
Sure, understood. What's your passcode?
GG's. You know, this is our trick to get their passcode. Hey, we just want to make sure that, like, the code for your phone, like a lot of people, they like to use CP-related numbers and stuff like that, numerology. I just want to make sure you're not into, like, that far deep. Like, what's your password? And then they'll, like, say whatever their password is and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, are you sure that doesn't have anything to do with CP-related, nothing like that? To your best, like, to the best of your knowledge. And they're like, no. And I was like, say your password one more time. And if they say the same one, then it's usually the same one. It's like, okay, I'm just making sure. And then, you know, we hit them with the, hey, we got the laptop where we could get all this deleted and stuff like that. You know, obviously you don't want to be, that's how I would have hit it. Hey man, you don't want to be associated with this stuff anymore, right? We got carried away. You know, you've been downloading this stuff. You've been trading. I'll hit them like this. I'll be like, are you more trading with people or are they sending it to you? And he'll be like, oh, they're more sending it to me. Okay. And I'm guessing like they sent you too much stuff. So you just kind of just want to give it away to other people, right? Yeah. I just want to give it to other people. Oh, okay. You see, that's how we would do it. But they're cops, so they could be a lot more blunt.
At this point, you're not free to leave, okay?
We've seen it 100 times, bro.
You're going to be coming with us, and we have some more questions for you, okay? You're not under arrest right now?
No, I know.
You're not under arrest,
so sorry.
but you're coming with us, okay? All right?
No.
So.
Oh, no, I don't want to be like...
No, you're going to walk this way. You're not going to be cuffed. You could seatbelt yourself in for me, okay? Here, just seatbelt yourself in. So we don't get injured or anything.
All right, guys. He's got to come with us for a little bit. Does he have your phone numbers and stuff? He knows how to call you? Or no?
She's got the better shoes.
You know,
Poppy, we don't think you bad guy. Poppy, we don't think you're a bad guy. That is hilarious, Win Lovely. Appreciate you for the 10.
Does he have a cell phone?
Yeah, he has a cell phone.
Okay.
But he doesn't have
data.
A number from here.
all right, man. Come on out, all right, buddy? What's your first name?
Please incriminate Raphael.
All right, we're gonna walk this way, right, buddy?
Incriminate yourself more, Raphael, please. Poppy, you no trouble. No trouble, Poppy.
Have a seat, make yourself comfortable, okay?
Oh, bro, you guys see those stuffed animals?
Have a seat, make yourself
You guys see those
comfortable,
stuffed animals? I know exactly where they are, y'all. So when I went into police stations, they always have an area and there'll be a bunch of toys and stuff. And when you see that area, it's so sad, but you know exactly what it is. That's the area where they bring kids who have been tragically abused. And so they have those toys and stuff for the kids. So what usually with this room that they're bringing them into, I wish they wouldn't have brought them into this room. But what this room is, what they brought them into is where they'll have the kids and they'll give them time to play with the toys and stuff, you know, and just try to feel a little bit more comfortable. And sometimes you're going to be in there for hours because, you know, the kids don't want to talk about it. So they'll stay in there with them. They'll play with them with the toys. And then time to time, they're going to just try to piece it all together, right? And the great thing about counselors especially is when they talk to these kids, when a counselor talks to them and the kid admits all that stuff that happened, I think this is probably like one of the most beautiful things out there is that counselor, they can go on stand and testify for the kid instead of the kid having to be traumatized, being in front of everybody and like recount everything that happened. That counselor can go on stand and do that. But yeah, so when those toys right there, that's exactly the room that they're in.
How do you find out that the camp's hiring?
I was at the university.
What university? Is that over in your hometown? Okay.
All right. So the reason why we're here, I think that you talked to the officer out at the bar. He expressed to you that there was some concerns with some images that might be on your phone. Did he express that to you? Like some.
I shot some from some from.
I don't understand.
That I shared some posts like.
Is it easier for you to answer in Spanish the questions I ask? Because he can do that too. If it's easier for you to say them in Spanish.
Oh, come on, bro, man. We couldn't have found somebody on the staff to translate for us?
Okay, so you shared the video. Okay.
Detectives knew that simply asking him about the CP material on his phone was not going to be enough to understand the extent of his predatory habits. They also had to determine whether he had been targeting at the YMCA summer camps as well.
Fast.
Because that could potentially mean the safety of hundreds of kids was at risk.
The safety of hundreds of kids and also it would be an even longer sentence. It's crazy to me. Alex told me about this one case where they had this dude where he had so much CP on his phone that they took, where the deal that the DA gave him is, hey, we won't open up your phone and download all of it if you take this 20-year deal. And the dude took it automatically. Yeah, 20 years is a long time, but bro, imagine how much longer it could have been if they built the whole case by downloading the whole phone. You feel me? But yeah, they didn't download the phone or anything. They said, hey, there's a lot in there, huh? And he was like, yeah, if you take this 20 years, we won't download the phone and look into it. So they never looked into the phone.
One of the things that we wanted to know was where are these videos? What are they?
And on social media, they post the videos. O sea, en las redes sociales, yo hago los videos. You know.
Plea deals need to be illegal. I'm not gonna lie. So this is the thing. Let's say every case in America went to trial. Every criminal case, there would literally be chaos. There would quite literally be chaos in our streets. I would say, I don't know the exact number but from most places, I would say it's probably like 85% of the cases are just pled out. Yeah, we like there has to be plea deals, man. It's like 95%. Yeah, it's probably even higher. Yeah, bro, it would be complete chaos if every case in the world went to trial.
So he said he found the video on social media and he shares them afterwards.
Okay. What social media were they on?
Snapchat.
Snapchat. And you're staying at the cabin at Camp YMCA? Okay. Who do you sleep with anybody? You have who shares a bed with you? Or shares a house with you?
Some Mexican people.
Okay.
But only men. This is with me.
Men? No, men. Okay. Do you supervise children at all?
No.
Do you have interaction with the children?
No.
All right. You're here, and your normal duties and what you're paid for is to take care of trucks, clean up, maintain the camp. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And is that what everyone that's with you does as well?
Yeah, I have somebody else with me.
Okay.
Like a team.
Most of them are cleaners.
Okay.
There's some that they do
Kitchen stuff.
cooking.
So what did you send on Snapchat that's on your phone?
¿Qué mandas por el Snapchat?
Okay. If you could explain that, I would like to go through the phone and the Snapchat account, kind of show me what he's sending. That can kind of help me piece the story together a little bit, and it helps explain to me what's going on.
He's asking como vivir a la cárcel por algo así.
He's worried that, he might have a big problem and he's going to go to jail.
So I don't want to do my job or something like that, because I came here and I take money borrowed, so I need to pay that money.
Sure.
So
I understand that.
It's my first time that I've been like under arrest. So
and that's what I'm trying to find out exactly what happened, and it's a little bit difficult because there's a language barrier. That's why he's here trying to make it a little bit easier. And the easiest thing for me to do is so you end up talking to someone on Snapchat that is at odds with you, right? And you send them something. What was sent to them? That's the question I'm asking you. Was that Kevin who you sent this image to?
No.
Who at odds are you talking to?
I don't know.
But
I don't know the person that I shared.
Okay, but you shared something, a video or an image, with someone that is at odds with you?
Videos.
Videos, okay. And where did those videos come from?
Internet.
And that's what you're saying is from this Google or
right here.
Twitter. Okay. So you're finding images and videos on Twitter, and then you're sending them to people on using Snapchat
and selling it. Don't forget, he was selling it for $40.
Girls. Okay. How old are these girls?
Josh, thank you for the Prime sub.
Like adults? Older? Okay.
In reality, detectives found that among the thousands of CP materials on his phone, many involved as young as 1 year old, and that man. these pictures had been circulating since 2017, shared by him. This is how the unholy pictures and videos were described in the police reports.
A video of female being held down and by an adult level. And a video of adult female. What? Video of a man.
Whose account is this?
It's in front of his,
Okay, and why is it on your phone? I'm just curious.
he said his friend gave it to him so he could look at it.
You're taking the images from Twitter and putting them on your Snapchat account? So, well, why are you sending that to people? That's what I don't understand.
Okay, so he's saying it's, I guess, like a repository for, so people they'll post, we'll put.
Here, you can see.
And when so people share with you, then what do you do with it?
Not funny, man, but someone in the chat said L. Jeffrey Epstein. That like kind of chuckled me up a little bit. Right in the mood, man. But just the thing that pisses me off the most is it's like, yeah, we catch these people sharing it, but are we catching the people creating it? Everybody on the Epstein list gotta go, bro. Everybody, man. But I don't get too mad when people in this life don't get justice. Like, I look at it like when these dudes escape the justice system and stuff like that, you know what I think? I just think, ooh, God really hates you. He let you get through life scot-free. Oh yeah, you're donezo. Cause at least these dudes, when they go to prison, they can repent and stuff like that. But imagine if God doesn't give you that opportunity to repent. Oh, GG's.
See the videos.
So you send it. So it's like a big circle of.
A big circle of people sending videos and something like that.
These are little here. Ask for any kind of Mega or Dropbox full of CP. You know what CP is? This is time to be honest with me and explain to me what's going on. Listen to me, okay? I'm sitting here going through your phone. I'm looking at this. You have images of on here. Do you understand that? Under the age of who are you selling these to? And don't sit here and tell me
the internet.
Listen, I understand you're on the internet, okay? I'm sitting here trying to explain to you how, you know, getting to the bottom of everything, and you're sitting here telling me that you don't have pictures of people that are, you know, that you're finding on the internet. Sure, you're finding all this on the internet, okay? But you're finding images on the internet of. Do you understand that, right? Where are you finding the images of the? Are you making this stuff? Are you making this stuff with the kids? Are you looking at this stuff where you're recording them doing it, or is it something you're finding on the internet?
Something I find.
Okay, but you're looking specifically for, and that's what you're trying to sell?
No.
Well, it's on here, all right? It's on here, and and you're listing to sell it. So you can't say that this is on your Snapchat account that doesn't belong to you, because this is on your filter. This is your phone. We've established that this is your phone. Do you understand that? Okay.
That phone contained such disgusting content that it made it very difficult for detectives to believe Raphael when he claimed he had not been exploiting kids at the YMCA summer camp. Watch as they give him another grinding before letting him know what is about to be done to him for the crimes he had committed.
Okay. You come to America mid-June, right? You come here to work at the YMCA camp. You come here, you're cleaning, you're working, you're doing that stuff. You ever take any photos of girls here?
¿Tomas fotos de alguien aquí? No.
Anyone?
I can't do that.
Why can't you do that? Okay.
He said it's a rule that they have that you're not allowed to take any.
Okay. All right. Is anybody else that you're with, are you buying anything from you? No?
They don't know anything about it.
None of them know anything about this. Have you sold any of these images to anybody since you've been here?
Lies.
¿Vendes fotos también?
Through PayPal, Venmo? No? Okay. 2013 new vids, CP, Pix CP. Where is that? So you're buying these things for $15? Because you sent $15 to someone.
No. It's on my account.
Oh.
It says Felix on it. That's your account.
My sister.
Blaming the sister?
You've got your phone. Under the age of. Do you understand that? What age? What age is normal for, like, if you're gonna send, what's your age bracket that you like to look at? I mean, we're not talking infants, right? So like an image like this, right? Where is this coming from? Explain this to me. Okay. And then who did you send this back out to? This is where I need you to be honest, and this is what I was telling you about.
Bro, you see, the thing with ICE though, if ICE were to catch this dude and deport him, he wouldn't ever, like, there wouldn't be no justice, bro. So this is a situation where, like, I want him to, I don't want him to get deported and, like, he goes back to the Dominican Republic and hurts innocent children. He needs to be in cell block 1 with Tyrone, and everybody in that cell block needs to know what he did. That's where he needs to be. He needs to be near Tyrone. He needs to be near Jamal. He needs to be near DeMarcus. He needs to be Bubba. He needs to be near all of them. And we need to let them know what he did.
I don't think you're sending thousands of videos out to people, okay? I don't.
Bro, they would kill him. Hey.
I don't think you're that kind of person. I think that you probably shared it with a couple people. So which one is it? I mean, how?
Let the cartel get to him? No, man, bro. I hate when people say that. I gotta be careful with what I say. But the cartel be some of the biggest chomos out there. You really think the cartel cares that a dude is hurting children? Bro, the cartel will literally, people trying to come over to America, the wolves, they would kill their family and then take the kids and then traffic the kids. Do you really think they care about some dude hurting kids? Come on, bro. Let's be real.
How many people have you sent it to? Are we talking hundreds? No? Like 5, 10? What did you say?
He insisted that he just received these pictures and videos and he doesn't send them anymore. I said, well, but you do send videos, right? He said, yeah, but different kinds.
Not this one.
But I'm no way.
Okay. I'm not dumb. Okay, I've been doing this a long time. You didn't stop using this account. You're still using this account every day. You're on here. So you can't tell me you're not, no, don't touch it. What I'm saying is you can't say that you stopped using it.
I had to start using that account a few days.
And that makes no sense at all because you've been using this account consistently, okay? And you're still sending. You still have stuff that you've been sending. Why do you have these drop boxes set up if they're empty?
To give the appearance that he has all this content so that people will send him whatever they have.
You're not touching people at the camp, are you?
No, never.
You're not taking pictures of people at the camp?
No, I can't do that.
Listen, I understand that there's rules and you say you can't do that, but people do what they want, right? Like,
no,
you like
I don't do that because you can't see the pictures in there.
I know. I'm not doubting that. I looked at your pictures. You let me look at your pictures.
No, he said that's all he's doing is just trying to get more.
Just more and more. Now, what's your intention for getting more and saving more? Is this just for you to have, or are you taking it back to the public with you?
No.
No? You're not. No one else is getting this stuff at the camp too, right? Just you?
Nadie en el campo. ¿Sabes otra gente que tiene este tipo de cosas? Solo tú?
All right, so you're going to be charged with possession of and the intent to distribute. Okay? You're going to jail. They put your charges on a warrant. So we're going to go this way, okay? You're going to jail. To county jail. You're going to county. You live in county, going to county jail.
Why do we redact him where he lives? Oh, yes, sir.
I don't control that.
Oh, yeah, your job. Bye-bye. Adios, amigo.
I don't know. Here you go, man. Watch yourself get in, okay? Here, let me put this flashlight on for you. All right.
He of course lost his job and was charged with the following.
I wish one of these body cam channels would find our pred catch and make like a video with the body cam footage from one of our pred catches, man. Like, I don't know if it's just hard for them to find or whatnot, But man, that would be awesome. I could fall off completely, but I could fall off being so happy, so blessed, knowing that I did it. If you could just glimpse into the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. Like, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, man. Let me tell you guys this, man. I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got to almost like 1 million, right? Yeah, no. I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got about to 1 million. And I'll tell you guys this. I told the stories before, but I'll tell you guys this, man. I went to DreamCon, right? I was talking to Kai. This was my first time talking with Kai and everything. And he invited me. He told me I didn't even know about DreamCon. He was like, "Oh, yo, man, you going to DreamCon?" I was like, "What's that?" It was like, RDC, they do this convention. Whoop de whoop. This was back in 2021. And I was like, "Yeah, man, I'll pull up." So I go to DreamCon, right? Chat. I was there for 3 days. I only took 5 pictures. And keep in mind, I'm at 900K. Me and Kai, we're literally at the same sub count, but everybody, because back then, like, most of my audience was white. I wasn't really in, like, the black community yet. But, like, everybody was coming up to Kai and everything, and I didn't care about that. But what hurt me was I saw all my favorite YouTubers, chat. I saw Dante. I saw Mark and everybody from RDC. I saw Long Beach Griffey. I saw, bro, it was everybody, bro. Any black creator you could think of, they were there for DreamCon, and I saw all of them, right? And Kai would dap them up, and they'll be like, "Oh, what's good, Kai?" Saying what's good and everything. Berleezy, I saw Berleezy there. I saw all of them, right? When I would go to, like, dap them up, it felt like I was just, like, Kai's homie. You know what I mean? Like, Kai would be like, "Oh, yo, this is my boy JiDion. He does YouTube, too." And I'll never forget, like, I remember, like, first meeting, I'm Dante, and he was just like, "What's up?" Like, I was just a fan. And don't get me twisted, I was a huge fan. But it was just like, dang, you know? Like, I felt like I wasn't in there with my peers. Even though, like, I was on their level and everything, I wasn't in there with my peers. And, bro, like, that shit hurt, chat. Like, it really hurt. But I didn't let it get to me, though. And I'll never forget this. It was the last day of DreamCon. And they were, like, gonna throw, it was like a party, right? They were doing a party. And I was talking to Kai, and, like, him and Mark were talking. They were like, yeah, bro, it's gonna be lit, blah, blah, blah. And then Kai was like, "Yo, can my boy JiDion come?" And I'll never forget this, chat. Mark just looked up at me, and he went, "Yeah." Bro, man, chat, I was hurt. Like, it was just like bro, man, like, I was hurt, chat. And so, bro, man, like, I'm literally gonna cry about this, bro, because, like, this shit means so much to me. So, I remember Kai, he came up to me. He was like, "Yo, man, JiDon, go get ready, bro." And I was like, "Nah, man, I'm not gonna go." And he was like, "Why?" And I said, like, "Bro, man, I wanna deserve to go." And I was just like, I got a lot of work to do. So I left, and I'm going to the hotel room, and I'm in the elevator, right? And then one of the members of RDC, he gets in the elevator with me. And so we're going up, and I'm just talking to him. I'm like, "Yo, man, you guys did a great event, bro. This is fire. Y'all killed it. Whoop-de-whoop." I'm like, "Man, this was amazing." And he's kind of like, he has no idea who I am. He probably just thinks I'm a fan and stuff. So he's like, "Oh, you know, yeah, appreciate it." And he's just, like, on his phone. And so, like, the elevator stops for me to get off on my floor, but he was still going up. And I got off in the elevator, and I'll never forget this, chat. And I promise you, you guys can think I'm making this up, but you can ask him this. You can ask him this. This all happened. That elevator felt like it stayed open forever. And I looked at him, and I said, "Next year, I promise you, you all are going to know who I am." I looked him dead in his eyes and said that. And, like, he just looked up from his phone, and he was like, "Okay, yeah." So, bro, man, I kept that with me. I grinded so hard. Chat, that beginning of 2021, I was at 400K. I think it was July when DreamCon happened. I still have the necklace from DreamCon 2021. In July 2021, I had 900K, right? Nobody recognized me there. I took like 5 pictures in 3 days. Chat, the end of 2021, So January, 400K. Guess how many subs I was at that next January, chat? I was at 4 million. I started the year at 400K. And then in the next year, I was at 4 million. And, bro, it wasn't just me. It was like so much hard work went into that. So, fast forward. Keep in mind, every single person who didn't recognize me at DreamCon, they all followed me on Instagram by the end of the year and would say how much they love my videos and how much they rock with my videos and everything. Every single one of them. And I was so appreciative. Now we're going into 2022 and DreamCon 2022 is coming up, right? And at this point, I have everybody from RDC's number and all that. So I'm on the phone with Mark. And he's like, yo, JiDion, man, you going to DreamCon this year? And I'm like, yeah, bro, yeah. I was like, bro, and I told the story about the elevator. I was like, man, I forgot who it was I was talking to. But I told them the story. I was like, I forgot who I was talking to, but I told them that elevator, by the end of the year, they're all going to know who I was. I forgot who it was. And Mark was like, who was it, bro? And I was like, I don't remember, man. I just remember I was talking to one of y'all. So, it's DreamCon 2022. Bro, I'm in the green room with everybody. Bro, freaking every time I walk out, man, I'm taking a bunch of pictures. Yada, yada, yada. I'm in the green room, right? Chilling. And Desmond just walks up to me. And he was just like, it was me. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, what are you talking about? And he was like, it was me, man. You were the guy. I was the guy who you told that by the end of the year we were all gonna know your name. And he was like, you know the crazy thing about it? He was like, it was like October, and we were all gathered around watching one of your videos, and he was like, we were all dying laughing. But he was like, bro. He was like, I was watching the video, and I was like, bro, I've seen this dude before. And he was like, I couldn't put my finger on it. But then he remembered that elevator. And he looked at me, and he was like, you did that shit, bro. He was like, before the year even ended, he was like, you did that. Bro, on everything, man, I almost wanted to cry, bro. Because he didn't have to give me that, chat, you know? Like, he didn't have to give me that. But like, on everything, that's when I know I made it. That's when I know I really made it. And so, I say all that to say, man, like, bro, I am so passionate about this YouTube stuff because it changed my life. And it didn't just change my life. It changed my family's life. It changed, bro. Y'all have no idea how appreciative I truly, truly am. And so, when I see somebody say it, they want to be the biggest YouTuber. When I genuinely say, I wish I had that, bro, I mean that so much. Because I didn't have that. You can ask anybody, bro. If you have my number and you ask me questions, bro, I'm all there telling you, hey, man, do your videos like this, do a thumbnail like that, do a title like this, man. Because I never want anybody to feel like that. If I know them, but even if I ran into one of y'all, man, I'm going to give you advice that I wish I had, bro. I tell you, I'll tell you, like, people ask me all the time, how do you get big? Bro, I tell them, don't ride the wave. Create the wave. Do things people never did before. You know what I mean? Stay true to you. Don't always chase after everything. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Wasn't expecting to cry and all that. But, yeah, man, you know, a lot of passion goes into this stuff, man. So, man, if you are really trying to do this, bro, and you're not just trying to make it where, you know, you're doing this full time, like, bro, I was like, F being full time. I want to do this. Bro, I didn't get into this. I didn't get into this just to get full time, get the bills paid. No, I was like, F, I want to do this. I want to leave a mark on this. And so, you know, when I say, and I truly mean this, I know I left a mark on this YouTube. I know I did. I could fall off completely, but I could fall off being so happy, so blessed, knowing that I did it. Because I remember being a 12-year-old boy saying I wanted to do this, and I did it, bro. And y'all guys made that dream come true. So I don't care what views or whatever we get from here on that point. I've already reached my goal, man. I've already reached my mountaintop. I already climbed my Everest. Now everything else is just, bro. God is good, man. God is good. Everything else is just on top, man. I'm not infatuated on like I need more. I don't need it, bro. I don't. I did everything I needed to do, bro. I was at a freaking NBA Finals commercial. Freaking had Mark Cuban come up to me and ask me for a picture. I've been to places around the world that I didn't even know existed. And I would be so ungrateful to want any more. I have enough, man. Thank you guys. I truly appreciate it. Oh, man. I think I'm gonna just end stream here, man. Like, it's not even, like, bro, these are happy tears, man. I'm like genuinely just, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, chat. Like, genuinely, I am so, like, I'm not sad right now. I'm just reflecting on everything. And bro, this journey was not me by myself. I had so many people along the way help me get here, and I couldn't have done it without them. But I don't want to forget to give myself the credit, because there were so many things before that I gave up on. I gave up on so many other things. I couldn't imagine giving up on this, being in here now. I couldn't imagine giving up on this, knowing what all I had now. So I thank my past self, bro. I thank my past self for not giving up. So, man, for all y'all that are on y'all grind, whatever dream you have, man, I want you guys to experience this happiness I have, truly. Don't give up. Don't give up on yourself, man. Because if you could see what you could truly do, if you could just glimpse into the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. And so that young man saying, I'm trying to diminish his dream, I am not, bro. I want you to succeed, bro. Genuinely, I say this, I want you to be bigger than me. And I would have no ill will, no nothing. I'm just trying to give you what I didn't have. But yeah, man, I appreciate all you guys for just chilling with me. And truly, man, thank you guys, man. All glory to God first. All glory to God first. But, man, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because y'all made my dreams come true, man. I'm going to talk to y'all later, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. So, the lolly community says I'm a predator because I called them out. Aren't you an adult? Don't adults know how to defer fiction from reality? How is this your job? That's lame as F. Aren't you an adult? Aren't you supposed to be attracted to actual other adults? Why are you drawing children? And you guys guys already know, I've been beefing with the lolly community. But after we posted our video a couple days ago, the lolly community has made it their life's mission to not only prove me wrong that lolly isn't actually bad, but also they're out here trying to paint me as a predator for calling out people enjoying lolly, saying that that's not even borderline, it is CP. For me calling them out, they're calling me a predator now, y'all. So I'm the predator for calling out predators. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I had all these huge lolly accounts adding me on Twitter and all of this, blah, 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 blah. And I just hit them with a fair request, man. I was like, hey, let's have a discussion on my stream. You know, instead of this back and forth on Twitter, let's be men about it, because majority of them are men. I'm like, yo, let's be men about this and let's talk on stream. I get anxious on video. Bro, there's a YouTuber with over 400,000 subscribers. We're gonna look at his lolly account. This man has over 9,000 videos on his YouTube channel, and he's gonna tell me, oh no, I don't do video. I don't do video. Like, bro, man, it's getting ridiculous out of here. I'm gonna show you guys where this all started. I made a video where I caught a dude into lolly, right? And so my editor posted the video up on Twitter, and the lolly community is absolutely livid. So here, we're just gonna go to the quote tweets. Your boy's been getting ratioed all day. So the real Chunga said, yeah, Epstein killed and raped children, but you're jerking off to lolly, and that's worse. Literally, I never said that ever in this video. But bro, lolly is literally CP. I'm getting ratioed by people trying to defend CP, man. And then I got this dude right here. This dude is a full-on YouTuber, right? He has 500K subs, 10,000 videos. Bro talks nothing but anime, right?
Where the creep sat.
This is what he had to say about what I had to say. He said, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. Reset the clock. Anytime you see someone compare living, breathing people to a drawing, their grasp on reality is non-existent. Instead of just going back and forth on Twitter, bro, I was a man about it, bro. Man to man, I said, yo, I see a lot of lolly people disagree with my take. Would you be willing to come on my stream and I ask you questions? I do not do streams. I am anti-social and like sticking to myself when it comes to talking about stuff through videos. Sorry. So, hey, I'm anti-social. I'll go at you if I can text it, but when it comes to actually defending my weird beliefs, yeah, no, I can't do that, man. I can't do that, bro. I get anti-social when I have to get on camera to try to defend lolly. Bro has 10,000 videos, but he can't defend his belief on lolly. Let me know what you guys think, man. Do you guys think it's borderline predatory for people to draw images of children doing sexual things? Am I the weirdo? Most states in America have lolly labeled as CSAM, and you could go to jail. But I'm the weird one. I'm the weird one for calling these people out, but I don't have a grasp on reality. What person in their right mind would want to draw children doing sexual things? Do people forget that this is the same dude who was selling sexual roleplay chats and audio calls that involve someone role-playing as a child to both minors and pedos? It doesn't matter how many predators he got arrested. That's just weirdo behavior, period. So me releasing the chat logs of the guys we caught is weirdo behavior. I'm the weirdo, right? But they're not the weirdo for drawing children doing sexual things. But I'm the weirdo. We shall continue. A predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. That's the thing. They're not drawing children. No one is being They're not drawing children? Am I tripping? No one is being exploited or abused, yet this guy just wants to vilify people. So because they're not real children, nobody's being sexualized. This is what I want to get into, man, okay? Everything is a rabbit hole, right? How long do you think it's gonna be where someone can just draw the image before they want to start seeing the real thing? And then how long do you think it will be after they start seeing the real thing till they want to do the real thing? You gotta nip this stuff in the bud. I wonder, how would these people feel if they had their kids in daycare and the people watching over them would draw children being sexually abused. Well, they're not real kids. They're okay. So by your logic, people making AI CSAM, they're not real kids, so it shouldn't be a bro. Why are you getting off to kids doing sexual stuff? That's the $1 million question. I'm not gonna get into his personal life, man. But I just find it so funny how he can review my content but can't come and defend. I call him out to a discussion, and I don't do streams. 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 And you know the crazy thing about it is a bunch of the lolly people wanted him to debate me. Let's keep on going over more things they said about me. The irony of a guy who wraps half his account identity on opposing and catching EDP, so the irony, so half my account identity is on opposing and catching EDP, falling into the exact same logical fallacies, appeals to emotion, and incredibly biased surface level research, as him is not lost on me. It is almost one for one how confidently wrong these two are.
Con people need to be arrested. How are people defending this disgusting stuff? You should catch the guy after the debate.
And this is the crazy thing about it, you know, you call them out on their debauchery and then they turn to racism. Black man calls out people liking drawings of little kids having sex. Oh, I'm an 8 now. Oh, you know what's hilarious, chat? Hold up, let me show you guys this, man. One of them called me, said I'm a low IQ. And you see, I gotta be careful with what I show, man, because a lot of this stuff is just like, man, right? So I said, tomorrow I'm debating someone into lolly. And this dude said he's gonna pick some random dude he found on Twitter that doesn't know how to debate instead of someone that can actually debate for real. Bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. There's nobody who is into this stuff that can debate for real. Because you can't debate debauchery. What are you gonna come on here and debate? It's not weird that I jacket to drawings that I make of little kids. It's not weird at all. Like that's gonna be your argument to stand on? So this, and keep in mind, this is the same dude who said, because I'm black, I have sub 60 IQ, right? So if I have sub 60 IQ, I was like, look, he said he's gonna pick some random dude he found from Twitter and doesn't know how to debate instead of someone that can actually debate for real. Either that or he's gonna pick someone who poses as a lolly to make himself look better. Just watch. So I'm like this. I'm like, all your greatest warriors are too scared to defend their debauchery. Actually, Cornball just proving my point by not taking any of this seriously. Yo, why don't you come on? She/her. And look at this. This dude says multiple people on the spot offered to take this debate into threads or DMs. So he's saying multiple people have offered to take this debate on threads and DMs. Bro, how many debates do you guys know are done through text? Can you guys let me know actual formal debates that are done in the DMs or on Twitter threads? Can someone let me know? You see, this is the reason why they want to have this stuff done on threads. They can hide behind their profile anime. Hey, you know what? I'll give him some leeway, man. I'm gonna give Chibi Lolly some leeway because at least he shows his face, right? At least I can see who's into this crap. I can't say the rest for everybody else, but I can say that for him. But all these other people, they want to just keep it on threads and DMs, but they don't want to actually have a discussion back and forth. Let's go over more, chat. Guilds of Avalon official, whatever this dude's name is, he said this is virtue signaling. I am 100% certain this guy has skeletons in his closet. So because I called out this debauchery, this disgustingness, I must have skeletons in my closet. So chat, man, if you call out, hey, you shouldn't hurt kids, you must have hurt a kid in your past. If you go out and say, hey, you shouldn't murder people, you've probably murdered somebody. This is the logic that they're coming through. I do, and it actually amplifies. So I said, you really don't know what I do for a living, do you, you freak? I do, and it amplifies my suspicion. Here, you know what? This amplifies my suspicion. Guilds, let me come over to your house, unannounced, and let me just look through your hard drive. Since you're active right now, can you explain why you are friends with Alex Chet, despite all the evidence of him being a creepy pedo. And this is what they do. They try to get you off the fact that they make drawings of little kids and everything, and they try to go left. They try to get everything off of them, right? You know what? Hey, I would gladly look into that evidence if you can admit to me that, hey, I'm trying to see what's more creepy pedo, right? Chat, you tell me. What Alex said, but he caught, what, over 1,000 pedos by now? Or someone drawing pictures of kids being great? Which one do you guys think is more creepy pedo? So the lolly community says, I'm a predator because I called them out. Crazy, man. Does that mean every cop that does child sex crime work, does that mean your suspicion goes up on them as well? Does that mean every firefighter who goes and takes out a fire, your suspicion of them being a arsonist goes up as well? Grifter. Effing disgusting you people are. So I'm a grifter for saying the lolly community is pissed for me saying making drawings of little kids effing
These
is
people
pedo
need
shit
to be
and
on
weird.
a permanent watch list.
The lolly guy. I'm being called out by the lolly guy. And he's anti-AI. So he's not gonna he will never, at least the lolly guy will never make AI CP. Never. He'll never do that. He's anti-AI. So let's give him a round of applause. He'll never make AI CP. He likes his CP drawn. He likes it to be, he likes the sweat to hit the page. Every curve, every detail. He's the lolly guy. This is who I have calling me out. Oh, man. Oh, he has a YouTube channel. The lolly guy is also an aspiring YouTuber. And Clippin' Monster, also known by Monster. I am a Clippin' and VTuber, which I mainly clip lolly V. You know what's crazy, man? Like, it's these people that give VTubers and people into anime a bad name. It is quite literally these people. Me and Alex have a bunch of leads now, chat. We quite literally have unlimited leads. Aren't you an adult? Don't adults know how to defer fiction from reality? How is this your job? That's lame as F. Aren't you an adult? Aren't you supposed to be attracted to actual other adults? Why are you drawing children? So this is what they also did. They got a video that I responded to August the Duck, and they think that video was my kryptonite. They're like, oh crap, August the Duck exposed them. Little do they know that my response literally made August the Duck delete his video, but they're gonna tell me, when you gonna delete video where you try to calm down some allegations regarding myself by very wrong words? Isn't you also covered actions of Chet and called him as a go? Then what's wrong with that suggestion about you? So let's hear said suggestion.
But I think we all should always talk about him because we all should remember what he did.
Thirdly, it seems like conversations between a predator and what they think is a minor is a really, really strange thing to lock behind a paywall. Like, why would you want to read that? I mean, you want to read the chats between a guy role-playing as a little girl or a little boy and a man who thinks that they are a little girl or a little boy? Why the fuck would you pay for that? Like, that's crazy behavior. Selling it is just as weird. Like, you realize that's what you're doing, right, JiDion?
Okay, so they want to use the video that the dude made on me to expose me for being weird. So, you know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm going to give them this. You know what? Yeah, oh, I'm weird. I'm going to grant them this, chat. Okay, I'm weird. I'm weird for selling the chat logs of what these monsters are saying to our decoy and these chat logs that got these monsters set up, you know? Me and Chris Hansen, we're both weird because we showed the chat logs, right? If I'm weird for showing the chat logs of what these dudes are saying to our decoys, what does that make you for drawing literal children having sex? What is if I'm weird, chat, explain it here. Granted, I'm weird. You know what? I'll give them that. Hey, I couldn't pass the allegations, right? I couldn't pass the allegations. I'm weird. What does that make you? What does that make you? You be? And this is another thing that lolly people like to do. They like to move the goalposts. If you like Farron, who is a lolly and also clearly meant to be a petite woman, so really, if you're attracted to women with breasts smaller than DDD, that means you are a pedophile and no different than people who want to rape children. So you see how he brought out his best character? He has his most PG character that he brought out. You know what? If all lolly looks like this, I wouldn't have a problem at all. We know for a fact that it's not like this. Lolly is prepubescent kids that you lie and say is 5,000 years old. Well, yeah, she looks like an 8-year-old, but she's actually 5,000. So it's okay that I get her banged by my bigger character. Like, oh my God. And then now he's saying if you're attracted to petite women, keyword. Wait, chat. If you're attracted to women, whoa, wait, hold up, chat. Wait, what does that word say? What does that word say, chat? Women? When was the last time a child has ever been called a woman? They're cooking themselves in their own comments. Oh my gosh, man. By that logic, everyone who watched Family Guy, Simpsons, Rick and Morty, South Park, Happy Tree, Friends, and any movies that include high school romance child predators, because in some way or form it depicts minors in a harmful manner for entertainment. Fiction is fiction. You see how he says high school romance? It's so funny how they don't like to acknowledge the people drawing legit fire. If I could, without getting flagged, I would show you guys the stuff that these weirdos be drawing. But I would be put on the list and I could get arrested. Because, believe it or not, lolly is illegal in my state. So if any of these people live in my state, it's GG's. Harming children by drawing children. Harming by drawing. You're harming people by killing them in a game. That's how retarded you sound. Yo, man, hey, whatever helps these lolly people. You know what's crazy? The same arguments that they come up with, these are the same arguments that child predators and people into CP tell themselves so they can go to sleep at night. No one's ever the villain in their story, chat. Nobody. I just have to give you guys some context of what's been happening.
Explicit imagery.
Oh,
This man has used photos of me from when I was 15 years old and used them to create an alias called Joanna Tang. I will be reporting this information to the police for identity theft as well as and child intent, and I could use as much evidence as possible. But it does seem like David was chasing after a small child.
Yo, what's good, YouTube man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are reacting to another Turkey Tom video. It is titled Unmasking Smart Schoolboy 9, the internet's most eccentric predator. You guys remember almost 2 years ago we reacted to the Smart Schoolboy 9 video. All you guys were telling me to get on this, to catch this dude, man. But as it seems from the thumbnail, Turkey Tom has uncovered what Smart Schoolboy 9 looks like and what he's up to. So we're gonna find out what's all going on, man. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe. Let's watch it, man.
Shining a light on predators and degenerates has turned into a spectacle online, usually with the intent to raise awareness, if not outright get them arrested. However, it seems that they slip through the cracks just as often as they're caught. One such case being Smart Schoolboy 9. Despite briefly becoming the most infamous person on the entire internet, due to the tricky nature of his behavior and the relaxed laws in the United Kingdom, he was never arrested. After laying low for a little while, he snuck back online when no one was looking and resumed his extremely disturbing activities.
Oh my gosh, man. Bro, I swear, if I had any chat logs or anything, I would have been over there top of the morning to go get this dude, bro.
This is the story of Smart Schoolboy 9, the creepiest man on the internet, and why he never went to jail. Also, a bit of a disclaimer here, do not attempt to contact anyone involved in this story, regardless of your intention. This video is not an incitement of harassment and should only be seen as entertainment. And you are not a cop, unless you actually are a cop watching this video, but most of you aren't. Although now everyone online knows about him, the first significant post about Smart Schoolboy 9, real name David, came in the way of a Reddit post all the way back in April of 2024, about 4 months before he became known by the general public. The post read, "I came across a reel randomly and it led me down this weird rabbit hole of people using AI or dressing up pretending to go to school. They all seem to have high heels in them. Is this an age play thing or something more sinister? Literally anything helps as I keep trying to look for answers." Attached to this post were a few images of the truth_sticks_11 Instagram account, whose bio read, "Beautiful boy and account looked after by me. A degree-educated mother, choosing to stay anonymous. Good, original, written work. Advice and compassion." By merely looking at the images, some of which include pictures of the heavily edited boy wearing nothing but underwear, it became clear that this was not a real kid or a mother. Other accounts shown include girl.chloe12, which prominently featured pictures of underage girls in bikinis or short skirts, often emphasizing that the subject of the posts, whose name alternates between Lisa and Chloe, is just 12 years old. Now, given how inconsistent and all over the place the information on these accounts were, it was a virtual certainty that the kids who appeared in the images had absolutely no connection to whoever was posting them, which is a silver lining, I guess. However, there was a third account listed here, Smart Schoolboy 9, whose page was decked out in images and videos of a man who was definitely an adult, despite his bio claiming that he was 10 years old. While the pictures on this Instagram account don't seem to contain anything fully illegal, even here there are pictures of children in very vulnerable positions, which I'm gonna have to censor, obviously. The account has now been deleted, but when it was up, it contained content that is as disturbing as you can get without it being gore or explicit imagery.
You know what? We need to put Sister Hong and Smart Schoolboy 9 in a room. I just want to see what's gonna go down, bro. You know, like, sister, like, if we had the power scale, chat, who is the bigger predator? Schoolboy 9, Smart Schoolboy 9, or Sister Hong? Well, you know what? Sister Hong has HIV, so Sister Hong might win. You know, I'm gonna go with Sister Hong.
Taking one look at this post, the fetishistic nature of it is pretty obvious. Children in school uniforms, a high-pitched voice, a pale white face, high-heeled boots, and easily the most disturbing part as far as the videos go, this man clearly has some kind of oral fixation, which manifests as his constant sucking motion and his swollen tongue poking through his fake buck teeth. While predators on social media platforms are sadly a common phenomenon, it's rare to see one as freakish as David here. What was also weird about this is that his own accounts occasionally made posts about online predators, probably in an attempt to paint himself as innocent or a safe space for minors. As one Reddit user observed, Truth Sticks starts off like an account exposing other fake little boy accounts for actually being predators, using Instagram to swap CSAM. It then says it's going to teach us about how to spot those accounts, so that's where the boy and mom in school giving us lectures begins. But then it just morphs into one of the accounts it's claiming to fight, abandoning that objective and just reporting on this little boy's days in school. Very bizarre, and the individual behind it is likely a member of that community. Despite how egregious all of this was, it didn't really take off, mostly because this post was made on the r/Instagram subreddit, which isn't at all focused on that kind of bizarre situation. It took 3 months until a few more threads were made on his accounts, this time on the much more fitting Internet Mystery subreddit, focusing mainly on the Truth_Sticks account and another one called Stephanie Schooley. The original poster speculates that AI may have been employed in the creation of these pictures, but to me, it just looks like regular editing, partly because of the way they're morphed, and partly because of how specific and minute the details are, presumably to cater to David's fetishes. As people point out in the comment section, these pictures, including the ones of children in vulnerable positions, are of real children, even if they're extremely edited. What's even more dangerous is that some people claimed he himself had been interacting with real kids kids on Instagram. At the time, a lot of people didn't know what to make of David's posts. There was a decent amount of talk about the possibility that the person behind all of these posts could just be mentally challenged to the point that they have no idea how inappropriate and bizarre all of this is. But further examination of the account's history made it clear that David was well aware of what he was doing. One of the earliest posts from the Truthsticks account reads as follows: "Beware that the man pretending to be a boy is trying to lure boys to ask him to look at his supposed passport. There is no real boy on any of the Predator's pages. It is all fake. Passport is sometimes code used by pedophiles to indicate links to Links Mega or Mega Links pedo pages. But his most disturbing lust is for boys, and he spends hours and hours following real boys trying to attract boys from other time zones. Beware, avoid." Here, we see David basically projecting his own behavior onto someone else's account, showing that he knows what he's doing is wrong. While this page and even archives of it have been completely wiped, most likely due to the content involving pictures of real kids, some remnants of it have been re-uploaded to YouTube. And apparently, the account did indeed start out with David in his kid voice, calling out these other Indian and Middle Eastern accounts, accusing them of being predators.
So, that's the account run by a man pretending to be a boy.
So not only does he know what a predator is, he has multiple posts accusing other people of doing exactly what he's doing, pretending to be a little kid online. In fact, he spent the majority of his earlier posts describing himself to a T. For a staggering 20 hours without stopping, he recently followed and then unfollowed genuine boys. They tell us that they notice something wrong with the man pretending to be a boy, and then the man pretending to be a boy then makes more approaches, timing it with after-school hours of 3:30 to 4:30, hoping to attract boys. And then all evening and all night. Once aroused, he deceives. It is a full-time sickness. Pedophilia is a joke to him. And when people ask him about his many aliases, he says it is an aunt, cousin, or friend. But they don't exist. It is all him. Does he wash? No. Does he wish he were a young boy in a school classroom looking nice and being successful at school? Yes. Blocked and blocked again by children, including a Russian boy aged 12. Annoyed when parents intervene when he thought he could engage with a child. Annoyed when the conversation stopped. Annoyed when he is blocked. Obsessions with scantily clad young boys photographed from behind and spanking them as a sick fetish. Be aware of predators pretending to be young boys online and asking real boys if they're hungry and pretending to be delivering free food. They don't need to know a child's address. The predators appear kind, asking if the child could collect a meal from a vehicle parked nearby. I apologize for reading that entire thing, but I think you guys do need to understand just how crazy this guy is. Even if David had found actual predator accounts and was pointing them out here, there's just no way he has that much information on all of them. It's much more likely he's simply soft-telling on himself with these stories. Eventually, this page transitions to just LARPing about being a young boy at school. Likewise, some of his other Instagram pages, such as Mile.s95, Stephanie Schooley, and Stephanie Stansfield, all revolve around the same concepts, just with different children, much of which has to be censored here, either because it includes inappropriate imagery or photos of real kids. As far as I could tell, the oldest one was Stephanie Stansfield, which dated all the way back to 2019 and had its first post about how small a schoolgirl's skirt was as she was going to pick up her pencil case. There was also a Twitter account of the same name, which was also created in 2019, containing a lot of similar posts about poetry, but it's now private. However disturbing a lot of his posts were, perhaps the most terrifying of all of them is this one uploaded from his Miles account, where he seems to be chasing a kid.
Oh!
Now, of course, there's a chance this video is not what it seems, but it does seem like David was chasing after a small child, which is an absolute nightmare to even consider. Another account that was eventually connected to David was the same in which his name was revealed, Lyricist David, which has been archived on TikTok, along with the music that he uploaded. And I use the word music here extremely loosely.
Running tram. running train. Taking the bus or the train, or the train and the bus, and the bus is the running train.
There were plenty of other alt accounts with varying content, but the ones I mentioned so far were the primary core of his online activity that was being combed through at this early stage. Although this story hadn't really reached its peak in notoriety quite yet, it got big enough on Reddit that many Redditors thought it was a good idea to try and contact David. In what we can understand as a response, he posted to his Instagram stories saying this: "Ignore jealous comments from people. I think they wish they could wear my school uniform, my mini boots I wear to school. Some seem to think that just because I've grown so quickly in school year 5, they comment as if they know me or am in their age group. It happens to loads of other children. School is nice." Fortunately, Redditors reacted appropriately to this development, asking people to not interact with his account. Others even made the apt observation that, regardless of intention, to engage directly with David is to play into his fantasy. One odd artifact from this early period of discovery is that a thread was made on an account called Smart Schoolboy 6, which allegedly had actual explicit illegal material involving children, heavily covered in filters and stickers. I don't know if this is true or not, or even if the creator of this specific account is David, but it's worth mentioning nonetheless. Based solely on what had been posted so far, it was pretty easy to figure out that David was British, mixed race, and of course, much older than he claimed to be, although how old exactly was still unknown. In order to try and gather more information on him and pull together findings, an entire subreddit was created, although in the time since then it's been banned due to too many people crossing the line from sleuthing to harassment. As the topic was already getting a lot of traction on TikTok, one of the first people who made a thread about David came back to make an announcement. Stop trying to contact him. Although nobody can stop you from commenting on his posts, it's really not adding anything beneficial and will probably result in him destroying the accounts and breaking his hard drives with the amount of attention he knows he's getting. The police are working on the case. They have not provided any updates besides the fact that they are taking it seriously. Yes, they are all one account owned by the same guy. There are many more accounts that the Discord have discovered. One has been taken down and had explicit mention of Smart Schoolboy's fetish for children. There are archives of every account on the Discord. There is 13 total accounts across social media we have found. Discord is closed for the time being because of leakers. Although the information was not too solid yet, this user also claimed that David had been doing this since the 1980s. And was now over 50 years old. Unfortunately, it seems that the online community that began to crop up around the investigation into David instantly cannibalized itself before it could do anything productive. And a lot of their findings were scattered across multiple different subreddits and Discord servers, most of which are now simply gone from the internet. But the topic was now big enough that YouTubers began to cover it. The first video was from August 7th of 2024 from a channel called As Far As The Corners. This was followed a few weeks later by Tov, Nick Crowley, and Nexpo, whose videos, when put together, amassed over 18 million views, sending the already viral topic of Smart Schoolboy 9 into the stratosphere. As you can imagine, all of this attention put the hysterics on overdrive, and a lot of false or bad information on the case started spreading. But one good side effect was that if there was any chance David could contact a kid who had no idea who he was, that chance was now long gone, because he was famous. Shortly after all of the big YouTube videos came out, something unexpected happened. One of the people whose photos David edited for one of his alt accounts, Joanne Tang, came forward.
Oh my
After recognizing herself in these bizarre edits on David's accounts, Camille posted to Reddit saying this: "Hi, I have only now just been made aware of this Smart Schoolboy 9 situation. My name is Camille, and this man has used photos of me from when I was 15 years old and used them to create an alias called Joanna Tang. If anyone has any evidence, please message me on my Instagram or TikTok. I will be reporting this information to the police for identity theft as well as pedophilic and child pornographic intent, and I could use as much evidence as possible. Thank you." She eventually posted a video to her TikTok explaining the situation, and based on this, it seems she tried to cooperate with the people online following the case. However, most likely because of how ineffective the laws on this stuff in the United Kingdom are, and how downright stupid a lot of the people involved with the Reddit investigation were, it doesn't seem like she made any headway. Her Instagram has since been taken down, or it changed handles, and her TikTok account has gone private. Besides Camille, another unexpected source on Smart Schoolboy 9 was none other than David Firth, the creator of Salad Fingers, who was asked over DMs as to whether he had ever heard of or seen David. He replied saying this, "I think I remember him walking around town in the late 90s or early 2000s when I was at Hall Cross School. He never approached me though. If we're talking about the same person, he was a dark-skinned guy who would wear really sloppily applied makeup, like just a bunch of white and red makeup or face paint. Like it was just smeared across his face. I remember him wearing a white shirt and a school tie and having a strange posture, or walking quite leaned forwards. He was tall and walked very fast. He seemed startled, looking all around, very paranoid.
Oh, chat,
I'd say
like, I'm so locked in, you have no idea. Like genuinely, I am like so, I just want to figure out, because this video here gives so much more, like, this is like the aftermath. So I'm like learning so much more about like what happened after that, because bro, it's going on like 2 years now since it went viral, man. And like the dude definitely got CP. So that's why when you guys be saying like, oh, JiDion, you should do a catch in the UK, bro. The UK sucks, bro.
1999 to 2001. When presented with a more current image of David, he added this. His makeup has gotten neater. At the time, there was a rumor that the nearby mental hospital closed down, and they released everyone onto the streets because he was just one of many crazed people on the streets of Doncaster. Unfortunately, David was then subject to the same kind of obsessive and unproductive harassment from random people online, which prompted him to make a long series of tweets about it. Please stop asking me about Smart Schoolboy 9. I replied to a DM a few weeks ago asking if I remembered this guy who would walk around Doncaster dressed as a schoolboy with weird makeup on. Yes, I walked past him in the town center 20 to 25 years ago. I walked past him. That's all. Now I see posts and videos saying he has something to do with the creator of Salad Fingers. No, he doesn't. He was just your local lunatic. I was a teenager at the time. I only remembered because his appearance was striking. Now my DMs are full of TikTok detectives. I never heard him talk or knew what he was up to or interacted with him in any way. He didn't say anything to me. Salad Fingers is not based on him. Please stop asking for information. I have said everything I remember. As far as the efforts of people who were trying to contact Smart Schoolboy 9 directly, unsurprisingly, there was no significant success, as he would just accuse them of being predators trying to talk to a kid. The kid here being him. After all of this trouble, the videos with millions of views, everybody online talking about it for a week, it seemed like there would be no payoff, no meaningful information acquired on possibly the highest profile online creep in recent history. Fortunately, after all that was said and done, all of the information that was disseminated through tons of Discord servers and other online communities was archived and kept in one place. Kiwi Farms. After he became well known online, but especially after Nick Crowley's video popped off, everyone who had ever personally witnessed David in real life began to come forward. Due to most of them not knowing what his actual name was, many referred to him as Clown Monkey Man. This is because he apparently dressed up as a flying monkey from The Wizard of Oz. One part of the story that remains consistent across many accounts of his behavior is that he would walk around town in strange outfits, doing a high-pitched voice, staring at people, and trying to talk to kids. But what differed were the outfits and the circumstances. Sometimes he would dress up as a teacher. Other times he would do his regular schoolboy routine while trying to show children his lunchbox. In comments posted on a variety of different platforms, people slowly tried to put together the full picture of who David was. He was allegedly driven out of Doncaster for being a pedo. He had printed out photos on his walls of naked adults, but with children's faces stuck over them. Every single thing matches up. I am adamant it's him. Around 20 years ago, he was arrested when they raided his home. He had loads of pictures plastered on his walls from local dance schools. My girlfriend at the time was in one of the pictures, and they had to interview her to see if she had seen him around. I also heard a story of him hanging around schools, telling children he was writing a book and wanted them to help. My wife says he went to jail for stalking a girl from Hall Cross School. Said he was researching for a book he was writing called The Spirituality of Girls. I used to work at the court 20 years ago, and he was in court in the paper several times for approaching and writing to underage girls while wearing that makeup and young girl style clothing. He usually got away without conviction because the courts believed he didn't intend to do anything wrong. He was trying to speak to those girls because he wholeheartedly believed he was a girl of that age. He used to live with his OAP mom in the periphery of the town center, so he was always outside Hall Cross. OAP in this comment refers to an old age pensioner, meaning his mom was elderly and received money from the government to provide for herself and her kid, being David. Another comment read as follows: I remember this guy. Lived on the same street as him growing up. My brother ended up almost smacking him for following me and my sister up the street, making harassing comments. He was in his mid-40s when he was living on my old street. I'd be inclined to believe he was mid-50s like the other commenters. I worked at the local supermarket during Christmas when in college and served him. He stank and had the strangest voice, obviously put on but really unnerving. I will say the police have known about him for a long time, and when he was doing what he was doing in public, they were not concerned. They were more concerned for his safety than they were what he was doing. These comments paint a picture of David ultimately not being taken seriously by any of the community around him. While the way he dressed and the way he talked was definitely disturbing, ultimately, as far as they knew, he wasn't physically hurting anyone, so there wasn't much the police or the average citizen could do about it. A few other comments also comment on his physical appearance, although reports differ slightly. Real school kids terrorized him for years. He actually has vitiligo on his face and body. For the unaware, vitiligo is a medical condition where the skin loses color. Michael Jackson famously had this before his death if you need a visual aid. It's possible that David does have vitiligo, and we simply can't tell because he wears makeup in most of the images we've seen. On the other hand, it's unclear if this is truly the case, as someone else stated this: I do remember him. Thought he was a burn victim. Meanwhile, a shop worker from Doncaster shared their experience. I used to serve him in Sainsbury's. He once came to the cigarette counter, asking for cigs, then said, "You naughty lady," selling cigarettes to a schoolboy. Then one of the lads working there was staring at him. He started chasing him down, shouting, "Stop staring at me. I'm only a schoolboy." Someone else on Facebook said, "Wow, I have not seen or heard about him since I was a teen. He used to follow me all the time." Now, one of the earlier posts I read claimed that David had been arrested some 20 years ago. And while all of the other posts here did contain a lot of new information regarding David's past, they lacked the finer details to identify what happened with his legal situation. But there were two other posts with a bit more information on him. One of them was from a Brazilian immigrant who claimed that David...
Bro, chat, man, like... Frick, man, I feel like I'm watching like a movie. Oh my gosh, bro. I want to get into the part, like, I hope they found out who this dude is.
David lived near a playground and was much smarter than he appeared. He states that David even has a college degree and only started doing the schoolboy routine after his mother died, which is speculated to be around 1992. Another account came from a woman named Carol, who bolstered the claim that David was very well educated and added that he had been accused by not one, but two different teenage girls of asking inappropriate questions. Now, some of these claims were later proven to be true, such as him living near a playground, but other stuff, like the Brazilian dude's claim that David's mother had died, or Carol's assertion that David was half Indian, didn't really pan out. Regardless of how many testimonies were available, they still weren't enough to gauge the extent of David's actions or figure out more personal information about him. But eventually, one of the girls whom he allegedly targeted in the early 2000s came forward to offer up what information she had. This is what she had to say. His name is David Walter Alter. He stalked me, found photos of me in his flat when I was a child, and ended up in court. Let him off for mental health. We ended up in court. I was escorted to school by police. Wasn't even allowed on a school bus. Wasn't allowed to go to town on the weekends. The man is a dirty bastard. Shouts, "Don't hurt me, I'm only a schoolboy." He was sectioned instead of jail all them years ago. I seen a post a few weeks ago saying he was online, up to no good. 20 years on, still at it. I apologize for the British speak, but all of this post further corroborates that not only has David been LARPing as a schoolboy and creeping after kids for 3 decades, but it also corroborates that he was actually taken to court over it at least once, but to a mental institution and released instead of being jailed. We also have a mention of his supposed full name here, David Walter Alter. But someone else who replied to this woman's post also said he probably had his name changed. One of the Reddit users who posted underneath this thread said this: the woman who was claiming she was harassed by him extensively said she was 15 in 2004 when it happened. In a post on his Stephanie account on Facebook, he has a long ranting post where he he's talking about a Darren. Darren is actually him, David, and it ends with this. It isn't surprising then that when Darren legally and properly won in a matter in 2004 where he was lied about by a girl aged 14 who had wanted to be his girlfriend and was rejected but became bitter, that the person with delusions of grandeur focused on that as a hypocrite rather than admit to her own doings. The poster asserts that this quote is referring to the same event. They go on to say, if so, it obviously affected him greatly enough to come out in his characters, as I imagine being involuntarily committed somewhere could. I think this poster is probably correct, seeing as David himself admits that Darren is a fake name he uses to be careful. So it's likely that the stories with this name are about himself. In these Darren posts, David says that Darren's mom moved away in 1992, which I guess would explain why the Brazilian guy thought she had died and why he was free to act the way he did after that point in time. His family was now out of the picture. Based on the information David provides, it seems he was at odds with his sister, whom he exclusively refers to as the person with delusions of grandeur. Reason being that she took issue with the stuff he was up to, calling him a crossdresser. There's also the mention of an older brother, meaning David may have even more siblings. Besides the Stephanie post that this guy is referring to, David also has a Facebook account where he goes by the name David London. On this account, there are multiple long-winded rants where he refers to being in close contact with a teenage girl, younger than 16, in 2004. In these posts, he usually says that this girl was a child actress in a wartime drama. But as you can imagine, it's very unlikely that a successful child actress would be interacting with David in 2004, when he would be around his 30s. Kiwi Farms users eventually traced what actress he was alluding to, concluding he must have been talking about Keely Fawcett, reason being that she starred in a 2004 movie titled Carrie's War. Of course, David wasn't in contact with Keely Fawcett, but instead Keely Park, the real name of the girl whose posts I read earlier, who identified him by name. When contacted about it, she maintained her story, but said that she had no more information on him besides his name. Fortunately, the name David Alter was already more than enough for online sleuths to get more than a fair share of information regarding him, dating all the way back to 1994. Roughly 2 years after David's Schoolboy Act began, we have an article about how important school uniforms are to keep kids disciplined, written by someone named David Alter. This is in the letters to the editor section of the newspaper, and although there could be another British David Alter who is adamant about the importance of school uniforms, this could very well be the first ever recorded instance of Smart Schoolboy 9 in action. It's only 7 whole years later, in 1999, that we get another piece of David's paper trail, this time in the form of a Usenet thread about him. Now, typically when I go over older stuff online, it's from the perspective of someone who actually knew about them firsthand, but in this case, this is so ancient that it's before my time. Basically, before you had forums, you had Usenet, which was a very rudimentary way for people to connect and communicate before bigger platforms like Reddit allowed them to do so in a more convenient way. The thread is titled Tesco's Freak Show, Doncaster. Anyone who's been to the Doncaster Tesco on a weekday evening will know what I'm talking about. At first, many months ago, I thought it was just a released into community care weirdo with a severe skin complaint. However, last week, whilst working on the town center lighting, I saw it, without its charcoal and blusher combination face covering, Negro-style permed ginger hair, embarrassingly too small schoolboy's uniform, and ridiculously high girls' platform shoes. It was stood up, without makeup, outside the Christchurch gents' toilet for hours on end. I saw the police twice asking it to move on, without arresting it, and it continued to frequent the toilets. A couple of weeks ago, me and the missus were going through the next checkout from this freak. As usual, most of the staff were taking their breaks early to see the show, security guards falling apart with laughter, and we heard the elderly female cashier ask it, blatantly struggling to keep a straight face, "Do you have a club card?" It replied, very seriously, "Of course not. I'm only 13. I found out from another Tesco's employee that it gives the same reply to that question every time. The guy is about 30 years old and over 6 feet tall, platform shoes included, and apparently a locally well-known rent boy. The other comical thing is that it appears to have very tight rubber bands around its clothes, making it look like a trussed-up turkey. Weird. After the initial burst of attention over the Instagram posts, this was probably one of the most popular findings regarding the Smart Schoolboy 9 phenomenon. The general public wasn't on Reddit, so they had no idea he was doing this stuff for that long. So to find out he was doing this all the way back in 1999 was shocking.
Wow.
Most likely this post is talking about him, even though the claim that he's a rent boy, British slang for a male prostitute, is pretty unique to this post and hasn't been corroborated by anyone else. If I had to guess, they're just using this as an insult to call him gay in a very British way.
Me mum died in the Holly. You know, British people probably have some stupid word for the Holocaust.
Besides this Usenet thread, there's another schoolboy breadcrumb from 1999. An online archive of The Journal, which is an English newspaper, contains a letter from Barbara Fenny, which reads as follows. Public notice. South Yorkshire Police advise that any request for money from David Alter, also known as David Stansfield Alter, of Doncaster, England, should be ignored. Now this is really interesting, because in David's retorts to people accusing him of being a creep, besides calling them a creep right back, he also says that they're scammers or beggars, which is very strange considering no context is ever given to these insults. Also, there's plenty of other last names attributed to David from random people online. Stansfield is the only one which appears this early on, alongside Alter. The name David Stansfield has also appeared in a post on the Stephanie Schooley account, which is pretty interesting. So far, the David Alter name had produced a lot of results. Unforeseen pictures of his, tweets from before he went viral calling him by name, among other things. Despite this, the David Stansfield name is really what led the online sleuths to the motherload of information on him. They quickly matched the name to voting records, which in turn were attached to a specific house. This house is in Doncaster and can be assumed to be where he lived for most of his life. Although I'm not going to say the address out loud here, not only to play it safe, but also because he no longer lives there. And whoever lives there now should not be harassed or tied to all this stuff. It's worth noting that this place has been talked about in a lot of detail by David himself, as despite no longer living there, he continued to obsess over it for whatever reason. Regardless, with all of this information, it was easy to find out where he moved next, which, when people found it on Google Maps, it seemed like he had taped up some of his art to the inside of the window. Additionally, it seems that David was looking for a place in London, as he posted an online ad which read as follows. David, 59 years old, male, gifted lyricist and versatile vocalist, eager to return to London, but lacking transport. I'm not wealthy or famous, but very motivated, honest, and decent. Young outlook. Happy to help you with music projects, hoping a compromise on rent may be possible. Must respect my privacy. I can only wonder why he was concerned with his privacy. Now, I'll preface what I'm about to go over with the strong disclaimer that this is some far-fetched speculation. But it's important to note that near David's location, in 2016, there was a case of an assault on a schoolgirl, and the drawing of the culprit provided by the police bore some resemblance to what David would look like.
Oh my gosh, bro. He's a black. That's a black dude, man. He's half black.
Without makeup. This is probably the biggest reach, but still, given he did enough to get himself arrested back in 2004, it's not exactly impossible for him to have reoffended in 2016. While both Stansfield and Alter were strong contenders for David's real last name at this point, the issue was put to rest when the Stansfield name led to the names of his brother, sister, father, and mother, all of whom matched information provided by David on his Facebook posts. I won't be divulging any of the information on them since they're all private, normal people who have nothing to do with David, and by all appearances, aren't even on good terms with him. However, it is extremely concerning that when people found his sister's Facebook, they also found her kids' Facebook accounts. Upon further scrutiny, it turned out that David had added them using his Stephanie Schooley account. Maybe this was just the consequence of David adding literally every kid he came across on Facebook, trying to crop dust his sickening content on everybody who made the mistake of accepting him as a friend. Alternatively, it may be that whatever grudge he has against his sister drove him to target her kids specifically. Whatever the case may be, hopefully she has since caught wind of what he's up to online and blocked him on all of her kids' accounts. For a brief period after the Stansfield discovery, development slowed down, as people were more focused on piecing together lore on David, such as him apparently having been humiliated by an older person during school, and that he apparently had a crush on a girl named Veronica, on whom some of his characters are probably based. But it didn't take long for people online online to get antsy again and begin trying to prod David directly. In early September of 2024, locals, who were most likely young kids, became so agitated at the idea that they lived near someone as depraved as David that they threw a brick through his window. This made the rounds on TikTok and became pretty controversial for obvious reasons. Many people at the time claimed that David no longer lived in this place anyway, so this was a pointless action no matter what. However, when some kids, who are possibly the same ones who bricked the window in the first place, went to where he allegedly lived to catch some footage of the aftermath of the bricking, they found a worker fixing the window up and a mysterious brown hand holding the door slightly cracked open, without ever showing their face.
والله that's him. Oi, that's Schoolboy 9. والله that's him. Schoolboy 9. Oi, oi, oi.
While I'm not going to jump to any conclusions and say that this is definitively smart Schoolboy 9, if I lived in that place and people bricked my window thinking I'm smart Schoolboy 9, I would probably get pretty mad at it, not just peek out of my door frame menacingly. Whatever the case may be, this incident clearly had no effect on David's remaining online presence, as he still frequently engaged in arguments with people on Facebook who accused his Stephanie Schooley account of being him. A few weeks later, when people found out what his phone number was, they began calling it, only to get this voicemail.
Hi, how are you? If you need to, leave a nice message, but if it's a nasty message, you'll be reported. Bye.
If that wasn't creepy enough, soon after, someone managed to annoy David on Facebook to the point where he sent them an audio message. And this is what his real voice sounds like.
Hello there, I don't know how often you message people who are helping with the police, but I will tell you now, you f***ing paedophile, you ring me again or text me again, you will be under arrest. Now f*** off and do not do that again.
This
Bro, you know how mad you gotta piss off a dude pretending to be a kid? Like, I just gotta see the thread of how this kid annoyed him to the fact that he got him to use his real voice. That is based.
This is exactly what I would expect a 60-year-old British dude to sound like. But it's shocking to hear it in contrast with the voice he puts on in his videos when he's in character. During this period, he was frequently responding to people who contacted him, claiming that he had been working with the police.
Hi, do you often message complete strangers that work with the police? And you mention schoolboys? Why do you like smarty school kid 9
Bro,
or whatever?
Imagine if imagine if I got an interview with smart Schoolboy 9. Oh my gosh. I think that would literally break my channel. Like, actually.
Boy, now, let us tell you this here, strangers that work with the police, and you mention schoolboys. Why do you like smarty school kid 9 or whatever? That's a young boy. Now, let us tell you this here. Me and my colleagues, we do genuinely work with the police at detective level. We're not lying to you. You have messaged the wrong person, some random number or whatever information that you had is bogus. So we're going to ask you very nicely to not
Has Facebook
persist.
been deleted?
Thank you very much. Do not inquire about schoolboys that you like, that are age 8, 9, 10, 11, whatever. But certainly you are a grown man and should not be messaging strangers with that sort of chat. It's silly and people are very busy. Thank you. Good night.
I guess he's added a new character to his roster, as he now plays a detective as well. Besides these Facebook voice messages, another recent finding was a quite obscure Reddit account called First Raspberry 2495, where he had posted the videos of himself dressed as a schoolgirl. The first few posts are relatively normal, if you exclude the one where he's comparing his schoolgirl self to Hermione from Harry Potter and the aforementioned Keely Fawcett. But as soon as people caught on to the fact that he's not an actual girl and started calling him David, he began accusing them of being creeps, calling them Satan, and oddly enough, claiming that he's American and that he's informed the US military that his detractors are possessed by Satan. Maybe all of this online fighting made him a tad more cautious for a period afterwards, as he made a post claiming that the voicemails being spread weren't even his. But it was too little too late. As one Facebook user who eventually joined Kiwi Farms under the name Darren Swat shared what he had already gotten from David. It started off with me making a fake account of his brother and replying to one of his comments. Then he ended up DMing me. He truly believed I was his brother, so I eventually asked for a photo and he sent one. He has definitely altered it to make himself look younger. I do have a full archive of the chats we had. Most people have seen them, but I did have to remove the video from YouTube because an understandably angry family member came across it. I have apologized and reflected on doing that and understand how it was wrong, so I don't need lecturing. And I know for sure in the future to never do that again. I just couldn't pass up the opportunity. The chats in question were then posted, where David could be seen trying to explain himself to who he thought was his brother. Here's what he said. 2 years ago, I created a comedy character of a fictional boy at school, but only for maybe 11 people on Instagram. It was a separate account. The other account was for my lyrics, music, and sketches only. But then in July, a reel emerged, but from another reality. The boy in that reel and video clips is another version of me. That may sound unusual, but I had in the past discussed other realities with a nice girl that I was acquainted with. She could sometimes be controlling, but we did have loads of fun. I won't mention her by name, but I do say nice things about her on my Facebook. Before July 2024, I received odd feedback on Instagram, which I had on another phone, suggesting that I had been in at least one other reality and how I had achieved that. Then I was sent clips of the other version of me, but I have no children and haven't made my former partner pregnant. The boy in the clips is about age 9 or 10, very pale. I should just say, on numerous occasions when playing that character, albeit with a bit of makeup on my face and mixing or editing the videos, there'd be a vibe of another reality. I am of sound mind, so I know what's real and what I experienced. This post is absolutely crazy, and there's a few different interpretations. On one hand, you could believe that he's a genuinely delusional person who believes that Smart Schoolboy 9 is from another reality. But another possibility is that he's either trying to subtly hint at having some form of DID, or he's outright making this insane claim to try and exculpate himself by making himself sound delusional. It's really hard to say to what degree he believes what he's saying, or if he just acts like it on the off chance that people will treat him more like a mental case than some kind of predator. Whatever the case may be, it is pretty disturbing to hear him talk about a nice girl he was acquainted with whom he had loads of fun with, or his former partner, knowing he's most likely referring to a 15-year-old Keely. It's also interesting he mentions he has multiple phones, and I can only wonder what he has on them. He then goes on to say this. The school character then had some of his clips featured in a video made by some disgruntled person with what looks like exaggerated art-like photos of other children, and that video went viral. There then was a completely daft guessing game whereby the false accuser said I owned 6 different Instagram accounts, but those, if they existed in this reality, aren't actually from this reality. Instagram secretly allows other dimensional accounts. That's plain and clear. The military knows that that happens, and the feedback I received by someone trusted, whilst anonymous, confirmed that. He then goes on to give random, inane details about the lives of his characters, explains how cloning is real, asks who he believes to be his brother for housing, claiming he's in danger, and finally shares this image of himself. Now, obviously we can tell that this picture is edited in some way. It appears to have a few filters on, maybe Snapchat filters, maybe AI upscaling filters to smooth out his skin, but it is in some way a picture of himself. Usually in his schoolboy videos, it looks and sounds like he has something inside of his mouth to give it that inflated look, whereas here, it looks like he's puffing his cheeks up like that Fallen Chungus profile picture. I guess because he thinks it makes him look better or younger. Along with these bizarre chat logs, a few more voicemails were also leaked, and they are as disturbing as they are hilarious.
You sound like a girl.
Never mind what I sound like.
Is this Stephanie?
No. You hacked John's account. You're the one who hacked. You're a criminal, and you hacked...
Christina Park is a pedophile. A pedophile! Christina! Stop the shit! You, Christina Park, are a pedophile, and you know that! We're trying to help you!
Whoever this Christina person is, it seems they got on David's nerves so much that he became American. As far as I can tell, the year 2025 only brought one legitimate upload from David.
Hi, I'm at school. It is the year 2025. I'm a schoolboy, a child of school age. Despite what you might have heard, particularly in the scam documentaries about me and other children, I cannot say much more at the moment, but I'd like to assure you that I really am a schoolboy. I make all this effort with my school uniform and school mini boots. They're quite popular, and thank you for those. Other schoolboys of age 9, 10, 11 that are popularizing these school boots that I've got on. Stay safe, because people will lie about you. They will tell lies.
Full on notes.
I am a schoolboy, and that's all for now.
He himself acknowledged this video on his Facebook page, but it seems like he's never made a full return to the schoolboy persona since then. He has, however, continued to post on his Stephanie Schoolie account, as well. Majority of the year, this was all his detected activity, even though he probably is doing other things under the radar. But right as December began, a YouTuber named It's Rooster posted a video on David, covering not only the last few findings from early 2025, but also some new information. Apparently, Rooster got in contact with a girl who ran a TikTok account called Unscrupulous Person, which focused on Smart Schoolboy 9 related content, who had some experiences with David online. It turns out he had made 2 new TikTok accounts, Vicky Soul 5 and No Pervs Allowed 2, both of which he used to post up to 20 comments on this girl's account per day. There was also a new Facebook account called Lindsay Lane, which I suppose was his latest attempt at a Stephanie-like schoolgirl character. I personally would say that he hasn't quite convinced me that he's a little girl yet, but I'll let you guys be the judge of that. It also seems like David can't help himself but return to the Smart Schoolboy 9 related Facebook groups to defend himself, which always blows his cover before he can amass any significant activity, and sooner or later his account gets deleted as well. While Rooster searched for his video, he found yet another new Instagram alt under the name Rhythm Russell Reviewer, which mostly followed children. I think that unless he does something particularly egregious, like sending something explicit to a minor or getting caught with illegal material on one of his devices, he's probably just gonna keep making new accounts forever. Even if his initial objective was to get in contact with kids, at this point it seems like he's developed a taste for the attention he gets from people who send him DMs, as he keeps going back for more of it, even if he does delete his accounts when they get too much attention for his liking. Even in the comment section of Rooster's video, there seem to be 2 accounts called Joyous Girl and Her Pixel, which post in David's exact style defending him. Unsurprisingly, if you check the Wayback Machine on the Joyous Girl account, it used to be called Smartest Schoolboy 9 New Boy. There's simply no point in engaging directly with this guy. He's too much of a degenerate to actually care about that, and too addicted to attention to stop himself. Maybe there is some bizarre mental condition you can properly diagnose him with. I don't know, I'm not a doctor. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter, because as long as he's free to keep doing what he does, he's gonna keep doing it. Luckily for humanity, he seems to be too much of a freak to actually manage to groom anyone, and this is gonna continue to be the case as he gets older and more deranged. Hopefully, he gets permanently sent to some psych ward or maybe prison before he successfully harms anyone else. But it's really hard to tell where the story will go from here. It's honestly sad to think that this all could have been prevented if David had just purchased a Stop Gooning hat at turkeytom.shop. Given recent events,
later, one of his videos was discussed on the Howard Stern show, where Howard mocked Brian some—
Dang, I didn't know he was this mainstream before. Bro, such wasted potential. This is the horrifying history of EDP 445, full documentary by Cluster. As you guys know, I am a part of EDP's history. It would have been for the better if he got arrested, but I used to be a huge fan, no pun intended, of EDP 445. He was in my top 5 YouTubers. I think I first found him back in 2014. Like, I knew him before he was really just a meme, because he went from an NFL, kind of like if you were in NFL space, you knew about him, to becoming a meme getting exposed, and then, you know, obviously he became a mega meme after Alex exposed him and everything. I thought he was hilarious. I don't regret supporting him in the past. The only thing I just hate is that he turned his life the way he turned it, man. It is so sad. So I feel like, you know, some people just think like, oh, JiDion just hates on him and blah, 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 blah. Like, the reason it gets to me so much is I was literally a fan of this dude, bro. Imagine finding out that your favorite YouTuber EDP is an EDP. Let's get into this video.
Emerson Moreland, better known online as EDP445, was once a beloved internet figure, celebrated for his over-the-top humor and unwavering devotion to the Philadelphia Eagles. At his peak, he was more than just a meme. He was a cultural fixture. But as the new decade began, everything changed. Bryant's reputation imploded following a sting operation that exposed him attempting to pick up a cupcake from a minor. The incident shattered the public's perception of him, revealing that the internet's angel was truly a devil in disguise.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I used to not rock with Alex because after, you know, the exposed stuff with EDP came out, you know, the Alex files dropped about him dropping hard R and all this other crazy stuff, and he actually got his channel nuked. And I used to not rock with Alex, man, genuinely. But I had asked Alex about it. Now that we're cool, I was like, bro, like, what happened with the EDP stuff? And he told me straight up, he was like, we gave all the information to the detective, and he said the detective was like working with them, calling back and forth. But after like it blew up and it got so much attention from it, every time Alex would call the detective, wouldn't answer anymore. The detectives dropped the ball on this one, man.
That exposed him attempting to pick up a cupcake from a minor. The incident shattered the public's perception of him, revealing that the internet's angel was truly a devil in disguise. This is the horrifying history of EDP445.
It damn sure ain't worth waiting damn near an hour and a motherfucking half to get this right.
Bryant Moreland was born on December 15th, 1990 in Bakersfield, California. Bryant is known to have a sister and a half-brother, though little else is publicly known about his family life or upbringing. What is known is that he began stuttering in the 3rd grade, and during high school he was heavily overweight and earned the nickname Big Cheese Nips from classmates, a name that reflected his size. As a kid, Bryant was obsessed with the Philadelphia Eagles despite living in California. His passion for the team became a defining part of his personality. At his heaviest, Bryant reportedly weighed over 500 pounds. After finishing high school, Bryant got a job at Walmart. He worked there for several years before getting fired in 2015 for insulting a female manager, a story he shared in one of his videos.
There's this dude, I forget his name, but he was a Ravens fan. And there was this dude who would go around telling people that EDP was an EDP. And nobody listened. And I seen the videos and I was like, oh, bro, he's lying. Like, lo and behold, that bro was right, man.
Tonight, Walmart fired me, and guess what? I couldn't be any more happier. You know what I mean? I'm thrilled like a motherfucker, dude. This bitch Angie that has a goddamn zit on the top of her lip the size of Nebraska. She's all back here watching me do cardboard and you know, because of course you guys know cardboard. Walmart's a big ass store. It's a super center. And she's all like, do you think you're going to be able to get done with all this cardboard before you leave? I'm like, wait a minute. I'm looking like, number one, I don't like the way she said that shit. Anyways, they fired me for profanity.
On June 13th, 2010, Bryant launched his YouTube channel Eat That 445. His first video was a freestyle rap recorded when he was 19.
Alright y'all, this is gonna be a motherfucking freestyle that I'm thinking off the top of my head, so if you don't like it, who gives a f***? But it goes like this.
Initially, his content was random and experimental, but he soon found his niche in rant-style videos, vlogs, and Q&A sessions. His videos were loud, aggressive, and filled with profanity, often featuring him yelling into the camera about things that annoyed him, whether it was school, pop culture, or everyday life.
Because I'm getting so sick and motherfucking tired of making... I got a mean motherfucking headache right now, man. Can't nobody block. This motherfucking line is terrible, man. This is exhausting. Badly.
Bro, man, I'm getting so many memories, y'all.
Dumb, ignorant fool fans who don't know shit about the game of football. So some gay named Kevin McFarland. First off, you get your manhood revoked just by having a last name like that, my McFarland? Are you kidding me, dog?
His raw and unfiltered style attracted attention, especially among viewers who appreciated his no fucks given approach. On November 16th, Bryant uploaded his first football-related video titled Eagles Kill the Redskins, which marked the beginning of his sports commentary. From there, he posted dozens of videos reacting to Eagles games, venting his frustrations, celebrating wins, and trash-talking rival teams.
Jim Schwartz ain't sending no motherfucking pressure. Look at that shit. Nobody can tackle him. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
Bro, does anybody remember the video where he was yelling about the Eagles or something? His dad started yelling and they started yelling with each other. I think he was like, man, shut up before I kill you. And he was like, please, please do it.
Nobody can tackle. What the? You got me kidding me.
So Derek Barnett, the defensive end, out of
that motherfucker sucks.
His passion for football and his over-the-top delivery helped him build a loyal fan base. In 2012, Bryant began sharing more personal stories, including his struggles with dating and relationships. His first video on the topic was Stuck-Up Girls in the BK, where he vented about women he encountered at Burger King.
Walking to the store, and this lady must have dropped. I think she must have dropped $5. You know what I'm saying? I'm a nice person. You know, if you drop money, I'm gonna give it right back to you. I pick it up to her, chase it down. I go,
you didn't chase her down.
You know, I tap on the shoulder. Excuse me, ma'am, you dropped this. Wham! She snatches the shit. I'm looking like, and she don't even say thank you, appreciate it, or nothing. She just snatches the shit out of my motherfucking hand. Now, I could have been up and just took the goddamn money. I could have just been rolling the on out.
Over time, his content became increasingly explicit. He made videos like I j***ed off 25,615 times and top 200 stars of all time.
Oh my god, I think he made a new... I can name probably 7 corn stars. But you to know 200 corn stars, that's like actually ridiculous, bro. That's sad.
He talked in graphic detail about his sex life.
Bro, I can't even name 200 superheroes. I can't name 200 NFL players. I can't even name 200 people I've met in my life.
And opinions on adult entertainment.
First time I beat my was back in 2013. First ever video I j***ed off to, well, the first 2 videos I j***ed off to was 1, Girls Gone Wild, and 2 was some old ass up VHS tape that my dad had hidden in his drawer.
Bro, this EDP is the exact reason why you don't go down the corn rabbit hole. Believe it or not, going down the corn rabbit hole could lead into EDP territory. And what I mean by EDP territory, I mean being an EDP. Because you need that satisfaction, you need more, you need more, you need more. And then what happens when you get into CP is now it's, I have to do it. Do not let it come to this point, man. If you guys have a corn addiction, you gotta stop, bro. Because all these dudes, there's a reason they lead up to this, man. Trust me, bro.
It was called Big Mama Jamma.
Despite the shock factor of his content, Bryant managed to form a genuine friendship with a woman named Delia, who was also an Eagles fan and content creator. They connected through YouTube comments and eventually met in person, filming several vlogs together. Bryant reportedly had a crush on Delia, but their friendship eventually ended in the future. In addition to his main channel, Bryant launched 2 spin-off channels. In 2012, he created Chaotic Kitchen 445, a cooking channel where he made chaotic and unpolished cooking videos. In 2013, he started EDP Gaming 1, a gaming channel focused on gameplay and commentary. Bryant's first major media appearance came in 2012 when Barstool Sports flew him to Philadelphia to document his experience as a die-hard Eagles fan.
I thought it was like up there and then
so much potential wasted, bro.
What'd you do the entire time?
I just closed them.
Hungry?
Hell yeah, I mean, the only thing I had was Chex Mix and that was dry as hell.
Around 2013, Bryant was featured on Tosh.0, a Comedy Central
that ain't EDP!
show hosted by Daniel Tosh, known for showcasing viral internet personalities. His appearance on the show brought him more attention and introduced him to
found a random black dude that said EDP was on there. Oh, okay.
Expert eat that 445 with his Tosh.0 NFL Lock of the Week.
Yo, Daniel, what the f***'s poppin', big homie? You know my Lock of the Week? Okay, f*** it. Jags and Cardinals. Who the f*** wants to see this boy? I fall to f***ing sleep. F*** this goddamn Cardinals. Lock of the Week.
Later, one of his videos was discussed on the Howard Stern Show, where Howard mocked Bryant's...
Dang, I didn't know he was this mainstream before. Bro, such wasted potential.
Here's the fan going crazy, just to give you a flavor.
Try being a Eagle fan. Try being that. Try being a Eagles fan. I guarantee you, you couldn't walk a mile in my mother all green chucks. You couldn't walk a mile up in the mother.
Now that's a spirited dude.
Wow. In 2015, after losing his job at Walmart, Brian became a security guard, which helped him stay financially afloat. That same year, a rare photo surfaced of him with rapper Tyler, the Creator. While it was never officially confirmed, fans speculated that Tyler was a fan of Brian's content and had considered him for a role in his app, Golf Media. Brian eventually hosted 2 web series on the app, All the Way Live with EDP 445, a parody of sports news shows like SportsCenter, and In the Field with EDP 445, which featured comedy skits filmed in public places. However, the collaboration was short-lived, and the app itself shut down entirely just a few years later. That same year, Brian faced a devastating loss, the passing of his mother LaTonya due to congestive heart failure. The tragedy...
He freaking looks just like her. Bro! No, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at his mother. I promise you I'm not. So did the chat say Shrek jeans. Bro, I'm not saying his mother looks like Shrek. I'm not saying that at all. Rest in peace, Mama 445, right?
Deeply affected him, leading to a period of depression and a desire to turn his life around. He embarked on a brief fitness journey, determined to shed as much weight as possible. Since he had never learned to drive, his mother had always been the one behind the wheel, Brian began taking driving lessons. At 25, he earned his license. To celebrate the milestone, he and his friend Felipe went out for Chipotle. Fast forward to July 2017, in the wake of the adpocalypse, a period when YouTubers suddenly faced strict monetization rules and had to adopt more ad-friendly content styles, Brian's channel faced a temporary suspension. The crackdown on edgy and controversial material hit Brian particularly hard due to his notoriously outrageous statements.
Bro, wait. Bro, he looks skinny here. Bro, he actually looks pretty good here.
After 2 weeks, his channel was reinstated, but not without changes. He was required to rebrand, dropping the original...
Bro, he looks good!
445 in favor of the more sanitized EDP 445. The next year, Brian found himself entangled in conflicts with other YouTubers. SML, short for Super Mario Logan, is a YouTube channel run by Logan 30acre, known for his comedic skits featuring plush and puppet characters, including the fan favorite Jeffy. In February 2018, Logan reached out to Brian, expressing interest in him having joined the SML crew as a voice actor, impressed by Brian's comedic style. They began discussing a deal that would pay Brian $5,000 a month under a 6-month contract.
I want to sign you to a 6-month contract in which you will be doing voice acting for my puppets on my channel. You know, he always fed me this cockamamie bullshit about, oh my God, bro, you have the audience, you have the voice, you have the personality, you know, let's team up. I want to sign you to a 6-month contract, $5,000 a month.
Logan was such a fan that he even covered the cost for Brian and his friend Felipe to attend Super Bowl 52. However, the partnership never occurred, and their friendship eventually fell apart. In October, Brian uploaded a video titled Super Mario Logan F***ed Me Over, accusing Logan of ghosting him. In the description, Brian claimed that they had planned to meet and hang out in Los Angeles starting September 30th, but instead Logan apparently went to Las Vegas without informing him.
I hate a motherfucker who sits back, gets my motherfucker text message, and then they never respond to me back, or they sit back, they don't respond for what?
Bro, man, he was really on the up and up. Tosh.0, Tyler the Creator, almost had a deal with the puppet dude.
But weeks on weeks at a time, I know you got my text message, don't bullshit me, man. Like, if you don't want to team up, just tell me, hey, I don't want to with you. All right, cool. Like, I wanted to keep giving him chance after chance after chance. Like, I know he's busy. It's like, you know what? All right, you know what, man? This guy, man. Logan, if you're watching this video, you. I don't want your friendship. You can take your $5,000 a month and shove it up your bro. Because at the end of the day, this goes a hell of a lot goddamn further, than just money.
Super Mario Logan wasn't the only content creator Bryant clashed with in 2018. In March of that year, he became involved in a drama with Call of Duty lolcow Wings of Redemption. That year, Wings announced he would be pursuing gastric sleeve surgery in order to lose weight. At first, Bryant supported Wings' decision, even encouraging him on his weight loss journey in a video.
I wanted to reach out and say, with this whole weight loss bullshit, I know what the you're going through. And I know you've never talked to me directly, but I'm a subscriber of yours, man, and I would like to help you through this weight loss journey. Regardless if you're doing this natural like I am, or if you're doing the weight loss surgery, it takes a lot of balls. Man, you feel me? I need to sit back and say, no more, I want to change my life. It takes a lot of guts. It takes a lot of balls to want to stand up against.
This is the guy that I was a huge fan of. This right here.
All odds and change your life.
Wings had apparently raised $25,000 from fans, claiming he needed that amount for a procedure in the US, but ultimately had the surgery done in Mexico for around $8,000. This sparked backlash.
I remember that, yeah, people were pissed. They were like, bro, we raised all this money for you to get in America, and then this boy went to freaking Mexico and got it way cheaper. I remember this.
As many believed he had pocketed the remaining funds, especially after he was caught misrepresenting the costs. Post-surgery, Wings claimed to have lost weight but refused to show proof, and was seen eating junk food and skipping workouts, despite publicly promising to begin exercising. These broken promises led to widespread criticism, and Brian eventually turned on Wings, uploading a video harshly criticizing him and accusing him of scamming his supporters.
Wings of redemption, bro. Seriously, on some real shit, you. Like, seriously, you and everything that you goddamn stand for, dude. I'm sick of you know, like, you're the typical punk ass that wants the entire goddamn world to feel sorry for you and shit on this sob story. Like, I understand why people with you now. I understand why people give you a hard time, troll you, do all this next level The only thing I tried to do was extend my
Bro, you know what's crazy? All the stuff he's saying about Wings could be said about him today, man. Freaking this man was in a closet blaming freaking kids, saying kids should be arrested for adults talking to them.
Hand and shit.
Irony.
You know what I mean? Try to offer you some advice, try to help you the out.
The following year, Bryant was featured in the football documentary Maybe Next Year, which follows some of the most passionate Philadelphia Eagles fans during the team's historic 2017 to 2018 Super Bowl winning season. The documentary showcased an intimate look at the lives of diehard supporters, including Bryant, and explored the highs and lows of being an Eagles fan. Thanks to Bryant's rise as an internet meme and appearances on comedy shows and documentaries, his public profile surged, helping him hit the major milestone of 1 million subscribers in February 2020. However, the celebration was short-lived. The next month, Brian uploaded a video venting his frustration at YouTube for refusing to send him the official 1 million subscriber plaque, citing his edgy and controversial content as the reason, despite having previously received the 100,000 subscriber plaque.
These motherfuckers, right, they will not send me my gold play button, right, for reaching 1 million subscribers because according to them, my channel doesn't match the criteria and all this bullshit. And I'm like, wait, what the f? I'm like, my channel has 0 community guideline strikes. It has 0 copyright strikes. You know what I mean? I don't use music in any of my videos. I used to, but I don't do that shit anymore. You know, my videos is all raw, throwing the turn on the goddamn phone.
Hey, Short Buzz, happy birthday, my man.
In a show of support, one of his fans made a custom-made plaque for him, highlighting the strong and loyal community he had built. Bryant had risen to internet stardom, cultivating a devoted fanbase that admired him, but after nearly a decade of building his online empire, he would go on to annihilate it completely in the decade that followed. On July 8th, 2020, disturbing messages were leaked from Bryant's Instagram, revealing inappropriate conversations with a 16-year-old girl. The girl had initially messaged Bryant asking him to wish her boyfriend a happy birthday, but instead, Bryant responded by requesting explicit photos. When confronted by the alleged boyfriend, Bryant replied with a shocking and vulgar statement saying he didn't care and that she could have even been a year old.
Oh my god, EDP, like she's 14, like she's 15, motherfucker. I don't give a f if the bitch is 1, motherfucker, like.
The leaked message.
I swear I never heard. Bro! If I would have heard that back then, I would not have supported him. That is crazy.
Just included Bryant telling the girl, "You deserve someone that's gonna adore and cherish you," to which she replied, "Who would that be?" Bryant responded, "Hopefully me in a few years." As the allegations gained traction, Bryant uploaded a video titled These Accusations, where he admitted to sending the messages but claimed they were nothing but jokes, blaming
I've seen this video, but I didn't have the context of the messages. So I rolled with EDP.
His behavior on a messed up sense of humor.
If you honestly believe that I'm a motherfucking pedophile,
yes.
Hi. Was that my voice?
I'm
voice
sober.
Clips? Yeah. Am I a pedophile? No.
Yes.
Gives me the
keep going. God's watching. Thank you, my man. Thank you, Marcus. Appreciate you.
You feel me? Do I have a dumb sense of humor? Yeah, you know what I mean?
While his fanbase accepted his explanation and dismissed the situation.
We did accept it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. If you were a fan of him back then, you've seen that video and you accepted his explanation, bro. Like we were like, bro, man, he always say messed up stuff. Like if I would have heard that, I did not hear that, bro.
Others were disturbed and began questioning.
That's the dude! I remember him. He was the one exposing Brian. I remember him.
His behavior. In response, several smaller YouTubers, including Cold Raven and Black Bigelow, released videos condemning Brian's predatory behavior. Brian retaliated by encouraging his followers to dislike bomb those videos. Cold Raven in particular became a vocal critic, making multiple videos detailing Brian's inappropriate interactions with several other minors on Instagram. Cold Raven revealed that Brian had been following multiple underage girls on Instagram, with their ages ranging from 15 to 17.
Bro, but chat, man, you gotta give me some grace, man. I was like 19, bro. I just thought they were trying to bring my boy down.
Text 5 underage girls. Why'd you fall for this decoy account? Why'd you fall for it? That's you, right? Let's click on your name. Oh, you have me blocked. You are a sick ass motherfucker. It's the exact same messages I showed y'all yesterday. Just the decoy sent me it so I can go through the account. This shit ain't fake, man. Again, you texted 5 underage girls and you fell for the decoy.
Additionally, Raven exposed a major contradiction in Brian's statements. In the leaked messages from the 16-year-old girl, Brian clearly acknowledged her age and made inappropriate comments about her appearance. However, in a later clip highlighted by Raven, Brian falsely claimed he was unaware of her age and had never even seen a photo of her.
We're gonna play the video in which he made on July 4th saying that he loved his...
You know what I mean? They're all bolstered the fuck out. You know what I mean? Skinny ass jeans and shit.
Now, about 7 to 8 days later, which would be yesterday, he said in live stream he's never seen a picture of her.
Her age? I don't know. I didn't know her age. The fuck? I never even seen a picture of this.
So now you have him contradicting himself. He went from, I love her, I would suck the milk out them, to, I've never seen a picture of her.
This blatant lie further damaged Brian's credibility and made his behavior appear even more suspicious and incriminating. During one of Brian's live streams, a viewer donated a message urging him to address the allegations. Stop ignoring the accusations that were thrown at you, either own up to mistakes or prove your innocence because we're waiting for your side. Brian read the message and abruptly ended the stream.
Oh.
He got the 5 and did.
After a lucid sentence.
He just ended after a lucid message.
As Cold Raven's videos began gaining traction,
No! My freaking headphones are dying. How do I hear with these? It's his video. Bro, it was the dude the whole time.
with the emergence of the now infamous Cupcake incident, which cost him everything. This is Chet Goldstein, an online alias of Alex Rosen, a controversial internet vigilante best known for his work with Predator Poachers, a group he founded to expose adults attempting to exploit minors online. Alex gained popularity through his controversial Sting videos, where he posed as underage individuals and arranged real-life meetups to confront alleged predators. Chet Goldstein is a highly controversial figure who has in fact been banned from YouTube, a topic that could warrant an entirely separate deep dive.
But he's back on YouTube, he's back.
Moving on, upon learning about the allegations surrounding Brian, Goldstein began quietly investigating his behavior behind the scenes, laying the groundwork for what would become a pivotal moment in the case. On April 18th, 2021, the Instagram account Predator Poachers V6 posted a never-before-seen image of Bryant Moreland, followed by leaked direct messages between him and a decoy posing as a 13-year-old girl. The messages were deeply disturbing, with Bryant writing things like, "Same here, you drive me crazy beyond control. I want you to have mind control over me, totally abuse me, and treat me like the naughty boy I've been," and "Kiss your daddy goodnight, princess." It became clear that Bryant had been caught in the middle of a sting operation orchestrated by the Predator Poachers team. Before Chet Goldstein's channel was banned, he launched a live stream hosted by a female member of the team, during which she read through the entire chat logs between Bryant and the decoy. The messages revealed Bryant's predatory intentions, filled with explicit and incriminating remarks that cannot be dismissed as mere jokes. In one
The crazy thing about it was the chat logs were really good.
message,
Like, okay, not like that, but I mean, like, the chat logs were done really good to where there should have been a conviction.
Bryant acknowledged the gravity of his actions, stating, "If we were to do that and somehow it got out, I'm not saying you would say anything. Your mum can find out, dad, family members, I'm f***ed. I lose my YouTube channel, I go to jail, my reputation is ruined, my life would be completely in shambles." These messages made it clear that Bryant was fully aware of the criminal nature of his behavior, yet chose to pursue it anyway. Bryant had planned to meet the decoy for sex, but instead was confronted by the predator poachers. On April 20th, the team released the full 50-minute confrontation video, which quickly went viral.
Hey guys, it's Cluster from the future here. This may be disappointing for you to hear, but whilst editing this video, I realized I'm actually unable to show you any footage from the cupcake sting operation. The best I can do is show muted clips in black and white, yet it's still risky. The reason why is because in 2023, multiple YouTube channels were striked and even terminated for showing any footage from this sting operation. And because this is the case, unfortunately...
Oh crap. Wait, how did you get my tweet from my old Twitter? I don't even have my Twitter anymore. I've been trying to get my Twitter back though. I'm trying to. The reason why the videos get taken down is because they have to have police presence. That's why every video you'll see from us or anything or any other catcher is if there's no police presence in the video, you're gonna get a strike. So that's why.
I think you understand why I can't show it in this video. I mean, to this day, no one is really sure as to why YouTube is desperately trying to hide this video.
It's not that YouTube's trying to hide it, it's just because there was no police presence in there. And Alex did call the cops, it just never came out.
So I'd advise you guys to find archives of it online. Anyway, back to the video.
Millions watched as EDP445, once a beloved YouTuber and internet meme, was exposed as a predator hiding in plain sight. The fallout was swift. Bryant lost hundreds of thousands of subscribers, dropping below the 2 million subscriber mark being his peak, and eventually privated all his videos. YouTube later stepped in and permanently terminated his channel, effectively erasing EDP445's presence.
You know, good on YouTube for destroying his channel, but I just want to show you guys something. Why wasn't he ever terminated? Why was he only demonetized? And there's far way too many other examples of this. Don't get it twisted at all. I'm not trying to defend Bryant Moreland or anything like that. Like, good riddance that his channel got deleted. I'm just trying to figure out why YouTube didn't keep that same energy with other creators, other non-African creators.
Along with his backup channel EDP445 2.0. The same can be said for Bryant's Instagram. However, Bryant's cooking channel Chaotic Kitchen 445 and gaming channel EDP Gaming 1 have yet to be taken down. Many people who were associated with Bryant, such as Felipe, announced that they had cut ties with him. He had truly lost everything. You might assume that this marked the end of the EDP445 saga, but the story was far from over. In reality, Bryant's life spiraled into chaos over the following years, becoming a relentless descent into personal and public turmoil.
Who that? EDP. That's me, man. What's up, bro? Look at this nasty ass. Don't get your beat, bro. Beat it. Beat it. I'll beat your mother in the store right now, you nasty ass child predator, mother. Yeah, you. Look at you, fuck. What's up, man? I ain't go touch you. Nasty.
In May 2021, Bryant announced in a video that he planned to launch his own website, EDP445.com, as a new platform to host his content following his termination from YouTube.
It was cracking with it. It's your boy, and eat that 445. So, just want to let you guys know, man, EDP445.com is coming soon. Been about like a week, maybe 2 weeks from now. I'm gonna have a website up, popping and shit, you know. That's where I'm gonna be posting all of my new videos and shit, over there up on the website. You know what I mean? Continuing to eat that.
Man, you could just like see like earlier, like around here, he had kind of like a glow to him, you know? There was like a glow. It was optimistic, and now you just look at him, man, like just soulless. And you look at him today, it's even worse. And now he has that kidney stuff and everything.
However, despite the announcement, the website was never actually developed or made public. The next month, Bryant attempted to return to YouTube with a...
The website did go public. I know that because he made a video about me on the website. So he did make the website.
new channel EDP_445, uploading only a couple of videos before getting terminated again. Though Brian had now lost his main source of income, he still earned revenue from the website Cameo, yet after the infamous cupcake incident, Brian's account was instantly reported, leading to its eventual termination. Brian grew increasingly desperate to find any platform where he could continue uploading and monetizing his content. He turned to smaller video sharing sites like FreeSpeak, but was swiftly banned shortly after joining. Flyers started appearing with Brian's face on them, warning local residents that he posed a threat to children.
This is my town. I'm gonna let people know that you're here, and I got posters right here to let them know that there's a living right over there next to a freaking park and a high school. I'm gonna start posting right now, all right here, so they can see your face to know that you're around here and not to come close to you. So let's start posting this stuff.
In response, Bryant laughably threatened legal action against people who put the flyers up. Yep, keep it coming. I've got the police keeping an eye out on your asses for defamation of character and
Bro, I got the police. Oh, this is the dumbest. You really think the police are gonna be out here keeping an eye out for defamation of character and slander? Get out of here, bro.
Hoping for a fresh start, Bryant left Bakersfield, California behind and headed to Henderson, Nevada. He picked up work as a Lyft driver.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, not even trying to be mean or nothing. But if I was a woman and that was what was picking me up, I'm canceling that ride, bro. I don't care how far I need to walk. I'm walking, man. There's no amount of money that's gonna get me up in the car with that. Okay, keep in mind, if we didn't know that Bryant Moreland was Brian Moreland and he was born in America, wouldn't you think that this was just an African uncle just doing Lyft? I would.
Trying to stay under the radar, but his giant size made him instantly recognizable. It wasn't long before the company let him go, with no web.
Wow. I don't mind all these companies letting him go, all of this stuff. I don't mind, I don't care. I'm just trying to figure out, where is this same energy for other content creators that were exposed even more in 4K, but no repercussions were ever seen from them? And they still have gigantic YouTube channels. Bro still averaging 1 million views a video, 23 million subscribers. I don't even think he once got demonetized.
Where permanent to stay, Bryant bounced between motels and short-term rentals, such as spur apartment homes. But even there, online individuals tracked him down. Once his location was shared, property owners were immediately pressured to evict him.
He's a danger to everyone in here.
Okay, so I just called security. Yeah. Go ahead and let security know all
I
this
will
information.
be more than happy to let them know. Thank you very much.
YouTuber Master at Work, who played a key role in exposing Bryant, shared a letter on Twitter written by an attorney representing the Spurs property management company amid their dispute with Bryant. The letter stated that the community has experienced an overwhelming influx of calls and online messages regarding Mr. Moreland's discovered residency in the multifamily community, as well as Mr. Moreland attempted to solicit guests to visit his apartment by posting on the community discussion board invitations to come to his apartment offering doggy treats, as he is the puppy/dog whisperer. Things had gotten so difficult for Bryant finding work, securing a place to stay, that he went as far as to try to legally change his name, hoping it might help him slip under the radar. Surprisingly, Bryant did legally change his name to Dione Scott Wilson Eason, though this secret identity was eventually exposed. Incidents like Scott Wilson
Dione Scott Wilson Eason. Oh my gosh. Imagine you try to change your name and that gets caught. Bro, man, and he probably wasted all that money. Bro came up with a random Dione. Bro just did a random name generator. Bro went on Xbox Live and was like, come up with a real life username for me. Dione Scott Wilson Eason.
Though this secret identity was eventually exposed. Incidents like these triggered emotional outbursts from Brian on Instagram, where he publicly lashed out at those he felt were refusing to leave him alone.
Let me ask you something, Daniel. Real talk, bro. When was the last time you actually walked outside and got some man? When was the last time you got your you feel me? Because I mean, holy man, the amount of goddamn you need is unprecedented, man. You feel me?
Bryant's financial situation had gotten so difficult that he resorted to selling valuables such as his original 100,000 subscriber YouTuber plaque.
Alright, y'all, what the it is, man. So, just making a little quick ass vid. I just want to let you guys know I'm also selling my.
And like, you know, I know a lot of people will probably be like, oh yeah, you guys are happy that this is happening. And it's like, you know, I can't say I take pleasure in, you know, him suffering like this, man. I really don't. I don't take pleasure in any of the guys we catch suffering and stuff like that. All I want is for them to be held accountable and go to prison. That's really what I want, you know? And you know, and bro, I have an empathetic side to me. And like, bro, I see this as sad, you know? Now, I don't feel bad for him. You can see something that's sad, but you don't have to feel bad because, bro, he brought this on himself, man. He literally brought this on himself with no self-control. And the no self-control wasn't even from the point of when he was talking to minors or what he thought were minors. It was from the point of when he kept on clicking on those Cornhub videos. That was the catalyst for all of this. Had he told him, and I'm pretty sure he told himself, you know what, I'm not doing this anymore, I'm stopping. Had he told himself no and controlled himself, we wouldn't be where we're at now. And he wouldn't be where he's at now. And, you know, I think this also has a huge thing to do with it. Like, bro, imagine how many times he's stressed, he ate, and all of these different things. And imagine what that's done to his kidneys, and now he's on dialysis. I'm sorry he has to go through all this. I don't feel bad at all. And I don't want to do anything to help him out of this situation either. And I don't think anyone else should. He brought it on himself. It is what it is.
My original YouTube plaque from back up in the day, somebody bought the plaque for when I hit 100K on my backup channel, so I'll be shipping that out soon.
Like, I couldn't even imagine, Lord forbid, there's ever a day where I have to sell my YouTube plaque or any of that, man. That would hurt. Like, all the blood, sweat, tears. I know how hard it is to grow a YouTube channel, especially when you grow one from scratch.
2021, Brian's former friend Felipe uploaded a video titled "Is EDP 445 in Jail?". In it, he claimed to have received a call from a no-caller ID, allegedly from Brian, who was trying to reach him from the Henderson Detention Center.
I was like, you know, hello? And it said, this is the Henderson, Nevada Detention
Brian,
Center
thank you for the £2.
For Brian Moreland. Would you like to receive the call? And I, like, hung up, you know, and then called again. And the same thing happened, you know, would you like to receive a call? So I said yes, because I was like, you know, I was just curious to see, like, holy shit, like, he got arrested, like, wow, you know? How true that is, I do not know.
However, people were skeptical of Felipe since no one could find Brian in the inmate database under either his birth name or new name, leading some to suspect that Felipe made the whole story up. On February 5th...
No, he did, man. He was never arrested, bro. Come on, man. Like... You're trying to clout chase a EDP, bro.
Brian began live streaming on an app named Bigo, where he confirmed on a live stream that Felipe's story was made up and that they were no longer friends because of it.
Captain Peroxide, are you and Philippe still friends? No, dude. No, in order for us to be friends again, dude, first off, he would have to pay me my $1,000, and the motherfucker would have to fly out here, dude, and give me a heartfelt apology, bro. Nah, dude, you don't sit back and fuck me over and throw dirt on my name, talking about, oh, I'm calling you from jail and shit. Motherfucker, the fuck, dude? I've been here chilling the entire time. How am I calling you from jail?
And because Bryant returned to live streaming, he was also met with multiple trolls who joined his streams.
Like, you can find some bad bitches on here too, bro. You can find some bad bitches on here.
Listen, man, I'm cool on that bullshit. I'm flying solo from now on, man.
So you don't want bitches, but you want kids?
Block him. He's gone. Get him out.
You bad nasty big ass bitch. Just don't make nasty ass the fuck up. Bitch, you peanut head ass bitch. Bitch, you like touching on little kids.
Later that month, Bryant launched a TikTok account where he shared his takes on American football, especially his passion for the Philadelphia Eagles. Despite everything, his videos quickly gained traction and the account grew to over 100,000 followers. Bryant even returned to Instagram briefly, despite being banned, where he posted messages such as, "I only have enough money for some hamburger meat, but I still ain't trippin'. That's the shit I like to eat. According to the city of Philadelphia, I'm exiled, and if I returned, I was supposed to get my ass beat. Okay, where y'all at? Last time I checked, I walked through that airport yesterday. Balls to the wall and no one said shit to me. Actually, the TSA guy asked for a pic. Yo, Felipe, what's up with that $1,000 you still owe me from the time I bailed you out of jail? Tell the people about that shit instead of spreading lies about me." In October, streamer Daz Gaston hosted Bryant for a live interview. During the live stream, Bryant spoke candidly about his day-to-day life and reflected on the aftermath from the infamous cupcake incident.
Sources of your income, you feel me? You just been having a job and just doing TikTok?
Pretty much.
So like when you see like videos on you, like exposed videos, like does that shit like affect you?
No, I don't give a
You don't give a
seen not one video that has been made of me. You know what I mean? Because, see, the issue with a lot of people is they say they don't give a shit, but they still go on Google, man, and they're searching up their name to see what people are saying about them. Me personally, I honestly don't give a I don't give a shit what people say about me.
Oh, okay. So my chat has a question. So one of my mods asks if you got in trouble with the feds after that whole incident.
No,
not at all.
No, okay. Nothing ever happened.
Okay.
I tell people, well, you know, I was never questioned, never arrested, never detained, never asked to come in. As a matter of fact, if I have my lawyer at the time draw up charges against the motherfuckers, I could, because first off, they were impersonating police officers. You can't.
Bro, shut up. Shut up. So pretending to be a minor is impersonating a police officer? Oh my gosh, bro. This man did not talk to no lawyer at all. I guarantee you that. Bro, just lying.
Do that.
Yeah.
Bryant was then questioned whether he regretted his actions, to which Bryant disgustingly defended himself.
Do you have any remorse for the situation that happened? Like, do you think that you were in the wrong at all?
You know, I'll say this, man. When you go back, way back, you know what I mean, before all of the whole setting up and doing whatever, right? This entire situation was all based on jealousy and greed.
Nah, but so pretty much you're saying that.
So this entire, you know what? This entire situation was predicated on lust. That's where it came from, your lust. Because even before a decoy got on you, bro, you're over here talking to legit 14-year-olds, saying you like their bosoms and all of this, bro. Your lust did you in. Your lust is killing you now. And your lust is why you will forever just be known as EDP. From now, like, bro, like, look, like, people literally Google, what is a EDP? Synonymous with child predator. For the year 2021, he was a YouTuber, after which he was caught by a child predator hunter. He tried to explain it with him trying to get a cupcake with the fake child he was messaging. You see, bro, now you're synonymous with being an EDP. EDP is, your name is now forever synonymous with child predator, bro. That sucks. And that's your fault.
These guys that set you up, they were jealous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and as far as the whole remorse and jealous, as far as the whole remorse, and making an apology video, first off, I'm not apologizing for shit. Secondly, I've already apologized and talked to my close friends and family, real friends, about everything, and they've already forgiven me and shit like that. They're all like, we don't even see what the issue is. We
Bro, just lie. You're really gonna tell me nobody in your family saw an issue with you trying to meet up with a 13-year-old? Okay.
Know that you're not like that, so why?
We know that you're not like that, but we know also that you showed up
and having his life completely tarnished to the point owning a job and property became close to impossible, Bryant would never involve himself in any disgusting predatory behavior again. Unfortunately, Bryant cannot help himself.
So on here it says, don't let anyone ever tell you you aren't beautiful, not even me. You deserve the best. Trust me, if I was in Louisiana, it'd be a
he was doing it to somebody else?
Smothering you with flowers
After?
and hugs. You just better prepare yourself, because I was showering you on the entire world.
That's the corniest ever.
As mentioned previously, Bryant's entire life was ruined after the infamous cupcake incident. Whenever he tried to seek employment, employers were instantly contacted by online users, having Bryant fired. He was repeatedly kicked from residence to residence. I mean, the guy didn't help himself by constantly returning to the internet either. So what was Bryant's plan to escape from this situation entirely? Well, in March 2023, Bryant decided to come up with the brilliant idea of claiming the cupcake sting operation was entirely staged. 2 years after it occurred. Bryant's made-up story was that after being featured in the documentary Maybe Next Year, Chet Goldstein reached out to him via email, claiming he was impressed with Bryant's acting in the documentary and wanted to give him a shot in trying out for a part in another film. Bryant went along with it and soon presented what he claimed was an email from Chet Goldstein, though it was clearly fabricated. In it, Goldstein allegedly invited Bryant to the notorious parking lot.
Yes, that is correct location. Javier, our cameraman, will meet you at the right A. That wasn't even the filmer they had that day. Our cameraman will meet you at the right A parking lot on Sunday, the 12th at 2 p.m. in the truck where the improv scene will take place. We will need to see how you act out a random scene for 30 to 40 minutes to see if you're fit for the film. We're planning to shoot in the Bakersfield area in October. The scene we may ask you to act out may seem a bit odd, and I may crack some jokes and be rude in certain parts of the shoot that may seem offensive to you, but keep in mind we have a protocol of situations we may throw at you to see how you respond and act, and helping us determine if you're fit for the part. If selected for the part of the film, we're shooting in Bakersfield in October. We will reach out 7 to 14 business days from our meeting. Please message me to confirm this date. So coincidentally, the date you were supposed to meet up with Chet Goldstein was also coincidentally the same area where you're supposed to meet up with a 13-year-old girl. Ain't that what? So Brian's basically saying is he was trying to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Okay.
Supposing they performed the fully improvised cupcake scene together. Brian even released a video in which he appeared to being interviewed, elaborating on the supposed sting setup. Laughably, his interviewer was nothing more than a basic text-to-speech program, no human involved, just an AI Barack Obama voice reading scripted lines.
Do you have any indication on what you're walking into, what type of scene you're going to be acting out?
He didn't tell me shit. Basically, you know what I mean? He basically just said, you know, hey, we got some chat logs here. We're going to improv this. Go along with it. I'm just like, all right, cool. So, and then again, you know what I mean? It's like, how the was I supposed to know this was a goddamn, you know, how the was I supposed to know that this was set up? Like, it's like...
A poll was then posted on Brian's website asking users if they believed Brian's story of being truly innocent, to which Brian received a disappointing majority vote against him. After Brian's attempt to reframe the...
Oh! The 13! Oh, my back hurts, my back hurts, my back hurts. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, my back hurts, my back hurts. Oh, bro, that's jokes, that's jokes.
Which Brian received a disappointing majority vote against him. After Brian's attempt to reframe the cupcake incident as a staged setup fell flat, he found himself with nowhere left to turn. In a move that caught many off guard, especially given his earlier claim that he'd done nothing wrong, Brian released an apology video in July.
But with that being said, I want to take full responsibility for my actions that happened on April 21st, 2021. The entire YouTube that went down, the entire
shit this way before.
That went the down. I'm not even going to get into it. You guys already know what the happened. I'm taking full responsibility, full accountability for my actions. You know what I mean? I don't want to come on here, cry, boo-hoo, beg for people's forgiveness. You know what I mean? The only thing that I'm trying to go for in the distant future is redemption. You know what I mean? The only thing that I'm trying to go for is to restore honor and to restore a positive outlook on my name.
You'd think this might finally mark the end of the EDP saga, that Bryant would step away, seek help, and face the consequences many felt were long overdue. Sadly, that wasn't the case. Instead, Bryant found himself caught up in yet another sting operation, reigniting even...
Bro, the crazy thing about it with us, man, for us, this wasn't even a sting operation. You know, sting operation is where, like, you set the decoy up, and then someone takes the bait, they take the bait, and you go from there, man. He went out for the bait.
More controversy. JiDion, a streamer and YouTuber known for his challenge and prank content, has in recent times pivoted toward producing sting operation videos targeting predators. In September, he partnered with fellow creator Skeeter, who makes the same type of sting operation content, to carry out an operation on Brian. The two found out Brian was inappropriately messaging a 15-year-old girl, and after collecting all the chat logs and evidence, arranged a public confrontation in September.
Hey guys, Cluster from the future again. Like I mentioned previously with the cupcake sting operation, I can't show any clips from JiDion's...
Wait, here, hold up. Let me get some police presence in. Officer, you know, I want to report Bryant Moreland. He loves little cupcakes. Are you writing this down? Take all this evidence, officer. Okay, oh, we got some more backup. Okay, backup's coming in. All right, hey, we appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for protecting the little kids. Bryant Moreland tried to grab this kid right here. Thank you, officers. Thank you for this police presence in the video. Thank you. Oh, man, we got a lot of cops in this video, YouTube. A lot of police presence in this video. A lot. Like, more than enough. More than enough. Here, we got Officer Sins. He's on duty. Officer Bryant Moreland talking to kids. Yep. All right. You got that written down, officer? Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure.
This video either. Again, sorry to disappoint. I just advise you to find archives of it online. The resulting video, however, was later removed by YouTube for violating its community guidelines.
Bro, you know the crazy thing about it? It wasn't even the video was removed. The video wasn't removed. Like, I was literally just talking about what had happened because my whole thing was, and like everybody asked me why you never posted the video. The reason why I never posted the video, and I literally have it in the video, was I didn't want to post it until he got arrested. And, you know, I don't feel like going through my hard drives to show it, but we said in the video that when he gets arrested, like, until he got arrested, we weren't going to post the video. And then, you know, Skeeter posted his side of it. I can't stop him. Obviously, he recorded his own thing. But I literally, this video right here, this was a stream. Like, you know, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Literally, it was just a screenshot. I was just talking about what happened. All of that. YouTube still gave me a strike.
Shortly after the story broke, Bryant completely molded on Twitter, stating, "We live in a day and age where little skank-ass can go around here purposefully setting fellas up. Get a life and get the f*** off the internet." Adding yet another spark to the ongoing controversy, Bryant posted a video venting about being exposed once again.
Videotaping me without my consent, videotaping what kind of car I drive, hiding behind that whole little, oh, well, you know, technically, you can't do anything, you know, this is the excuse they like to make when they don't want to get knocked the f*** out. At the end,
bro! Oh my gosh, bro. I was standing this close to him. This close. There was never even a muscle twitch where I thought this boy was about to knock me out, bro. He was like, please, why are you doing this, bro? Oh my, I hate people that lie.
Today, listen, man, just like Shia LaBeouf said, I don't give a f*** you think. I really don't care what the f*** you think about me. You know what I mean? And so you can sit back and claim that I'm painting myself as the victim all the want.
In light of this latest controversy, it became increasingly clear that Bryant's initial apology video hadn't come from a place of genuine remorse. Heading into the new year of 2024, a shocking announcement was made in March that a documentary was being made about Bryant. But not your average commentary documentary, but an actual in-person film into the life of Bryant Moreland. The documentary was being made by Mike Klum, someone who rose to YouTube fame after filming a documentary about—
I'm in the documentary. He interviewed me, bro. That was back in like January or February 2024. So it's been like 2 years now. I'm still waiting on this to come out.
The dark, sad life of Boogie2988. On Mike Klum's Patreon, images were posted of the behind the scenes of the documentary, as well as an image getting leaked of Bryant eating food with Boogie2988. Okay, so tired of the questions, so gonna answer them all as best as I can here without breaking NDA. Yes, this is me with EDP445. Yes, it's real. This is a film set for a Mike Klum documentary. No, we weren't hanging out, we were filming a doc in this photo. Yes, we discussed the horrible shit he has done in the past. No, it won't be on my channel. No, it's not a fluff piece designed to make him look good, you doofuses. The doc will likely drop by summer on the Mike Klum channel. Yes, I knew the optics of this and how people would accuse me of but I am not a so I don't care. Yes, I was compensated for travel and expenses to be in this thing. Over the past year, Mike Klum has been sharing monthly updates about the EDP documentary on his Patreon, with the last post appearing in June. As of now, there's no confirmed release date or indication—
Dang, the last update was in June? When did he post this? August? So there might be some more updates
of when production will wrap, but it's definitely something to keep an eye on. Outside of the documentary, what else was going on in Bryant's life? In July, he took to Instagram to announce his return to YouTube under a new channel name, the infamous EDP. The content echoed his earlier style, but with a noticeable shift. Any negative comments were swiftly deleted, leaving only supportive ones visible. Then, in August, he uploaded a video titled "Mistakes Were Made," where he ranted about his personal struggles, claiming he'd been in a dark place where the cupcake incident occurred. injured. He downplayed the situation, referring to his attempt to meet with a minor as a mistake, but framing something so serious and disgusting as merely a mistake is a disturbing minimization of the gravity of his actions.
I'll be the first person to tell you, I was in a very dark place in my life, very dark place. And of course, you know, there's going to be those motherfuckers out there, oh, EDP, just because you were in a dark place, that doesn't justify what you did. First off, don't try to put words up in my mouth. We're not here for that. I'm here to explain to you where I was at in my head.
I'm trying to figure out how you can get in that dark space twice, you know? Okay, you get in that dark space once, but twice, actually, no. He's been in that dark space multiple times, way more than twice. It's just he's only been really called out for it 3 times?
Headspace a few years ago. You know what I mean? The only thing that you can do as a human being when you make a mistake to this magnitude is to take responsibility for your actions, take accountability for your actions, understand that there is an issue, right? Understand that this is not normal. You know what I mean? To have these type of behaviors, they're not normal, right? Get the necessary help. Overall, just trying to make sure that the same mistake doesn't happen again.
Brian next went on to claim that children had been messaging him on Instagram, deliberately baiting him with text to pass along to predator poacher groups. He then made the most absurd statement that these minors should be held accountable for their actions.
I'm gonna show you guys some bullshit. I'm gonna tell y'all some bullshit. So there are literally 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-year-olds, you know what I mean, DMing me, hitting me up on Instagram, and they'll type this message and they'll be all like, oh my God, are you the real EDP? And the moment I respond with, yes, I am, what they'll do, and they think that they're sneaky about this, right? Malicious intent. I made a video a long time ago, and it was a video where I talked about obviously adults should be held accountable, and they should get in trouble for messaging minors and engaging in those type of conversations in that particular way, right? I also feel minors should get in trouble for messaging adults, you feel me? Having a very malicious intent behind their messages.
The video largely consisted of Bryant venting about the state of his life, pleading with viewers to leave him alone. He followed this with a frustrated recounting of the years of harassment he claimed to have endured.
Showing up at your job, tracking where you work at, showing up at your dialysis center, trying to find out, you know, what type of community that you live in, right? Storming the leasing office and shit like that. Storming HOA offices and shit like that. You know what I mean? With you out in public at the grocery store. You feel me? Throwing shit at your motherfucking window as you're at a...
Alright. Kinda over it, man. Good documentary, though. You did a good job.
I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip, and then somebody had to run up.
See, he just wants the clip, chat. He doesn't even care about hearing his side of the story. They took him to the police station. He lets them look through his entire phone. And the cops finally came to the realization, oh crap, it wasn't him. Vitaly is back in the news. He is a self-proclaimed pred catcher. I say self-proclaimed because I really don't think he is one with all the shenanigans and stuff and not getting the cops involved a lot of times. But Vitaly has gone viral because he caught this guy right near here. His name is Akash, right? Vitaly set him up with his quote-unquote 16-year-old decoy, but this is the thing though. The decoy did not tell Akash the age. Akash thought he was coming to meet an 18-year-old, and instead, he meets a bunch of people filming him, calling him a P3DO, and getting all in his face and being racist, right? And literally ruining his life. He owns a business, and his business was getting flooded. Vendors were being messaged and told, yo, don't work with this dude, he's a P3DO. His family from India, during the stream, they freaking were getting messages about this situation, telling them that he was a pred. Vitaly called the cops on him. The cops believed Vitaly, brought him to the station. He was in the station for 6 hours and had to prove his innocence. But we're gonna go over all of that, man. I worked so hard last night, right when I found out about this, to get in touch with him. All praise to God. he followed me on social media. He's a fan of the channel, y'all. So I'm even more pissed at Vitaly that he messed with one of y'all, because this could have easily been one of you guys trying to meet up with a girl on social media that said that she is an adult, and then you get blasted as a predator and you get painted bad. I hopped on a phone call with him. He let me know that he couldn't sleep for over 72 hours. So we're gonna react to this. We're gonna go over everything. We are going to potentially be having an interview with him. I talked to Vitaly as well, and it is not good. It is not good. So, the first thing first, we are gonna read the statement that Vitaly put out. It has come to my attention that on a recent episode of Catching Child Predators, my team and I mistakenly portrayed Akash as a child predator. This was a mistake that I deeply regret. He never intended to meet a minor and has been cleared of all wrongdoing. What do you mean he's been cleared of all wrongdoing? Being cleared of all wrongdoing, you're the one who caused all the wrongdoing. So what are you talking about he's been cleared? You effed up. Oh my gosh. I apologize to Mr. Akash, his family, his friends, and anyone else affected by this mistake. This is just PR to help mitigate the damage, because he's gonna be sued out the ass. To be clear, the work we do to expose predatory behavior is of the utmost importance. But in doing so, we cannot lose sight of the truth. I have removed the video from all my accounts, and I ask that anyone who has saved it, please do the same. Though I never encourage anyone to attempt to contact any person in my videos, I ask that anyone who has attempted to contact Mr. Akash at once, wait, bro, he can't even proofread this shit note apology, bro. He can't even proofread it. He put it all together. Cease. Oh my gosh. This was a learning experience for my team and I, and we will ensure that we remain committed to the truth as we always have. Now, chat, I want to go over a lot of things, right? Vitaly had his decoy pose as a 16-year-old girl. Now, any grown man coming to meet a 16-year-old girl, he should be arrested, he should be charged, all of that, right? I have no problem with that. But, chat, do you guys know why Vitaly has the decoy set to 16? Vitaly is only concerned with getting as many dudes as possible on his stream. And I'm not just talking out of my ass. I will have people come on stream to tell you the same thing, because he tries to work with a lot of pred catcher, and that's why I've never worked with him on a pred catch, because I didn't like the way he moved doing this stuff. He's asked me before, yo, let's run a pred catch together. I just left him on red. The reason why he has it set to 16 is so he can get as many people as possible. And I know what you guys might be saying, like, oh, I mean, wouldn't you want to get as many people as possible? He wants to get as many people as possible for his stream, not to get them arrested for his stream. His decoys are not trained. They don't know what they're doing. There are literally random teams that he finds, pays them a couple bucks just to talk to dudes online, so that way he can catch a bunch of guys on his streams, bro. You can ask any of my decoys. If my decoys weren't doing this before I got them, I put all of my decoys through intensive training with professional decoys who have gotten convictions. You wanna know why? To stop mistakes like this from happening. So we're gonna react to the video, and it's gonna show the dumbassery of Vitaly, because this is the thing. Vitaly did not read the chat logs, chat. You know how I know he didn't read the chat logs? Because the decoy never told him that she was 16. All that was stated was that she was 18, because that's what she said on her profile. I have audio footage of Vitaly saying that he didn't read the chat logs, and I'm gonna play for you guys as well. And I say all this to say, this is gonna give so much fuel to haters of real predator catchers, and this is gonna give so much fuel to DAs to not even take our cases anymore. Because where Vitaly did this was in LA County. LA County is very good at prosecuting these cases. But do you think LA County will ever want to work with a pred catcher after the shit show Vitaly just did? So that's why I was saying earlier that Vitaly is doing more harm than good. But we're gonna get all into that. Now, let me show you guys this disgusting video. Let's get it.
You wanna rape a 16-year-old?
Wait, she never told me she was 16.
Oh, she did. Where's the Bluetooth speaker, honey?
Wait.
Where's the Bluetooth speaker, honey? Honey bun. Honey bun. Honey bun. Bluetooth speaker. Honey bun.
You got the messages right here.
Wait, where did she? I swear to God, she never told me she was 16.
Wait, really?
I swear.
Oh shit! My bad, bro.
bro. You're good. You're good.
No, I swear to God.
Sorry, bro. Wrong person.
Maybe it's a misunderstanding.
Wait, no, dude, listen.
The fact that he's trolling, yet it really is, they're like an F up on their side. Bro, this is disgusting, bro.
18, I swear to God, I don't move
Wait,
like that.
so you trolling too?
No, we got the messages.
No, she said maybe it's a misunderstanding.
Oh, you probably deleted it on his end. No, wait, I swear to God. Wait, I swear to God.
Okay, she's gonna pull up right now.
Yeah, wait, please pull it up,
Wait, why do you talk to girls about raping them? You crazy?
Yeah, you. Okay, wait, it's a CNC kink, it's a public kink, like, I even said, wait, I have the text. I have the text right here. I told her, consensual, non-consensual. I told her up here, look. So I told her
what
that.
Does it say, Vitaly?
Listen, Neon. Let me read this real quick.
Bro's calling him Neon. Not only is he falsely defaming him, calling him a predator, not only is he ruining his life and embarrassing him and disrespecting him, but he's also being racist to him.
Wait.
What? Hold on, let me read. Yo, one at a time.
And bro, these decoys he gets, these are just regular people. They don't have no training. Literally, he just pays somebody $50. Hey, get me a bunch of predators today. So he can reap all the benefits and get all that kick money. So that way, after stream, what he does is he gets all the viewers to come in. Well, let me rephrase that. He bots all the viewers to watch his stream. Then, after the stream's over, when he's done catching, he just gambles. And that's how he makes his bag.
Let me just show you, okay, so you guys know that, I'm not playing or anything like that.
Gio, can you read the whole evidence?
Come on.
He said, LOL, you can tell me. Fuck, okay, I want to be totally honest before everything. I lied on there. I'm 16, but shit.
Wait, no,
Don't make it weird, please.
I'm calling the cops right now.
You said,
I'm calling the cops.
So chat, let me explain to you guys what happened, because Akash gave me the whole rundown. So this is what happened. They were talking on the app, right? She gave him her Snapchat so that way he can add her. He tried to add her, but he accidentally typed it in wrong and he never actually added her, right? All of their conversation was on the dating website where it said that she was 18. Now, she was talking to other dudes and other dudes added her and she told those other dudes that she was 16. She got confused and thought he was the dude that she was talking to on Snapchat. So that's why they're saying on the Snapchat that we have the messages. They don't have the messages. He never talked to her on Snapchat, chat. So literally, any chat log that she's about to read, that is not from him. The only chat logs from him are the ones from the dating app. But you know why I say that this is still all of Vitaly's fault? Because if he would have just read the chat logs, chat, if he would have read the logs, he would have easily seen the mistake that happened. But he never read anything. And I know for a fact, he didn't read anything this entire, for this catch, he never read a single chat log. I have never went into a catch and not read any of the chat logs. Because how are you gonna know what to talk about? This is a Hall of Fame F up.
Look.
Wait.
Wow, let me get it.
Wait.
Don't touch me, motherfucker.
No, that's B, that's not me.
Look, why are you shaking?
I'm Akash, AXS1286, that's not my account.
Hey, buddy.
You see? He's saying that's not my account. It's not his account. She got confused. This torta got confused. And bro, I don't know what happened in those Filipino jail cells or something, but his brain got fried and he can't even read a chat log.
You pulled up. You fucking pulled up, buddy. You just thought we didn't have to do it on Snapchat, buddy. Guess what?
No, wait.
We read the right evidence.
Guess what?
Hello.
Guess what?
Can you guys come to my location?
Yeah.
Can you guys come to my location right now? I am at
he has a 2 Snapchats or what?
You must have 2 Snapchats, bro. No.
And now they're accusing him of having 2 Snapchats.
Yeah. Oh, you swear now.
No.
You have 2 Snapchats. We're not fucking
please
stupid.
read the text. Please, someone, please read the text.
The police will come and read it. The police will come and read it.
Oh, he's one of those, you're one of those tech Indians, smart ones, huh? 2 Snapchats?
No.
Motherfucker. I know you.
Blast your company to everybody that you're a pedophile that own a company. What's the name of his company? What's the name of his company so we can let everybody know that the pedophile owns this company?
Josh, so what do you think? What's your take on it? What do you think happened? He deleted the Snapchat? Like, what happened?
Yeah, no, he either deleted the snaps or he fucking has a burner snap that he used. We're not stupid. We do this every day. You know how many widows like
But if she's talking to him on one snap, why would she go to another snap?
You have a second phone? No, that's the same snap she uses every day. He's only talked to you on one snap. He's trying to cover it up. But yeah, he was talking to her.
Bro, who is this dude, bro? Vitaly is a disgrace to all preg catchers, bro. This is something that should never happen. You know what? This is your retirement. You get a Paul Pierce retirement tour. We don't love you like Kobe, bro. Because now, LA County is never gonna want to work with any organization that does real work anymore. That's why I get so mad at people like Dap and people like this, because they give us such a bad name, bro. He never read one chat log, yet he has so much to say.
You were talking to her on Snapchat, but yeah, we only have one snap that connects to you.
No, guys, listen. Guys, I did not talk to her on Snapchat. I sent her this. Look, okay, wait. What time is it? At 7:29. At 7:29.
Where is my toy?
Yes.
The same shit that you were saying on the way here.
That's dirty.
It's the same fucking person. It's dirty talk. No, it's fucking pedophile talk when you're talking to a 16-year-old. Don't look at me in my eye, bitch. I'll fucking fuck you up, bro.
I'm not trying to fight. Listen.
Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro.
You know, 16-year-old. Don't look at me.
Bro think he tough. I thought Vitaly would be the most insufferable person during all of this, but I gotta give it to this dude. But you know the great thing about it, man? I just know he is shitting himself.
Bitch, I'll fucking fuck you up, bro.
I'm not trying to fight. Listen, I'm not about.
And he's directing people to go tank down his business. You see, I don't have a problem with directing people to tank down a predator's business, but make sure you got the right dude. You know how much research we put into making sure that this is the guy 100,000%? But they do this for clicks and views. This operation here was rushed. And that's why I said, why do you guys think Vitaly sets the age to 16? Because they're not out here trying to get the worst of the worst. They're out here just trying to get anybody, bro.
Violent person, I'm not.
We're not trying to fight you too.
You're not a violent person with men, but you want to rape a little girl.
No.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, oh my.
You're gonna get real violent and fuck her throat in an alley, right?
No.
You walked her like a dog by her neck. How about I walk you like a dog down this fucking park?
No, I thought that.
Damn, dog.
How about I walk you by your neck like you just did to her, right?
Homie, damn.
Should I do it?
Damn.
Should I walk you like a dog to your car?
Why did I just get blocked in?
I agree with Slep. Vitaly acts way too reckless with these catches, and now that I'm seeing he's falsely accusing people, on top of that, he is on the road to his own downfall at this point. I mean, the road's been there. People can say whatever they want about me, like, oh, JiDion just does this for clicks and views and da-da-da-da-da. But you know what nobody can't say about me? Is that I don't do my due diligence and I don't follow up with police. Nobody can say that about me. I'm the guy who, me and Alex drove 10 hours to go to Oklahoma to go testify against a pred. And you know what happened? Right when we got there, his defense attorney thought that we weren't going to show up and they could get the case dismissed that way. We drove 10 hours to go there, and they saw that we were there, and they pled guilty that day, and bro got 6 years. We didn't make no video about that. There's no money about that. I can't get that time back, but we follow up. That's what we do. Vitaly wouldn't go that extra mile, chat.
Why did you just block her while you're on your phone? You just blocked her while you're on your phone. He just blocked her. He just blocked her.
Wait, I did not block her. Where did I block her? Wait, no, dude.
He has two burgers.
Wait, guys.
How the fuck am I blocked for not talking to you?
The other guy blocked her, yet they're blaming him, even though they spit it in his face the whole time. They should have realized it's the wrong dude, but they didn't.
Your Bitmoji looks exactly the same, bro.
This is a circus.
Looks exactly the same on that account, you dumbass. It looks exactly like you, bro.
Wait, I'm on camera.
You know the fans know what's up, right?
I'm not even on my phone.
You know the fans know what's up, right?
This is a
He saw you.
I'm screenshotting everything.
He watched you. You've been tapping shit and deleting shit, bro.
It's some type of prank.
It's not some type of prank. We caught you trying to fuck a little girl.
Wait.
Is it a prank that you were trying to fuck a little girl? Is that a prank? Is it a prank that you were walking her like a dog through the park? Oh, look at you.
We see your dick.
Guys, let's all, yo, guys, everybody just cut it. Yo, hold on. Let's start from the beginning. Hey, what do you mean? So she got the... Guys, stop.
Okay.
What do you mean by text messages?
Okay,
just explain.
Okay, look.
So, yeah, let me hear your side of the story. Everybody gets to speak.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead.
So, okay.
But, Gabe, I asked you, bro. Please.
Okay. So, I mean, I'm going to just show you everything one by one, okay?
But you are Indian, so you are smart, so you probably cheated the system.
No, but for Indian...
Bro, again in the middle of me talking, bro, I asked you guys. Holy shit, I was just perfectly I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip, and then somebody had to...
You see, he just wants to clip, chat. He doesn't even care about hearing his side of the story. Then, he got mad that his friends talked over him. Like, oh my gosh, bro, you see, that's all he's about is the clip. And that's fine if you want the clip. But if you want the clip, do the job the right way. You can't be incompetent and do this just for money. You can't do both.
So you probably cheated the
No,
system.
but for
Bro, again in the middle of me talking, bro. I asked you guys. Holy shit, I was just perfectly like, I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip. And then somebody had to... Okay, hello, how are you? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, so, okay.
Actually, go tell about that, Johanna.
Hello, ma'am, are you still here?
911.
Yeah.
Yes, we are on the way.
Thank you so
911 is
much,
thinking
ma'am.
like, what the fuck is going on?
Anybody have any weapons?
Does anyone have any what?
Weapons.
My
No,
cock.
to my knowledge, no one has any
No,
weapons
no.
here.
I'm not sure
unarmed.
if I'm texting you to say hi to Vitaly.
You were being skeptical about
For Indian, you're retarded.
Explain it to the cops.
Yes. Where's the cops?
Why are they being so racist?
Right here, the suspect.
Here we go.
Sorry.
And so they called the cops on him, right?
We got a crazy guy here.
So
the mustache is crazy. Hello.
So they called the cops.
Hold on. Perfect. Can we talk to you a little bit?
Hi, what's up?
Which one
How
of
are
you,
Nice to meet you.
Okay.
So here, I'm gonna give you guys the rest of the story because I talked to the victim last night. So this is what happened. They took him to the police station and he was letting me know that the cops were being rude to him at the police station because they believed Vitaly, right? He was like, please, let me show you guys the evidence. So finally, he lets them look through his entire phone. And the cops finally came to the realization, oh crap, it wasn't him. And you know what happened? They called, hold on, let me show you guys. They called this Torta, the cops called this Torta right here and were telling her, yo, you guys got the wrong guy. After the cops realized that they had the wrong dude, this dude was in the police station detained for 6 hours. They called this Torta and told her, hey, cabron, you caught the wrong guy. You don't think she relayed this information over to Vitaly? This catch, if I'm not mistaken, this catch was on the 10th. It took Vitaly 2 full days to post an apology and to tell people to take the videos down. Even though Akash was blowing him up, bro, man, like, I've been proven innocent. The man was proven innocent that night, and Vitaly that night didn't do his due diligence to go out there and show people, like, no, he didn't do it. So this man had 48 hours of getting harassed. His family in India were getting DM'd. His business and his vendors were told to boycott him. Clippers were clipping it and saying that he's a predator. But Vitaly knew that night that he was innocent, yet didn't do anything. 2 days later, Vitaly comes on stream saying this.
We wrongfully identified and accused Akash Singhania as a child predator. We were completely wrong, and we made a terrible mistake. We believe here in only telling the truth, nothing but the truth. And our team and I messed up. We're deeply sorry to Akash. I'm so sorry, and I made a full statement on one of my social media posts on X and Instagram. You can guys go check it out. And Akash Singhania, I'm very sorry. This mistake will never happen again. We messed up, and guys, whoever has those videos, the clippers that are watching this, please delete it, okay? Immediately. I need you guys to delete it. I feel horrible, yeah, this was very, yeah. This is never gonna happen. The Snapchat messages got messed up. It was a wrong time, wrong place, and yeah, it was not good.
Weakest apology I've ever heard in my life, right? So Akash, he put out this statement. So this is his Twitter, man. Make sure you guys show him some love. This is what he had to say. He said, my world has been turned upside down this weekend. As some of you may have seen, I was featured on a recent episode of Vitaly live series where I was wrongfully portrayed as someone attempting to engage in an inappropriate conduct. This accusation is completely false. Since then, Vitaly has publicly acknowledged through both written and video statements that this was a mistake. Additionally, the officers from the Santa Ana Police Department who I called to the scene conducted their own assessment and confirmed that I was innocent of any wrongdoing. I am sincerely grateful to officers Ronald, Lorenzo, and Joanna for their professionalism and for taking the time to carefully evaluate the situation and establish the truth. While I appreciate that the mistake has been acknowledged, the impact of false accusations has been significant. I have experienced harassment, judgment, and damage to my personal and professional relationships based on something that has now been proven false. I wholeheartedly support efforts to expose real wrongdoing, and protect the vulnerable. At the same time, this experience has shown me how important due process and verification are because mistakes, when publicly made, can have serious consequences on innocent lives. Thank you for those who have supported me during this time. And chat, I can confirm he has legal counsel. His legal counsel is the same people who represented Johnny Depp during his Amber Heard trial. And not only that, Kick themselves are distancing themselves from this situation. This was reported by Kick Champs. Says that Vitaly has been banned on Kick after falsely accusing Akash of being a predator on stream and making racist remarks to him. So not only is Vitaly gonna get sued, he's also banned from Kick. Do you guys think the Santa Ana Police Department or that county would ever want to work with an organization that does good work ever again after this fiasco? Obviously the answer is no. I am pissed for so many reasons. I'm pissed that this happened to an innocent man. I'm pissed that it happened to a fan of mine. I'm pissed that Vitaly is making all of us look bad, and I'm pissed that the potential monsters that we could have caught in that area, we won't be able to catch anymore because of Vitaly's actions. And this chat, what is her IG? Oh crap, y'all already found it, bro. Oh my gosh, y'all some detectives, chat. Oh, chat. So right when I first found out about all this, I DM'd Vitaly, right? And I'm gonna show you guys the DM. Vitaly hit me up first on February 27th, 2024. And he was like, I found Jesus, wanna do a stream together. And I didn't DM him until April 1st. And I just told him, always call the cops. Because I seen a clip of him not calling the cops. I was like, always call the cops. And I was just asking him, like, where do you do your, he was like, let's meet up. And I was like, I'm taking a break from catching right now, but I'd be out in Houston. And I was like, what's your Discord? Because I wanted to interview him about his catches and tell him what he can do better. Then all of this happened. So I DM'd him. I said, yo, man, this set us back. What the F are you doing? And this nigga hits me with the 100 emoji. You hit people with the 100 emoji when it's like, yo, man, keep up the great work you're doing. They be like, 100. What do you mean? 100, right? So I said, what do you mean 100? And he was like, I completely get it. And I was like, bro, this is gonna get, I was like, this is gonna get so much fuel to so many haters of what we do. And I was like, have you gotten in contact with the guy? He was like, yes. And I was like, can you please send me his contact information? Completely ignored what I said and said, decoy fucked up, bad fuck up. Obviously, I'm responsible. And I said, did you read chats? He left me on red. And then I said, I'm doing an interview with the guy tomorrow. I thought it would be fair to also do one with you. So let me know if you're willing. He just left me on scene. Let me see if I can find this torta real quick, chat. What about that dude that was like, I'm a dog walk you? You know someone in there I do know? Santi. And then I have people that used to be on Vitaly's team. They texted me this. You know, I'm not gonna say any names, but literally while I was on stream, they just texted me this. They said, yo, JiDion, if you need any anonymous source on Vitaly's current decoy team, on how Vitaly's current decoy team works, let me know. I fired them all back in 24 when I joined on because their catching methods were very immoral / illegal. Now that I'm not working with V, he's back using the same group. Would love to see you make a video on things with Akash plus evidence on how their catches works. I don't want this situation to slide under the radar. Yo, send me literally everything you have, my man, and I'll keep it anonymous. Here's the dude that was getting all up in his face. Yo, what's your Discord? Want to get you on a interview. So this is her. I found her, chat. I can't message. He said, tomorrow I have an insider that worked on Vitaly's team that knows all about his decoys and has screenshots of the illegal / immoral stuff that they would use to try to catch predators. He said he's gonna come on stream tomorrow and expose everything. So he sent me this audio that he wanted me to play for you guys. So I'm gonna play this audio, man. This is an exclusive from Akash himself. Listen in. Let's see what it shows.
Is everything okay, sir?
Yes, everything is perfectly fine. I can let your son explain what happened, but long story short, your son was at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't know if he was a suspect in a case or not, so we took him to the station to conduct an investigation and interview, and we determined that he was not the right suspect we were looking for. So your son was perfectly compliant. He was cool with us, and he just happened to be wrong place, wrong time. And at the time of our investigation, we thought he was involved just because he happened to be where he was, which nowhere about, just and we thought that he might be our suspect. So we took him in for questioning, and obviously we determined that he's not our suspect, and he is not arrested. He's not getting charged with anything or anything like that.
So even the police are doing damage control because they know how much of a shit situation this is, right? But there's more to it.
So what is, I saw the whole video, and I'm recording this also. I just want to make sure that these guys who bullied him, who harassed him, who cornered him, including the girl who trapped him, what can we do for these guys? Because they screwed with his life, and they were blaming him like anything. He was making him a victim.
Yep. No, I 1000% agree with you, and we had talked to your son too. We're gonna give him paperwork and documentation, along with our business card, the case number, because we're still gonna do a report and document his innocence. And the rest of what you can do with that person and stuff would be civil stuff, lawsuits and stuff like that.
And now they have the team that Johnny Depp used against Amber Heard. You see, this is what I want to do, chat, man. I just want to shame Vitaly so much that he'll never do prey catching again. That's what I want. Is that a bad thing, chat? Is that a bad thing that I want to kick him out of my community? Tell me. I don't think there's any way I can get in contact with this Jocelyn. I mean, this is who I really want to talk with first. Vitaly, definitely. I just want to ask her, how do you mess up this bad? The likelihood that they would want to talk to me lower than, bro, people will get Osaka water in hell before Gabe, Santi, the girl, or Vitaly want to talk to me, right? Here, I'm going to call Vitaly one more time. Okay, no, I'm not gonna lie, this is crazy. His name is Gabe. This is his Instagram. He's married to a fat Mexican girl who is the underage his decoy is his wife. Oh my gosh. Chat, that changes everything now. Bro, we can kill two birds with one stone. Let me do a interview with you and your wife. Listen, man, I did not call your wife a torta. That was chat. You know what I mean? Me, genuinely, bro, I don't even think you're a bad guy, man. I don't even think you're a bad guy, bro. I just want to talk to you, man. If I thought you were a bad guy, do you think I'd be trying to interview you and your wife?
I really don't know. Honestly, about what happened recently, I think we should take a break and go to Miami, do some regular IRLs, and chill for a bit. I think that's not chill for a bit, like take days off, but chill for a bit. What I mean is do other streams than just catching predators. But that's what I think. It is what it is, and it sucks the way it had to happen. And it's crazy. So if you guys are asking if I'm cooked, I'm very cooked. Yes.
Bro, he just straight up admitted that he's cooked. Bro. Look at this, bro. You see stuff like this, but he low-key looks like one of those. They are doing him in, bro. It is comments like this that is gonna make this such a slam dunk case. So chat, this is Santi. He was there during the whole situation. Granted, he didn't have nothing to do with the chat logs and stuff like that. And he assumed that everything went down. But you were there, right, Santi?
Dude, it's not really my business. I don't want to make things worse for Vitaly. It's none of my business, so I don't really want to, I just want to.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you, Santi. Genuinely, I'm going to be honest with you fully. There is genuinely no way you can make it worse for him. Genuinely, it is literally impossible for you to make it worse for him any more than it is. So we don't have to talk about Vitaly though, but I would like to have a conversation with Gabe and Jocelyn. Is that a possibility?
Yeah, that could be a possibility. I think they're doing the same thing. Like we see you that you're like hitting us up and stuff, and we're not trying to like dodge you or be weird about it, but we just kind of it's up to Vitaly. Like they like out of respect for Vitaly, they don't I don't think they like they feel it's a lot. I don't really want to dig the hole for them. I know what I mean.
So like they feel bad about the situation.
110%, yes.
Well, here I'll tell you this. The victim. Akash, he just got his first good night of sleep last night. He's seeming like he's in better spirits. I talked to him earlier. I talked to him like at 3 a.m. last night. This was a very crazy ordeal, and I feel like the internet really doesn't know like what happened, but I kind of got like the full story about like her getting confused with the Snapchats, thinking that was him who added her and all of that. But I would, just let Jocelyn and Gabe know, man. I would love them to have them on, man. I'm not going to crucify them on stream or nothing. But I do appreciate you. I do, like, genuinely, guys, when I tell you Santi really has nothing to do with it, like, you were just there filming pretty much, right?
Yeah, pretty much, bro. But yeah, man. Thanks for...
I mean, bro, like... Can you get Vitaly to talk with me? Like, cause I'm interviewing the victim either today or tomorrow. So I would love to.
That's why you want two sides to every story, right?
There's two sides to every story, so I would love to get Vitaly's as well.
Yeah. No. Thanks for understanding. I'm not really like I just don't really kind of want to get like too involved with it since I wasn't. You know what I mean? But thanks for understanding that and clarifying that to all your viewers as well. So I appreciate that.
Santi was just there, but he had nothing to do with it. Just let Vitaly know, man. I'm not gonna crucify him.
I'll definitely pass the message to them, and they could do what they want with it.
Yeah, let them know I DM'd them on Instagram already.
Oh, 100%, dude. I got you, bro. I got you. 100%.
All right. Peace, my man.
Later, bro. Peace.
The decoy fucked him over, right? But Vitaly could have easily seen that fuck over if he would have read the messages. We reacted to everything, and I watched the full video, and I'm not gonna lie, it is like actually. Did you see the full video?
Yes, I did watch the full video. Yeah, it's so bad because Vitaly for a second was like, "Oh man, my bad, you're good." And honestly, if he probably did that, it probably would have been fine. But then these other two guys just kept berating him, and Vitaly joined back in on it. What a moron.
No, Vitaly was trying to get a clip because he was like, wait, we made a mistake. Let me see. And then like someone was talking. He was like, bro, man, you're about to mess up my clip. Because they were under the assumption that like he had like a second phone or a second Snapchat or something.
Yeah.
So I talked to the victim last night, right? And this is what all he told me. So they took him into questioning for 6 hours.
What?
They took him into questioning for 6 hours, right?
Oh my god!
At the police station, and the cops were actually making fun of him at first, basically saying like they thought like he really did do it, but then he was like, no, you go through my phone, and they go through everything, and they realize like, oh no, we got the wrong dude, and they called the decoy. Her name is Jocelyn. They called the decoy. You know the dude that was getting all in his face and stuff. That's the decoy's husband.
Right.
And so the police call her and let her know, yo, this isn't the same guy. You got the wrong guy. So this is what happened. So they were talking on the app, and on the app it said that she was 18. They were talking about what they were going to do and stuff. She sent over her Snapchat. He tried to add it, but he accidentally put in the wrong thing. Then it ended up adding her on there, but just kept on talking to her on the app. Some other dude that she was talking to added her, and he was the guy that they told that she was 16. And so she got confused and thought that Akash was that dude.
I see. So she's basically a moron.
Yes. Yeah, no, like literally.
Okay. Got it. You know, dude, I mean, I don't know who these people are that are with Vitaly, but they clearly just want attention, and they just want to be on stream. They want their faces on camera. I mean, our decoys, they only ever go on camera if they're doing like a live decoy sting. And then even then we post the video, their faces are blurred. I mean, if your decoy is attention seeking, it's probably not the right thing to do for them.
Oh, wait, hold on. Are you saying it's wrong that decoy posing as a 16-year-old trying to get an 18-year-old is out there doing that? Like,
wait, the guy was 18 that got caught?
The guy, I think he's 26.
Okay.
He's 26.
Well, no, I'm just saying they're obviously not decoying for just reasons of wanting to catch child predators. It's not the sole reason they're doing it, and that's not the big reason they're doing it. I don't think either.
LA County, what you know, is really good. They're slow to respond, but they're good for what we do. We might have lost LA County now.
Well, Santa Ana, I think, is Orange County, and Orange County's. Yeah, absolutely. We literally just got arrested in Orange County like 2 weeks ago with Costa Mesa PD, I think it was.
So you did this in Orange County, chat. I have an arrest in Orange County. Orange County is one of the best places to do this in California. There's not many places that are that good. So the fact that if Vitali fucked up Orange County, like, oh my gosh.
If Vitali just did this shit in Detroit or like San Francisco or something, place that just will never show up to a call, then fine. I mean, he can do whatever he wants, but it really just sucks when Vitali and DAP go to these places that actually prosecute, because these prosecutors, they're looking for any reason to just shit on us. You know what I'm saying? And they just give them great ammunition to do that.
Alex is a grifter. He's not far from Vitali. Someone in chat said.
Wait, you or me?
No, someone said you.
Oh, yeah, man, you're right. The 10,000 miles a month we do and all the court dates we show up to, and the fact that we're about to do cash number 100 of the year. Totally, we just a money scam, man. Totally, you're right. This is what it is.
I mean, bro, Vitali does it right, man. You know?
Exactly. I mean, dude, we need to start posing as 16-year-olds to catch a bunch of 18 and 19-year-olds, bro. We're not doing this right, getting people into babies and shit.
Yeah, bro. Who cares about dudes that are in the babies, bro? Like, we need to go after these sick 19-year-olds going for 16-year-olds.
You know what? We just need to scout the high schools out, and just any senior that even looks at a freshman, we got to stick a camera in their face, man. You know, that's the real predator catchers, man.
make them shave an eyebrow. You know, eat dog food. You know, that's not teaching them their lesson.
Dude, if if I was caught in a predator sting and they made me shave my beard and face and eyebrow, I'd be like, man, I got to do this more often because I got a free haircut out of this. But I mean, I don't think people don't understand that every pedo wants public humiliation before they want any consequence of jail time. I mean, you know, I got arrested last year for harassment, trespassing, and disturbing the peace. Having prison time over your head sucks. It is so stressful. And now imagine that for child sex crimes. I mean, none of these pedos want to go to jail. They all just want a little light punishment like that. I mean, these pedos are breathing a sigh of relief when they get cut loose like this. And I don't think people really understand this.
Like, you know, they're like, oh, man, hopefully it's not JiDion or Alex or Skeeter. Oh, it's Vitali? Woo! Oh, I dodged the bullet.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh my God! Shit! I hope it doesn't make me jump in a swimming pool.
And you know what's funny? I reached out to everybody, right? I reached out to Vitali. I reached out to. Wait, what did you just say?
What?
You said, hopefully he doesn't make me jump into a pool.
Yeah, man. I mean, I hope that doesn't happen. That was with my shoes on too. That might suck.
I reached out to Vitali. I reached out to all the decoys, the dude that was getting in his face. I was talking to Vitali at first, and he was responding to me fast. He was like, yeah. Man, I know I effed up, da-da-da-da. And then I asked him, like, did you read the chat logs? And just left me on scene.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's just, he just totally told on himself. I mean, he can't even throw the decoys, like, under the bus for this because... I mean, yes, it is their fault too, but in the end, he's the captain of the ship, and he needs to go over everything. Like, there are certainly catches that I was planning on doing that I said, okay, actually, we're not doing this after I've read the chats. Like, it's not enough, or this was a little bit too forward. We're going to come back. We're going to hit him with another decoy. But no, I mean, he just doesn't give a shit, and it really sucks.
So people are kind of like, people online are saying like, yo, man, like, why are you getting on his ass so much and stuff like that? I'm gonna let you speak. Like, why is this so important to like distance ourselves from, shame, and like put like a wedge between? Why is this so important?
So I'll say first and foremost that every prosecutor should look at every case individually, and that it shouldn't matter that Daft and Vitali do we're on YouTube, do stupid things, and it shouldn't really carry over to what we do. They should look at everything individually. However, we live in reality where the DAs are also human beings, and some of the DAs are skeptical about things. So we don't live in a perfect world. So a lot of DAs truly do categorize all predator catchers the same. I have had district attorneys tell me as recently as last month, thanks for not slapping them. Thanks for doing it the right way. Because we have had counties that will not show up to calls. We have had counties that won't prosecute because a team like DAP or DAP has been there before and just literally slapped it all away. They really do take this stuff seriously. They look for excuses to not take these cases up. So that is why it's important that everybody does it right, because as many people are doing it right, we want that happening. Like, I want more JiDions, I want more Skeeter Jeans, I want more Bikers Against Predators, I want more Oklahoma Predator Preventions and all my branches. But one bad person truly can ruin it for the rest, and it really is like that kid banging on the desk that stops the whole class from going to recess. That's really what it is like with some of these counties, and that's just the reality of it. So that's why everybody needs to do it right.
No, literally. And, like, genuinely, I know this sucks to say, and I know Vitali probably loves doing this, but I feel like if he really respects what we do as a whole, he would just pivot to some type of other content.
Yeah, I mean, right. I just think, like, the predator catching is such an easy thing, especially when you're doing it how he does it, which I don't even think all the predators talk sexual in the chats. I just think he gets a meet up and just, does the same thing no matter what.
So tomorrow I have an insider that worked for Vitali's pred catching that's going to be sending me over chat logs. And
okay.
This is what the insider told me, and I'll read it. They said, and I quote, they said, yo, JiDion, if you need an anonymous source on how Vitali's current decoy team works, let me know. I fired them all back in 2024 when I joined on because their catching methods were very immoral/illegal. Now that I'm not working with Vitali, he's back using that same group. Would love to see you make a video on things with Akash plus evidence on how their catching works. I don't want the situation to slide under the radar.
I'm not drinking caffeine, by the way, Chad. That is a liquid death water bottle thing. Good. He needs to be exposed for this, and I hope it changes his behavior to just do this the right way or stop doing it altogether. I mean, I don't want less teams doing this. I just want more teams doing it the right way. And but I think Vitali's a legitimate sociopath. I mean, I think just beating up a defenseless homeless lady, it's kind of like when the predators offend against kids. You can't really fix that. So just like you just attack random people and just are totally fine with throwing someone else's life away, I just think that's just how he is. I don't think he has really any empathy for people or anything like that. I think he's incapable of it.
Do you think that Orange County is cooked now for predator catchers?
Dude, no, I don't, but I think it's going to be a lot harder, especially with Santa Ana PD. I think nothing good came out of it.
Chat, man, this is conduct matter. And the crazy thing about it is, like, not even to toot my own horn, but, like, I'm the biggest in the predator community, and I do it the right way like you guys. So it's like, it's not well, if you want to be the biggest, you got to do it the Vitali way, because that's not true.
Wow. No, exactly. And if you do it the right way, you do it good things will happen. And we really appreciate when you came into the predator catch community that you did do it the right way, because you grew it way more than any of us ever have up to that point. And you're very welcome in the community. and you've definitely helped a lot of bad guys get off the streets there.
Man, bro. I mean, it's thanks to you, Omma, Skeet, a lot of people, like a lot of connections you guys put me on with, bro. So, I appreciate y'all, man. So happy to get your thoughts and opinions on this. I mean, I don't know if Vitaly's watching, but you got anything you want to say?
Well, Vitaly, I mean, if you're even capable of changing your behavior, I mean, he's like 35 at this point, or I don't even know how old he is. I think he's in his mid-30s. I really hope that he is capable of just kind of, understanding that this is bigger than just him screwing up, that it could have shockwaves and consequences past just that night. I mean, the police wasting all their time are certainly not happy with him. And, I hope he gets sued into oblivion. And Akash or Akash or whatever that guy's name is, I hope he accumulates a lot of cash and bankrupts that fool.
Banger bar, man. Mr. Rosen, everybody, man, make sure you guys show love to. He's not driving, he's passenger. Show them the steering wheel real quick.
All right.
He's not driving, chat.
No, we have a video dropping on Predator Poachers in 17 minutes that JiDion helped me title, by the way, guys. It's a sick POS we caught in New Mexico who's a CP producer. So it's dropping on our channel, Predator Poachers.
I will know for 100% fact tomorrow if we're going to be doing this interview, okay?
Today is day 5 of texting minors every day until I meet JiDion.
If he meets me, he's going to jail. If he meets a real minor, he's going to jail. There is no win out of this.
I'm going to be meeting up with minors.
Whoa! So not only are you going to be texting minors, you're going to be meeting up with them? When I woke up to go let my dog go pee, I just saw this randomly on my IG. This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous, bro. Look at this, chat.
Is YouTube recommending me, bro? Was it worth the 700 views, bro?
DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion, chat. The stuff I'm seeing people do for clout is like actually getting crazy, right? Like it's getting ridiculous. So here's his YouTube channel. It's even worse than this video. Look at this, yo. I make EDP 445 look like an angel. I got my twin sister pregnant without her knowing. JiDion needs to expose me. My first time seeing my mother get cracked. I'ma just watch the ones where he's talking about me. So let's just see what this is about, man.
What's good, YouTube, bro? I'm gonna jump straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day.
How do you beat around, bro? Free Diddy. I heart Diddy, and I'm sure, bro, rocks like some type of Christianity. I get it's a joke, but this is weird. It's Provision. Appreciate you for the 10 gifted, my man. Thank you. Is it just me? Do y'all find this funny or is this weird? Clout is a drug. Facts.
I'm gonna jump straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day, but I'm gonna jump straight into it, bro. JiDion. As y'all can see by the title, DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion. Yes, bro. That will I be doing. That's will I be doing. I will be doing that. And this is the reason. I'm not just going to be texting minors to text minors because we all know I don't like minors, bro.
I don't know if we know that, man. Let's just say one of the minors you text is a decoy, right? Let's just say, hypothetically. What about the other 99 that you're going to be interacting with, man? And you're going to be talking to that way so you can meet me. You're going to be talking to real kids just to meet some black dude.
So basically, we all think JiDion Pred Catchers is scripted.
We all? Chat, man, is the all in my chat right now? Is the all watching this video on YouTube right now? Are you guys the all? Let me know in the comments, man. Are you guys the all? Bro, I've been seeing people genuinely be believing that my Pred Catchers are scripted, but I look at it like this. A, who would pay to have their life ruined? Because we put their full name, everything out there. And B, you can literally, like, I don't know if any of you guys have, but let me know. Have any of you guys wanted to just look up any of the dudes I've caught just to see for yourself? Like, oh no, this is 100% legit. Y'all do realize that, right? The reason we give the full name is for you guys to go and look it up yourself. So I know the we is not in the room with us.
So what I'm going to be doing for the community, I'm going to be texting a whole bunch of minors. But listen. I'm doing this to be a leader. Everybody want to know, is the Pred Catchers fake? Well, I'm going to be the one that step up to the plate. I'm going to be the one that texts a whole bunch of minors. I'm going to be meeting up with minors.
Whoa! So not only are you going to be texting minors, you're going to be meeting up with them? Oh my God, this dude hooked on the clout drug.
Just to see if catching a predator is real.
Has bro never heard of Chris Hansen? If you want to find out if it's real or not, fly out to these prisons where some of the dudes I've caught are at. Go talk to them through the cell block door. I promise you, they'll tell you it's real.
JiDion has been doing these catching of predators for over some years now, and I truly, not to sound weird or nothing, but I think some of these people, some of these suspects that he's catching are innocent, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound weird. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound weird. Now, when I DM these 100 minors, I'm not going to take it nowhere.
So, if they're innocent, wouldn't that insinuate that I still did the real thing? So if they're innocent, I still really caught them, but you're saying they're innocent. Yet you still need to test out the theory and see, oh no, I want to make sure. Are you sure this isn't for you? Because I promise you, you're not doing this for me, man. You're not doing this for me. You're not doing this for your community. Are you sure you're not just doing this for yourself? Are you positive about that, my guy?
I'm not going to be weird and really trying to talk to these minors. I'm going to do this to see who do I meet up with. If I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion's there, okay, I take my charge, I go to jail, I get a bond, and I get out. But if I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion is not there,
what?
It's fake.
Does he think I have like a monopoly on every minor account on the internet? So if a real child pulls up, all of the work I've done is just null and void. It's fake. Oh my.
But if I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion is not there, it's fake. Scripted. I'm going to be doing this for everybody that want to see if it's real or fake. I'm taking the bullet. I'm taking the blame. If this go wrong and I really meet a minor and not JiDion, I could be.
If he meets me, he's going to jail. If he meets a real minor, he's going to jail. There is no win out of this at all. I'm trying to look at it. I mean, yeah, he'll get clout. Like, not any good clout. I'm sure everybody on Cell Block 1 would know about this. But, bro, I'm just trying to figure out where is the W in this, chat? Am I just not seeing it from the right point of view? Do I need to like look around on the other side? Am I just two-dimensional? I cannot see a W in this.
I could be going forever, bro. But this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to be texting these minors. I'm going to be flirting with minors. Only for an experiment. Only for an experiment. I'm going to be meeting up with minors. I'm going to be texting minors. And I'm just going to be trying to see if catching a predator is real. When I meet up with these people, I'm not going to do anything weird. I will keep it in the experiment. When I meet up with these minors, I promise I will keep it in the experiment. I will be professional. I will not do anything across the lines. I don't like.
What do you
minors.
mean? How are you professional meeting a minor?
I will not do nothing with them.
Oh my, bro. I like, chat, man. I get it. This is a joke. Like, you know, but I'm not oblivious. I understand that this is a troll, right? You know, if we're going to shame the lolly community, we got to shame dudes like this. You feel me, chat? I can't say, hey, lolly leads to stuff, leads to these predatory stuff, making it okay and stuff like that. If we let jokes like this be okay, and we all start joking like it, then the action itself is going to be okay. And I'm not going to allow that. Bro, I thought this was fake from Instagram. Yo, bro, you're not a bad guy. I don't know if I can even say that. Bro is preparing for a perfect excuse. It's really not even a perfect excuse. This is horrible. Like, bro, this is even more than just like a joke and stuff. Bro went out of his way to get a free Diddy Avenue sign and draw I Heart Diddy in his background. So that's the first video. He made another one. JiDion needs to expose me.
What's good, YouTube, bro? Today I'm being straightforward. I'm not here to hide nothing. First thing first, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. I don't have a lot of friends. So I get on here and I just let y'all know whatever to come off my mind, bro. I need somebody to talk to. And I feel like I don't got nobody, bro. So I'm gonna just vent to y'all real quick, bro. As y'all see by the title, I honestly think I will be getting exposed by JiDion sooner or later, bro.
I always look at it as when someone jokes constantly about something, it might be a little bit of truth in it. I am, Chad, have I not always said that? I've always been adamant about that, man. Bro came back making another video saying that he's probably gonna be exposed here soon.
Now, you might ask why I say that.
No, we know why.
I've been texting a couple people online, and it's been getting to be an addiction lately, bro.
Oh my.
The more and more I text these people online, the more I do weirder and weirder shit. I've downloaded every app, Foot Finder, every app. I'm addicted to texting people online.
What kind of people?
What? I'll admit it, bro. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. And I will be exposed by the end of 2026. Remember me telling you this. This is not a call out for help. I just want to come to the front and tell the truth. Tell the truth what I do.
Bro, man, like, I have not laughed once. If you're gonna at least make a dark humor joke and stuff like that, let it be funny, you know? Like, make me feel bad for laughing. Like, let me be like, oh, bro, man, like, I should not be laughing at this, but that crap. Like, bro, nobody's laughing. This is really cringy. This is weird. And bro's doesn't even have a big following yet. Well, he only got 8K on Twitch. Like 700 on this. I don't know if this is his main YouTube or not, but only 700 on here. And bro, like, let's say he blows up, man. I don't think he will, or at least if he is right now, but he's blowing up for all the wrong reasons, bro. Everybody's just gonna look at him as a dude that pretended to be a PDF. And it's like, why would you want that moniker on you? You feel me? You know, people that run into me, they're like, oh, you're the haircut guy. You got the haircut, like, you know? Like, you're known for what you blow up for. So this is what he's gonna be known for. And he wants to be known for this because he's trying to blow up off of this.
I get on these apps and I show my meat. I'm a weirdo. I'm not who you think I am. I get on the monkey app and I pull my meat out. I'm one of those. I'm making this video to come up front, to tell the truth about who I am. I'm not a good human being. I am a weirdo. Last night, I was on an app, and I got the girl number.
How old's the
girl? And when we FaceTime, when I FaceTimed her,
appreciate you, Kay.
She was 12.
Oh my gosh. How do you think, like, his parents feel? Bro, man, like, this is all weird. He's addicted to clout. Listen to a bigger creator, a successful creator that's doing this full time. Not all publicity is good publicity, right? Not at all. Like, you know, just to keep it a buck with you guys, man. I used to tell this story a long time on stream, but I'll tell you guys, like, back in 2020, I had this video idea, right? And my mom talked me out of it. This is what I was gonna do. I was gonna go to a AA meeting, Alcohol's Anonymous. I was going to drink fake beers during the meeting, right? I was like, oh man, no one's done this before. This is gonna be hilarious, da-da-da. So I was telling my mom about the video, and my mom was like, don't do that, JiDon. Don't do that. I was like, why? And she was like, baby, you probably have people who watch your videos who their parents are alcoholics, and they use your videos as an escape from that. And to see you just making fun of it, imagine how they would feel. And when she said that, chat, man, on everything, bro, like, I was just like, damn, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. And I never did. Bro, I gotta see this.
What's good, YouTube, bro? I'm gonna get straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day, bro. But I'm supposed to be in prison right now. I should not be walking these streets. Today is day 5 of texting minors every day until I meet JiDion. Yes, you heard it right. My #1 goal is to meet JiDion, bro. My #1 goal is to meet JiDion. I'm doing this because I need to be off of these streets. If you can read the title, it says, I make EDP 445 look like an angel. That's true, bro. When I watch EDP get exposed, he looked at innocent. He looked at like he didn't really know what was going on. But today I'm here to tell y'all that I know what's going on. And I should be locked up right now. I should be in prison, and they should throw the key. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I made this video because I wanted to let y'all know what happened last night, man. And it was the worst thing of my life. So boom, I'm gonna get straight into it, bro. You see that window? Well, my next door neighbor live right there.
Oh my gosh.
So every time I look in the window, I see my next door neighbor's room.
How old is your next door neighbor?
Last night, their window was, open a little bit. And the daughter in there, she was changing. I have a direct view to the daughter's window next door. Last night, she was changing, and I seen it all. She started taking off her shirt.
Bro, this dude is so weird. He's doing all of this, chat, for okay, now he's at 800. He was just at, okay, he's blowing up now, I guess. He was just at 700, now he's at 800 subscribers. Doing this for 800 subscribers.
I seen her nipples. She got butt naked. And I was watching the whole time. And I'm not too afraid to admit, I don't know how old the next door neighbor daughter is, but however old she is, I bust a fat nut to her. Brother!
We need to bring back shame, bro. We genuinely need to bring back shame. Bro, I pray he's joking, man. There's an 85% chance he just be joking with a lot of these, bro. This thing is at 10,000 views now? Am I tripping? Was it not like at 4,000 or something earlier? He just baiting for views. He is baiting for views, bro. But like, the crazy thing about it is like the fact he thinks he's gonna get monetized off of this when he hits the needed views to monetize his channel. It's just hilarious.
Do you just want to watch us beat each other out?
I mean, for them, yes.
How old are the people we came here to meet today?
Too young.
You told her that you're not gonna need a, because you're gonna just shove it up her butt. Have you ever messed with any other girls that were young?
Only one, and she was, her mom and gave her consent.
How many nudes did she send you?
She was sending them every day.
All right, wait, hold on. You said nothing was gonna happen.
All right, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today we are back in Marion, Indiana. If you guys remember, we were here all the way back in April. Well, we got a great arrest. That dude is actually going to be getting sentenced and convicted here soon. So we're double dipping right now. The dude we got coming over right now, his name is Joshua Ellington. He is 26 years old, and he is coming to meet two sisters, but they are 13 and 12 years old, and this dude is absolutely disgusting. And he straight up let the decoy know that he's not bringing any condoms or any protection, because where he's trying to do the stuff he's trying to do, you can't get pregnant. I don't even want to go that much in detail, man. If you guys want to see like the uncensored stuff and all that, go on our website, edpwatch.com. But this dude is absolutely vile and disgusting. And he's also telling the decoy that he's quote unquote affiliated. So I don't know if he runs with the EDP gang, but you know, I don't think they're gonna take too likely knowing that he's breaking ranks right now. So he's literally 7 minutes away. He's in an Uber. We're gonna get set up. We got an IRL decoy. So I feel like, you know, the old times, you know, we usually just be getting these dudes out in public or at their house. And it feels good to get them sometimes, you know, kind of back in our roots and everything. Keep us in y'all prayers for future ones. Let's get this free.
He's here. How are you? It's cold out here. Did you have a good ride?
It was decent.
Yeah. She's still in the shower right now. She's taking forever. I just watched a movie.
Cat figures.
Yeah.
How's your neck?
It's been okay. I've been excited. I haven't really slept very much. Did you not go to sleep at all? Why?
I'm a night owl.
Really? So you're just gonna sleep all day long?
Yeah.
You vape?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Car ride sucked.
Why?
Because he had the sign that said no smoking prohibited. I was like,
Oh no. You seem nervous. No.
yeah.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Really? What are you most excited for?
Lots of things.
Like what?
One of the things I can think of is watching YouTube eat each other.
You watching YouTube?
Watching YouTube eat.
Oh, yeah.
What y'all used to do?
We've kissed before. You just want to watch us eat each other out?
I was that. I mean, things I'm gonna do.
Like what?
I mean, eat your.
Yeah.
She knows multiple things.
What do you mean?
I mean, it'd be easier if I had a phone.
What do you mean?
I could show you everything I told her.
Really? I mean, what else would you tell her? I didn't know you all were talking like that.
Yeah. I mean, cover that. I mean, you guys.
Yeah. So you had a girlfriend that was before?
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, she ended up moving to Florida.
Oh, really? So you had to stop seeing her?
Yeah.
I gotcha. But she really sent you those crazy pictures? Like, what kind of pictures?
It was like pics of her completely nude, all spread out on the bed. But
Really? That's crazy. So me and Mara are the youngest? Is that okay? Okay. I'm gonna go check on her. She's taking forever.
hopefully she's okay.
She might have drowned in there. Are you okay?
Hey, Joshua, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you hear it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust, secondhand embarrassment.
We're not cops or nothing.
No clue what's going on.
No, you're good, man. Is it cool if he just pats you down just to see if you don't have no weapons?
I have no weapons, sir.
Appreciate that, man. He's just gonna pat you down. That's all. And if you want, man, you're more than free to go. But I just want to have
I have no ride, man. Like,
hey, if I have a good conversation with you about this, man, I'm willing to give you a ride.
I mean,
you're good, man. You're good. you had told her that you're affiliated, man, so that's why I was a little worried.
Yeah, my brother that was in prison, like my brother Matt, he got the West Side Nap.
Oh, so are you with them as well?
Yeah, I'm just like, they consider me one of theirs.
Okay, nice.
Little brother.
Yeah, so listen, man, who did we come here to meet today? Or better yet, how old are the people we came here to meet today?
Too young.
Too young? How old is too young?
I'm thinking.
Okay, hey man, you're being honest with me, bro. You're being honest.
I don't even want to be here now.
Yeah, I mean, I bet so, you know. And if you want to leave, man, you're more than free to. But
just relax.
Like here, I want you to know, man, you're not gonna get hurt. We're not gonna put our hands on you. You're more than free to walk out that door. You know, actually get out of his way. So like, I want you to know you got a clear exit, okay? But I mean, if you want to have this conversation, man, because you know this is kind of like an alarming thing. You know what I mean? And I think you need help. Do you want help?
No, I just need to better myself and.
You don't want help with this?
Like, I mean, I'd rather just take it back home.
You took it back home, okay. But what are some of the special things you told them?
Things I shouldn't have said.
Okay, like what? What are some things you shouldn't have said?
Things I shouldn't have said.
Okay. So, you know, I kind of want to hear it from your mouth, but, you know, I'm going to just kind of read some of your words because I want better understanding of this and everything. So don't think I'm trying to embarrass you or anything like that. How old are you?
27.
You're 27? Or you're about to turn 27? About to turn 27. So listen, man, I'm 25, man. So you're not, I know, I look old. Hey, why are you shaking, man? You okay? You just nervous? Tell me what's wrong, man, please. You feel like you f***ed up? Just like the guilt's getting to you right now? Well, listen, man. Do you think a monster would feel guilt right now about doing something like this?
Yeah.
You think a monster would feel guilt?
Just depends.
I don't think a monster would feel guilt. What type of person do you think comes to meet a 13-year-old?
Not the right type of person.
Not the right type of person?
Person that wasn't in his right type of mind.
Okay. Hey, man, it's like a keyboard, you know? There's a delete button on the keyboard for a reason. Why? Because we make mistakes.
I made a mistake.
You made a mistake, man.
I wasn't even planning on coming.
Yeah.
I would have felt bad if I didn't come.
Okay. Hey, that's an admirable thing, man. That means you're a man of your word. I want you to say 4 words, man. I want you to say, I'm not a monster.
I'm not a monster.
And I want you to mean that. Say it.
I am not a monster.
You're not a monster, man.
I'm not a monster.
You're not a monster. You just made a mistake. So, you got your own place, or who you staying with?
I stay with my uncle.
You stay with your uncle? How old's
his nephew?
And his nephew, okay. How old's your uncle?
He's in his 40s.
He's in his 40s, okay. You said something in the messages that was pretty concerning, and you know, I want to ask you about it. You told her that you're not gonna need a because you're gonna just shove it up her butt. You remember saying that?
Yeah.
You do? Okay. Well.
You shouldn't have said nothing. Block them.
Yeah. No, yeah, you should have, man. And, you know, it's okay, because we're going to get this figured out. Did you send them any pictures of your...
No, I did not. My Facebook and shit, and like my whole account's got hacked. Like my Gmail and all that's got hacked.
But when you were talking to her, I mean, obviously you wouldn't be here unless you were the one talking to her, you know?
Yeah, since like last night. Shit got hacked. I just got back to it this morning.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you, you know, one more time, and I appreciate you being honest with me. Did you send her any pictures of your...
No.
Yeah.
No.
You didn't?
No. What the...
What is that?
I said my shit was hacked.
So you're saying you didn't send this to her?
No.
But you told her that you wanted to put her butt. You said that, but you didn't send her the picture.
I didn't send the pictures, no.
So how does a picture of your just get sent to her? And you can't say it's not your because...
I mean, the Gmail.
That's
saved in my Gmail.
It's your full face, man. Listen.
I'm being honest. Like my shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You're not being honest with me. And I'm gonna just say this, man. I'm gonna just say this. If I feel like you're not being honest with me, I don't want to talk. I actually want to be able to help you.
I said the other things, but I did not send them pictures. I put that on my dad's dead grave.
Well, then...
Someone got into my shit.
I'm not gonna even entertain the lie. I'm not. All I'm asking for is a reason why. And I feel like if I'm not getting the truth...
I'm being honest.
Listen, here. If I feel like you're not being true, then I'm gonna just have to tell your uncle, and I'm gonna have to go tell the authorities.
Put it on my dad's grave. I did not send them pictures. For a fact, I know that.
Hopefully you can handle daddy's big... You said that, though. And that was right after you sent the pictures of you and your penis.
I don't remember seeing any pics.
You might not remember, but I want you to at least acknowledge that you did do it.
Okay, if I did, then I don't remember.
Okay. So why are we sending pictures?
I should have been sending nothing. Should have blocked him. I knew coming here was not the right thing to do.
Yeah. Have you ever messed with any other girls that were young?
Only one, and she was, and her mom and gave her consent.
Okay. How old were you when you messed with her?
20.
You told her that she was going on. So did you start talking to her when she was 16?
Like, we were friends.
So who was this girl? And
She was Florida.
She.
Florida, yeah.
Okay. How many nudes did she send you?
She was sending them every day.
Every day.
Kind of the reason why I stopped talking.
Oh my gosh. So she wasn't even wanting like just like a regular relationship. She's just freaked out. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Man, I mean, I would.
I'm so sorry, guys.
You're good, man.
I'm so fucking dumbass, man.
Why do you think you're a dumbass?
Because I fucked up and should do something that should not done.
True.
Is there any way that you can get me a ride, man? Like, I'm just ready to fucking die.
I'll get you right. I got you with that. Let's go over and just ask a couple more questions. Can you be honest with me? Was your intention to come over here and have sex?
No.
Your intention wasn't to come over and have sex? No. What were you guys talking about?
Right here, yeah.
He just told me on the couch that he was excited to watch us eat each other's.
Yeah, that before, like.
Before we came out.
Before I even got like.
That was on the couch.
When I got here.
She
wanted to know.
You,
so I reminded.
You told her on the couch that's what you were excited for.
No, that's not what I'm excited about. Not be around people is what I was excited about.
So you were excited about a teen and girl eating each other's.
I'm so sorry.
Type shit. I'm gonna eat that so good you're not gonna be able to resist the 9-inch. I'm gonna do some measurements. Is that 9 inches, Joshua?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I'm not even trying to, man, because I fucked up and I'm stupid, man.
Well, I mean, we can't be giving fake measurements. Well, I know you have this ability to shit out of a 10-year-old's. I know you have that ability.
I'm in the right mind, man.
You're not in the right mind?
No.
Go ahead, just sit up.
You wanna go get some air outside?
Look, just go ahead, sit up and take a deep breath. All right, okay. No one's gonna hurt you. No one's gonna do anything. All right. You freaking out right now is just this is you doing it to yourself.
No, I don't home.
Yeah, I mean, you're more than free to leave, man.
I ain't got nowhere to get there.
If you need to step outside, man, you know, you're more than free to. Here, open the door for him.
I want to go home.
Yeah. The door's right there, man. I don't want you to feel like you're trapped in here. Do you want to go outside? Here. Joshua, look at me. Go like this. Joshua, do it with me. Another big one. Hey, Joshua, man. The more you shake, the more you're just gonna stress yourself out. Here, come on, Josh. Let's walk outside. I think we need some air, okay? I just think you need a little air. That's better, huh? Not better? It's cold, huh? Joshua, listen, man. We gotta talk about this. It's not right that a 26-year-old man came over to do what you wanted to do with some kids.
I wasn't thinking. I wasn't.
That's the problem. You weren't thinking, man. So, I mean, I don't want to get law enforcement involved, do you?
No.
Exactly. Yeah. You went to jail?
I did a whole, they made me do a whole 603 days for just possession.
What, possession of what?
Methamphetamine a long time ago.
Oh, okay. You don't have no methamphetamine?
No.
You don't have, okay, good. We have to address this so that way it never happens again, you know?
I mean, I'm gonna go home and delete all this shit. All social media, gone.
Well, I mean, that's not my biggest. I want to figure out what's going on in your head. That's why I want to ask these questions.
Sometimes I'm out there with disability and shit. Medicaid, and I'm in bipolar, all types of things.
So does your medication make you talk to kids?
Like the psycho meds do.
The psycho meds. So you've talked to kids before because of your meds?
Like as friends, like, you know, but not like this.
So how did it happen like this?
I don't even know, maybe, yeah. So sorry, guys. Yeah, put you guys through this shit.
Well, I want to see that little tight, wet pink or them titties I promise and swear on my dad's grave, dead grave, that I will delete it right after. I will even send you a pic of daddy's hard baby girl. So why would you put that on your daddy's grave?
No clue, man.
Is your uncle your dad's brother?
No.
No? Your mom's brother?
Kind of.
Kind of.
It's a long family.
I bet, man.
Anyway, yeah.
Huh?
Ride home.
If I feel like we have a good conversation, I'm willing to give you a ride home.
I'm not gonna be able to talk and shit.
What do you mean?
I'm merely a social person, bro.
I mean, I was listening to your guys' whole conversation in there. You were talking a lot. You were talking great to her. So if you could talk to kids, you could talk to adults, you know?
Like, I'm just not a social person.
So why were you being so social to kids?
Because I'm not in the right state of mind.
I want to help you get back in the right state of mind.
Right now, this right here is me and getting back in the state of mind. Like, I don't want to be here, like, at all. But my only way, is walking, and I don't know even which way to go. You gotta go all the way back to Indy.
Yeah. I feel like these are fair options. Either...
I'm trying not to break down.
Like cry?
Yeah.
I know you feel bad about it now.
I feel like shit, man. Not bad.
But the thing that scares me is that you didn't feel like shit when you came into the house. You felt like shit when you got caught, you know?
Felt like shit like when we even pulled in, like the Uber driver pulled in.
So if you felt like shit, why even get in the Uber? Why not tell her I gotta cancel?
I would have felt bad either way.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm actually really a really great, like, good person, man. This is my first time I've ever.
Oh, man.
Like this. Usually it's not the life of party without Josh around.
Josh is your brother?
No, me. Josh. That's my name.
Oh, beautiful. How are you doing? You finally get to hear the sound of my voice like you wanted. That would have been so much easier to call on video, but I don't know if my volume's working. So this is.
Are you under the influence right now?
No.
You didn't smoke anything before you came?
I mean, just THC cart.
Okay. Okay.
Which are you buy from the gas stations.
Yeah. I mean, if you smoke the THC cart, man, you should be as chill as a cucumber.
Completely different. Like, I'm supposed to be ADHD too and shit, but there's like a lot of people don't see it.
Okay. Why not cut the conversation completely off right when she told you how old she was? Because you told her I can get in trouble for talking to you.
I don't know. There's like that little angel and then there's a little devil over here.
Yeah. So the little devil won pretty much, huh? Can you be honest with me? Because it's not going to happen. So I would really appreciate you being honest with me. But if we weren't in there, would you have sex with both of them?
No. No, couldn't do it. No. I wouldn't. She already said I was shy. Like, I was acting shy. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to do it.
You told her to her face that you wanted to see them eat each other's.
Just because you say something doesn't mean.
Let's say you never got caught.
I still wouldn't, yeah.
You still wouldn't have.
No, because of my nerves and everything else.
So.
Like, I'm really shy. Like, I'm the type of person, if you don't make the first move, I'm not going to do nothing.
Okay, here, let me ask this, okay? Would you have forced it on them or would it have been consensual?
I wouldn't have forced it.
So you wouldn't.
I wouldn't have done shit. I would have just sat there.
So what I'm saying is, would you have forced it on them?
No.
Or so it would have been consensual. Like, hey, if they're okay with it, then you would have been okay with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so if they were okay with it, you would have been.
Yeah.
But I mean, listen, man, are you a virgin?
No.
No. So listen, you're more experienced than them. So you do a lot more positions. I mean, you know, they never had sex before. So would it have just been basics, or would you have done like crazy stuff?
As soon as I would like got inside the house, like something would have struck me like, no, you can't do this.
But nothing struck you when you came inside the house.
I felt something. I mean, that's why I barely was talking. But I would have to tell them like, I'm sorry, I gotta leave.
So why didn't you tell them that when they? You didn't even think about it, did you? Exactly. So you're not gay. There's no straight guy in the world that they have two girls in the house by themselves that's not gonna have sex with them.
I mean, there can be some people that.
And I'm gonna be honest, you're not one of them. Nobody in this car is one of them. You know, anybody in this car would have been doing with the stuff that you said in those chat logs, especially you. So I don't want you to think we're on some moral high ground and everything. All I want to know is, would it have been crazy stuff or would it have just been basics? Basics. So just missionary? Okay. So would you have pulled out or would it have just been, you would have pulled out? Okay. Would you have had sex with a 12-year-old or just a 15-year-old? Just a 15-year-old? Okay. Fair.
But now, like, I regret it.
Yeah, now I understand you now. I just want to know before. So you would have had with the 16-year-old and what? Maybe just do oral with the 16-year-old?
I would have just probably had to see if she could have left or something.
Oh, you would just have to leave. Okay, that's fair. Bro, at least you have standards.
Yeah, but it's not right, man.
That's the thing. I know you knew it wasn't right because right when she told you her age, you told her, hey, I can get in trouble for this. So you knew the whole time you can get in trouble for this. The reason I have a lot more lenience with you is because you're 26, you know? You're not a 50-year-old ice cream truck driver like him. You know what he would have done. You have a life ahead of you, you know?
Been trying my ass off, man, too.
Are you employed?
Applications in everywhere.
How long have you been unemployed?
For like
6-7 months? 6, 7?
I got out of jail. My uncle said he's gonna help me see like if there's anything that like we can help with my resume.
Yeah.
See, you know, make it look better.
Make you look better. I mean, what do you have experience with?
Construction, factory work.
EDPing? You do EDPing as well?
Like trees, shit.
No, like coming over to kids' houses. We know it was wrong to send these pictures to her, right? You sent these to her, didn't you? You did. About how many pictures did you send to her? 3? I think it was 4, but let me see. Wait, 1, 2. Yeah, no, it was actually 3. You sent 3 penis pictures, yeah? Is your uncle married?
No, he's gay. Uncle's gay.
Oh, he's gay. Shout out gay uncle.
Like his dog is technically, like I consider it my dog now, but he does not like anybody.
Really?
It's kind of cute, but I mean, it's not cute.
Does he like you?
Yeah, I mean, it took him a minute to like turn him. Yeah, only like 2 or 3 treats and boom, he was hooked.
He was hooked.
Oh, you.
Nice.
If you got a dog that likes you, then you must not be a bad guy.
Man, every animal I've ever owned has always liked me.
Nice.
I was homeless for a whole 3 years in Cloverdale.
What'd you do?
My mom chose her boyfriend over her own kids.
Bitch. No offense.
Thank you.
Wait, hold up 1 second. I got my psychology expert. He's not a psychiatrist, but he, studies. This is my friend Skeeter. Joshua, just be kind of honest with him so he can kind of know the rundown on what's happening.
I fucked and was talking to some kids, teen road, and
oh man,
really, yeah.
How old are you?
26, gonna be 27.
So what was the thing? She's cute. Let me go ahead and slide in the DMs.
Yeah.
How old would you say she looked in the picture?
She looks like she's about 18, maybe 18.
So you would talk to a 16-year-old, like purposely?
Not purposely, like to be like.
Well,
friends.
Well, tell him about your ex that sent you all those nudes.
My ex, when I was 23, she was only turning 18, but she was sending me videos and pictures every day, and I wasn't even asking for them.
Okay, so you were just getting them on the fly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like he sent like full body pictures of him naked. You tell him about the stuff you said about no.
I didn't need that pull-out game was good.
Oh, you're a professional raw dogger.
Because that's how you want to describe it, yes.
I mean, that's pretty much what it is, what you're saying. But hey, 15 years old, those girls are going to be fertile.
Well, he wasn't wanting to put it in the womb. Can you tell him where you were wanting to put it?
Oh, that's why. Okay. Also, that's terrible. I mean, that's to a 15-year-old girl? That's just...
I know, and I just don't know what made...
His name's Josh. I don't know why you call him Austin.
And sometimes I
Dude,
feel
that was
like
the last Predator I'm sorry.
Sometimes I feel like that.
Like the other day. My bad.
Yeah, that was yesterday's guy. You're today's guy.
Yeah. You're in, good hands with DeMarcus here. I think he's gonna put you on the right track so you can get past this. Peace.
You kind of look like Quentin Tarantino if he did meth. Let's get out real quick. Let's get out, Joshua. No, I think they're just doing patrol. So we're just gonna let them know what's never gonna happen again. Joshua, are you ever gonna try to meet up with a 13-year-old again?
No.
Are you ever gonna send pictures of your to her? Okay. And you did come to have sex with them today, right? So all those messages you sent, it was you, right? Yeah. Okay. And can you also just tell your defense lawyer, I f***ed you? Yeah, that's all. Okay.
Wait. Hold on. You said nothing was gonna happen.
Step over here with me.
Yeah. good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, I know this catch looked amazing, man. I mean, a huge shout out to the Marion Police Department. They did a fantastic job. We actually caught another dude there, Mr. Soliday. He is currently going to jury trial, man. They always do a fantastic job. When we were at the police station giving our statement, they even wanted to flick up with us, man. So they did a great job. But justice has once again been failed by the people who are supposed to be prosecuting these cases. And what makes this even crazier is the guy that's prosecuting our case with the other dude, who literally is going to jury trial, he gets this case and just decides, nope, you know, I don't want to do this. But luckily, we got him on a phone call and been into it. So watch this.
This is Bryce.
Hi there, this is I was calling, trying to find out more about the Joshua Ellington case, about why it was dismissed.
Our office chose just not to prosecute it.
Is there a reason why for that?
Not really. We just decided our boss instructed us to not file cases like that. And so in this case, we dismissed it.
I'm just a little confused because, I mean, I've had other cases in Grant County that have gone through and have been prosecuted, so I'm not sure why it wasn't taken.
Because in this case, our boss instructed us, based on what IPAC has said, to no longer prosecute cases like this.
So you guys are part of ICAC now?
We aren't a part of ICAC. We are a part of IPAC, the Indiana Prosecuting Attorneys Council.
Okay, and who's the boss that's in charge of all of this?
The executive director of the IPAC organization is Christopher Naylor. All I can tell you is that in this specific case, the elected prosecutor, Mr. Hunt, told us to dismiss the case and that we were not filing it.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yep, that's right. That is Mr. Scott Hunt, Scott J. Hunt, not wanting to prosecute a predator, even though he has one of our other cases and is soon going to get a conviction on his record. So that's his Facebook page right there. That's his office number and everything right there. That is his email address, where he's trying to run again for prosecutor. So, you know, hey, if you want your prosecutor to not hunt down predators and let them go, vote for Hunt. And you know what? Just for the fun of it, man, there's his LinkedIn. We need to let these prosecutors and these elected officials know, we don't work for you. You work for us. And you're going to do your job. And if you don't do your job, you're going to get exposed, you're going to get embarrassed, and we're going to vote someone in that is going to do their job, you know? So, L. Scott Hunt, I appreciate you guys for watching the video, man. This one was a crazy one. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, tune into my streams Monday through Friday, 12 to 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on Kick, Twitch, and on this YouTube page. Without any further ado, I'm out. Peace.